Yo, so I'm live. Meghalaya Northeast Cup restreaming. Meghalaya Northeast Cup restreaming. ठीक है तो स्टार्ट करता हूँ.
It's still early on, and you probably
Zask, not something so conventional.
Spot.
agree with you on that, Sasuke. And before we head on to the draft phase, which has already begun, I would like to ask you a simple question, Kronos. Like last night, we had the semifinals for the state of Arunachal Pradesh, and two teams made it to the final.
By the math teacher himself, get to the top four, at least top two, and then represent their what up.
But yeah, do a draft and
I am the Steve, by the way, So we are here in the draft phase, folks. I know you're excited. I am too. It is quite early in the morning for me, but of course it is in the afternoon for you. So I got to bring some energy to make sure you enjoy the game to the utmost extent. And of course, we're going to have some statistics laid out by the math teacher himself. And on the, what do you think, Sasuke? That 55.3%, does that make a difference or does it not?
I am the devourer of stars, the tide of the cosmic sea.
I think Sasuke is having a little bit of an audio issue, folks, but don't worry. He's he knows how to fix it. Of course, you need to have the binary digits, the zeros and the ones, and of course, he's probably an engineer too. The math teacher always got to be it, right? But right now, looking at the draft, they prioritize all the bands of the EXP lane on the blue side, while on the red, they take out the Mia, not something we see quite often. I think they just don't want to see some sort of a one-trick pop-up, but right now, Ling is the first pick on the blue side, respecting the fact that assassins are important, but on the red, they go for the Zask, not something so conventional we see these days. Given the fact that the mid lane control more relies on the hands of someone like a Vexana, maybe an Aurora would have been a little better here as well. The Tiger Wheel being picked up to prevent the dive quite early indeed. But on the blue side, they play for that mid control and pick it up in the form of this Vexana, like I said earlier. The Gatokacha providing quite a lot of peel, a lot of AoE CC with that avatar of the Guardian, with the revitalized, definitely going to be a nuisance in the face of F7. But of course, the Yu Zhang to dive into the back line and create havoc for Fate Zeus here on this Vexana might be a problem for them indeed. So the front to back composition coming in for both sides as of now, but seems like the blue side wants to dive in quite gung ho on F7. So the Melissa being taken off the table, and at the moment, the other side looking to see what they can pick out. And I think they need to target ban these marksmen as well, just to make sure they don't have a rough time. I think over here, you probably go for something in the form of a carry or a Nathan, um, possibly a Claude, just because he can dive to the back line. What do you think, Sasuke?
Claude would be a really good option. But what I'm thinking, like they could probably go with Ruby, but never mind, Ruby is banned. But the Harriet could also probably work out because given the dash, he could probably deal a ton amount of damage, chunking down that nightmare spawn being used from Zask, and also he could probably dodge the Yushang, which would be zoning him again. Maybe that's why they have locked down the Yushang to zone apart, or just to pressurize the marksman along with the Vexana.
Yeah, I think finally the math teacher got his voice fixed a little bit. But sir, what do you think about the fact that you still didn't answer my question, at 55.3% on the blue side? You think that actually makes a difference, or is it just, a skill issue?
hmm Well, given the statistics you just mentioned, I do think like those terms do come in handy. But looking at the draft, I do think like the team Red F7, they are looking strong with the first three picks. They are yet to pick down the hyper and the execution, which I usually talk about a lot, is something we should
Heads up.
not miss out.
Schedule.
Yeah, I think yeah, you're right. It does come down to the draft phase, but of course that comes in the fact that the blue side get a priority. But this time they prioritize the link, so I'm not sure how it's gonna go. But on the red side, oh my goodness, no way! I'm gonna cast the Popple and Koopa game. I am so happy, folks. For those of you who don't know, Popple and Koopa, one of my favorite heroes in the game. I've been playing this hero since the day he was released. I went global one for a bit. I'm just flexing right now, Sasuke. But oh my goodness, Popple and Koopa, flexible in the jungle, flexible in the goal lane. These guys just want to take turret after turret, and Fair 7 Esports might actually be able to end the game as soon as possible. That is the idea. If they get that early advantage in the first 2 minutes, it's going to be a heavy snowball that only this Gato Kacha can be able to stop, along with the help of the Vexana. So the mid control is very much needed from the side of Fate 09. But they go for the Edith and the Moskov. So it's a little bit of a standard draft coming in from their side. But on the red, they go for the Fanny. No way. Game number one, we got so much action, so much excitement. This is a lot of early game damage, early game snowball. The idea is clear. Sasuke, what do you think about this one?
Oh, that fan, it did caught me off guard because I was thinking like maybe they could probably go with the alpha given the composition they have. They need to match it down someone with the Tigreal implosion along with the nightmare response so they could have the potential zoning ability given the fact. But seeing the Fanny, everything turns out to be a fair plan. You got the early game damage, you got the marksman who will be probably forcing down and chunking down the Moscow just right under his towers, and Fanny will be the one using the steel cables and along with the cutthroat securing a kill over to that Moscow. So definitely, in my opinion, I do think like the team Red F7, they probably have the one in terms of draft phase.
Yeah, and I think get ready to go in. Oh no, never mind. They don't want us to go in. They got a pause coming in. I feel like they're probably gonna take their time to understand what's going on. I believe whoever asked for the pause, definitely it's a technical pause. Don't forget, folks, we want to make sure that no team has any untoward advantage for against them, because this is probably because of some sort of a technical issue in the background. And like I said, once again, you need to actually have both teams on the same side, on the same level. We do not want to give unfair advantage just because of the fact that we don't want anyone to complain about things. We don't want to say, hey, I've got ping issues, my Wi-Fi went off, my this went off. I mean, you understand what I'm saying, right, math teacher?
Yeah, definitely. And could you probably please stop calling the math teacher? I know it's quite
All right,
annoying
all
just
right,
stating
all
one
right, all
line,
right,
hello
all
math
right, all
teacher,
right,
hello math
Sasuke, all
teacher.
right, Sasuke, all right, Sasuke, all right. No worries, no worries. But guess what? Ray's waiting in the background looking for his Naruto. Hi, Ray, what's up?
Well, Kronos, I am really happy to hear that, like, you just woke up, you're having your coffee, and I'm happy that I was able to hype you up. But the change in your tone when the Popol was picked, like you went from like 60 to a 120, like straight up. Like, what was the change? Like, I think you really like Popol, man. But you do
Yeah,
have a
so
short background.
yeah, I love Popol and Koopa. Personally, saying one of my favorite heroes, Popol and Koopa, Yisun Shin. These are two of my favorite heroes in the game, and you don't usually get to see them because they're not in the
Yep.
meta currently. But of
Mhm.
course, they have an effect that has to be played. They have a certain specific win condition, and if the team is able to, get that win condition down, they'll definitely be able to take the game. In this case in point, we got on the right side, I believe, Fair 7 Esports, right, Sasuke? So on the red side, Fair 7 Esports, they have one win condition and one win condition only. They have to snowball. they really have to snowball. The Tigreal has to invade, be a nuisance in the early game, and the Zask has to somehow find a
हेलो
way to
अनस, वेलकम
make it
बैक.
to these team
भाई
fights
आप ना
and
लाइव कैसे
kind
कर
of
रहे हो?
support the Tigreal
मतलब
in these possible invades, and then the Fanny comes for the cleanup. While the
ये
purple
कल
has to
मैच हुआ था ना,
dominate the
कल
goal
शाम
lane.
से
He has no other
4 बजे
way.
से वो भी
He
टूर्नामेंट
has to
मैचेस वगैरह हो
dominate the
रहे
goal
थे,
lane
उनको मैं
from the
वापस
start.
रीस्ट्रीम कर रहा हूँ.
While on the EXP side, the Yuzhong just has to keep the Edith in the lane. If you can win the lane, that'll be even better. You have to keep the Edith in the lane, hit that level 4 power spike, and then just when you pop that level 4 Black Dragon, first turtle, get the kills, and that's when your heavy snowball starts. So 2-minute mark is what we're looking at to get the win condition right. If the first 2 minutes do not go according to plan for the side of
अरे
Fair
मैं
7
सो
Esports,
जाऊंगा,
Fate
लाइक
09 could make it an utter disaster
मैं
for
इसको
them.
रह के
Am
लाइक
I
सो
right,
जाऊंगा,
Sasuke?
डोंट वरी.
Well, that's absolutely true, and I would like to highlight
ये
a
पीसी
certain
में हो रहा है
point.
मेरा.
The fact that there is a Ling in the blue side as a jungler, and along with that, there is a Fanny. So both of them are quite reliable onto the blue buff. So I'm quite I'm like literally waiting for the early invasion from either side of the teams, because once they get the blue buff, it's going to be quite a difficult time of situation for either of the sides, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think Ray, we gotta hop off right now. I know you want to stay on the screen a
Oh,
little longer, smile, show us that beautiful face. But for now, we gotta get into the game, Ray. So see you
Definitely,
later.
definitely.
We'll talk soon after this one. And folks, we are getting ready to go
भाई
to the
कौन
land
सा
of
पास
Dawn.
हिला
Already,
दूं?
we got trades coming in, but look at that. They get that Terrify onto the Yuzhong right now. He's
5 क्या
trying to
दिला
survive.
दूं?
He gets the Petrify, but
आप
not enough
बस
shot residue to survive. He's trying to bob and weave,
5 दिला दो
use a
भाई,
lot of those
5.
basic attacks to kind of survive, unable to do so. And this is what I was talking about. They understand Fate 09 that the win condition for Fair 7 Esports is the early game. So dominating the EXP side to make sure they don't get that level 4 power spike in the second minute mark, Sasuke. I think that's what it's all about. And look at that. They actually get the gold side to go back soon as well. So dominating both sides means that Fate 09 already throwing a wrench in the plans of Fair 7 Esports. And once again, they get that Terrify on towards him. Tempest of Blades goes up and he drops him down, picks up a kill on towards the Tigreal quite early in the game. 2 kills right now, 1 minute 30 seconds, and they're already in the driver's seat.
But I don't think like that could be a
मॉडरेटर
possible
है ब्रो
mistake, because
लूना.
I am seeing a blue buff over to that Zask, but again looking at the early aggression coming in from Fate 09, that Zask, or not Zask, but the Purple and Koopa, your favorite hero, is just decimated right under his tower at the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think it all comes down to the fact that the Fanny's not able to snowball and it's causing a hard time for them. The Fanny's the one that needs to pop off right now. Got the purple buff as well. Use the retribution to pick it up while Ewan here has to go for his own. And Ryukaze might be a menace here in the EXP side, not realizing Fade Zeus is right there. Doesn't want to pop the Eternal Guardian yet. He does not have the Black Dragon form, but here comes Tens on the Fanny. He has the steel cables, goes for the cutthroat on the wrong person. So Ryukaze will have to back off, and Ling comes in. Tempest of Blade goes up and they get the kill once again. And somehow, someway, Tens is able to recall, but feel like the snowball is too hard from Fate 09, bringing tears to my eyes as I see Popol and Koopa, the beatboxer, go down twice.
Oh, that is quite painful,
ब्रो
because
ऑब्वियसली
no,
गर्ल
it
है.
is
तुम ये
the
कैसा
blue team who
क्वेश्चन
is
पूछ रहे हो भाई?
securing the early aggression,
मेरे
and
डिस्कॉर्ड
along with
सर्वर
that,
में नहीं
as
हो
the
क्या?
Nightmare Spawn, the Battle of Retribution is just around the corners, and this time Fan is looking strong.
कितने
Let's
साल
see,
के हो?
but Ling is just right there waiting for the
Ooh,
perfect
gets the
opportunity.
retribution. The cutthroat comes in beautifully as well, and that's the Black Dragon form we were talking about. This is the power spike that they needed. The first turtle, not 2 minutes, but 3 minutes into the game. So somehow, someway, they're trying to fight their way back. The goal lead is a little too much slipped apart. It is 2K in the hands of Fate 09. And oh my goodness, Geno's here, just utter domination on the goal lane. Beatboxer really needs to find a way
सही
to
है
get
भाई.
those
क्या
beats
क्या कर रहे हो
going,
इतने रात को?
because right now it feels like he's not just beatboxing, he's just randomly singing his way to death.
तुमसे 2-3 साल बड़ा हूँ ऐसा.
That's quite sure, because the aggression, I don't think like Genos did quite anticipated the fact that he would be playing passive, or maybe just poking out his sidekick, the dog HP, out, and then he'll be just probably marking him down. But no, given the fact that they probably, that is the blue team,
नाइस
with
ब्रो. लाइक
09,
कर
they
देना.
probably anticipated
एंटरटेन
to
कर लेना. मैं शायद
get down
बीच
the
में थोड़ा सो
Yushang,
जाऊँ.
because there is the
देख
elite.
सकता.
So in spite you catch down the
ट्राई तो
two
करूँगा
shot
एक
and you
खत्म करने का।
make sure you deal
भाई
enough
9
damage
9
to
घंटे
melt
की
it
स्ट्रीम
down.
हो
It
रखा
could
है।
probably come in handy, and that went actually really well into their hands. But look at that aggressions and the engage coming in from Tigreal.
Tens is not having the greatest of the games because you could tell. Oh, never mind. Spear of Destruction on the other side. Nozin might be in trouble, but guess what? Beatboxer is the target. Gina should be able to pick up that kill quite easily. The Black Dragon form, forcing them to go back, but Ewan here, he wants to go for more. Realizes that he can get a kill. Kai being a problem in the back line. 30 FPS, not able to play the game because of the ping that he has, but the implosion comes in. But guess what? There's the Edith. Engage with the Earth Shatter. Tempest of Blades goes up, and they're able to pick up kills after kills, while the Avatar of the Guardian drops down. They get one in return, but trade 4 in the process. Beatboxer is the one that came back from the black screen, so that is actually a full 5 wipeout, just not consecutively. So right now, looks like Fate09 definitely have this game under control, and now the side of Fair 7 Esports need to find answers, and I think they're running out of time.
Well, that is the second turtle being taken out for Fair 9. Sorry, Fate09. Yeah, that's the name, Fate09. And talking about the goal lead, they have already gained a quite a tremendous goal lead in their hands. It is around a 4K goal lead as of now, but as the time proceeds, if they are, or they probably go with the same things they are going on, I don't think like they could probably go on a tremendous goal lead as the time proceeds. And look at that Fanny. She's not having a good time in the jungle as the blue buff was already being taken out by the Link.
Yeah, I think right now, look at that. This Moscow actually being a problem for the Fanny as well. The purple being taken away, the Dominator's Descent being used. Black Dragon form is there to don't zone them away, but they don't have the damage. They're way behind. Look at Ewan. He's level 10. The 10s is level 8. While on Envy Genos, he's level 9 to level 6 of Beatboxer. He's not having a great game, but Tens gets caught up. Here's the Earth Shatter. He will go down while Kai was being the distraction. Pops the Revitalize so you can survive. Beatboxer should be next to the chop and block with the Eternal Guardian, along with the Tempest of Blade and the AOG coming in. They threw everything except the kitchen sink at them. And right now they're utter dominating. That's the full 5-man wipe. I'll call it the second time in the game, but definitely driving this entire game is Fate09 towards the victory screen that they will be looking at soon enough. It's 6 minutes 45 seconds into the game. They almost have a 10k goal lead. Sasuke, oh Sasuke, please tell me, how will they be able to come back from this one?
Well, technically, they should right now focus on getting the itemization they need to have, because seeing the itemization, I'm seeing like Zask was only made the glowing wand, and with one item in your hand, you probably can't do much of the damage. And for the fact they should provide play it safe though, instead of taking back-to-back fights, because they are just respawn from a dire lose. Oh, again, I see Link invading the blue buff. Fanny might have some trouble, but again, she can do is like do the split push, get some items in your hand, because you have the Fanny. You can just use the steel cables. Again, she's just too busy going down and dealing some tiny damage, even though that's doing utterly nothing to the enemy team though.
Yeah, I think this might. I feel like this game is pretty much kind of over, right? Not gonna lie, the fact that the side of Fate09 are utterly dominating and able to take this into the late game without having any sort of problems. Look at it, they got 2 kills on the board. They get the knock up with the Furious Die from Moose and able to help 10 survive. But slowly but surely, they're able to take the game. Ewan comes in with that. He wants to go on to 30 FPS. He doesn't have the Dominator's Descent, gets the mega kill, and Ewan will pick up the kill once again. But look at Tens. He's trying to do some damage.
Hello, Kronos. Are you there?
We'll get the kill while Genos picks up another.
Yo,
They're
Kronos.
getting them one after
Are you
the
here?
other, and they're just walking into their
Can you hear me?
death. The side of Fate 7.
Why am I
Esports,
casting?
Fair 7 Esports and
अरे हाँ, like मैं अभी तुम्हारे स्ट्रीम पे ही था. मेरी आवाज आ रही है क्या?
Well, that could be in the case.
भाई ये मैं
that
रीस्ट्रीम
is
कर रहा हूँ
going
करके.
along, the
लाइक
boss could just
ये लोग
mark
4 बजे से
that
टूर्नामेंट
case
करते हैं
and
ना.
it will be just too,
एंड लाइक बहुत बड़े बड़े
Zask
स्ट्रीम कर
was
रहे
there,
हैं,
but
तो
it
लाइक वो
was
पॉसिबल
quite
नहीं
too
हो
late
पाता
for him to do
उस टाइम.
anything. But you know what?
तो
I thought it would quite come in handy, but I was
या मेरे
not
को यही वे मिला।
expecting this game to end it so early because they had the
तुम
correct real,
पहला
they
कास्टिंग
had
तुम्हारा
the
ही था, लाइक मैं देखा था।
early game potential, the
क्रोनोस 1K
inclusion to mark
कांग्रेट्स।
down 3
या
victories
मैं
of
अभी
us,
क्रोनोस
and
के
then
स्ट्रीम पे ही था,
they
लाइक मैं
could
टाइप वाइप कर रहा था बीच में, लाइक मैं सुना मैं पूरा
got the
स्ट्रीम
nightmare
तुम्हारा।
spawn to zone the enemies off, and then you got the purple and Koopa to make sure just melt down anyone. And probably I do
थैंक
think
यू।
like given the fact there is the
1K
purple
हो
and
गया, लाइक
Koopa, you could
वो वही
probably
सब
one
देख रहा था मैं,
on
लाइक
the
इनका
link
वाइल्ड कार्ड
given
वगैरह का
is
सीन।
quite strong.
And you know
तो
what,
इसलिए मैं भी आया था
Sasuke?
स्ट्रीम देखना।
I think we were looking at Evil
ओके।
Esports and Team Dads and Sons. They kind of hit the record for the earliest finish so far. But I think this one, though, from Fate09, 8 minutes, 38 seconds into the game against an early composition with the late game composition on their side, this is the fastest finish in the Northeast Cup so far. So this is a new record coming in, and just goes to show that Fate09 are trying to stomp their way into the victory while having Fair 7 Esports under their boots like a chewing gum that you step on and just say, ew, what did I step on at this point? And I think Fair 7 Esports need to get back on board. They need to go back to the drawing board, find a plan for themselves, because let's be honest, that was a one-way stomp no matter how much we made it feel like it wasn't. And I know Ray wants to talk about it quite a lot as well.
Yep, definitely Chronos.
Ziven इतना
Because
लेट, हेलो एनीमे
just
बॉक्स
like you
या
mentioned right at the beginning of the
चल
Vixana
रहा
and
है।
the Zask pick, the river control immediately went to the side of Fate09, right? Vexana, more better clear, she will be
मेरे
able
को
to
ये
rotate
रीस्ट्रीम भी
faster,
करना था
and
ना।
that is one of the most important thing. And this is why Grok is also picked, right? You want the river control to be in your hand.
And Moscow was having his own time
सासुके।
pre-farming takes.
You on that Sasuke, handling the
I mean,
भाई मैंने
at
वो
this
सॉफ्टवेयर
point
खोल
in
दिया ना,
time,
लाइक
I
इसने मेरे
think it's
पंखे
just
खोल
the
दिया है
fact that
लैपटॉप
how
का।
will they be able to make this
ओके।
comeback? Fair 7 Esports on the red,
तो अभी
Fate
वेबकैम
09
सब मैं
on the
ऑफ ही
blue
रखूंगा।
once again. Best of 3 series, first game, utter domination, a complete stomp. But guess what? That was game number 1. They're going to shake it off. They see the problems that they had. The Ling, the Gato Kacha, these are priority bans that they need to be looking at.
तुम
Not
क्या अभी
that
भी सो
Mia
के
that
उठ
they
रहे हो
banned
क्या?
out of the first game. So, but giving away the Khalid means that instantly they have their early game on their side with that EXP rotation, their river control on the EXP side. If they pair that up with another Vexana, oh my goodness, that is an early Atlas. They want to go for that fatal links. I'm excited, Sasuke. I'm just excited.
नहीं सोने जा रहा हूँ अभी।
Oh, seems like
भाई
that
तुम क्या कर
really
रहे हो
could come
इतना
in handy
देर
for
अभी
the
तक?
Fate 7
एनीमे
this
बॉक्स
time, and
इतना देर
they
क्या कर
are
रहे हो तुम?
looking like, you know what? We are just not a chewing gum that you just stomp on and move on. We are some serious team which made it to the top 8, and we'll show you how strong we are by the draft. They are picking it. Waller along with
MLE
the
खेल रहे थे
Edwards,
क्या?
I think like that could be really good, but that is a college, so I'm not sure like how this Valir could quite come in handy, even though he has the early damage. But it really falls very much against the meta heroes, like you have the Vexana, the Aurora in the mid lane.
Oh my god, no way. They're trying to get that prio once again. They got the Valir with the Atlas, not the best combination because you do not have the mid lane clear. Fair 7 Esports looks like they just want to go 5v5 gung ho at them, but they don't want to take the control of the river, giving that away quite easily in the form of this Valentina on the other side for Fate 09 with that
अरे
Carmilla
टूर्नामेंट
as well.
देख
The
रहा था,
AoE is
फिर
present, so when the
क्रोनोस का
fatal
स्ट्रीम
links
देखा,
goes up, all you gotta
टाइम
do is
चला गया।
pop that curse
भाई
of
तुम
blood
पूरा
and
टूर्नामेंट
you're
देखे
gonna
हो
be a
क्या?
problem. But the
स्टार्टिंग से
Valentina can
लेकर
go
एंड
for
तक
their own fatal links,
एनीमे
and you
बॉक्स।
got the Raging Sandstorm to provide a problem from Ryukaze.
तुम पूरा टूर्नामेंट देखे
I
क्या?
think
स्टार्टिंग से लेकर एंड तक।
the message is quite clear here, folks. It is gonna be a brawl. It is gonna be an absolute
Damn,
bloodbath
crazy
on the
भाई।
mid lane, in the riverside,
I
in
mean
the Lord
चार
pit,
चार
the
घंटे ही बहुत
turtle,
होता है,
the
बट लाइक
lanes, wherever
वो
they
9
want to
घंटे
fight.
का
It's an
स्ट्रीम कर रहा है।
absolute bloodbath because
9-10
both
घंटे।
teams just want to fight. And speaking about
एंड
that,
ऊपर से
you
लाइक
know, I
बीच
got
में
a
वो
fair
ऐड आया
new
था ना, 10-15
statistic for you,
मिनट।
Sasuke. Fate 09 is actually one of the top teams from Megalia that have been winning a lot of local tournaments and at least go until the grand final. So definitely they're the favorites to win here. But Fair 7 Esports, I don't know. This seems very unconventional. It could work.
Mm-hmm. Well, looking at the picks coming in from Fair 7 Esports, I do think like they might be stuck into the previous season because coming in their handy, like they have prioritized the Terizla over to the TXP lane. Maybe they could probably go for an all out again, given the fact that it would
Okay.
probably come in handy against a Khalid in the late game, even though he would lose the early game, because Khalid has quite
उसके
high
बाद
damage in
एबीएम
the early game, and
वर्सेस
along with the Vorax or maybe
यक
the
फॉर यू भी
Thunderbird
देखा
stacked
3-0
onto that is quite a demonic force. So,
क्रेजी भाई मेरे को कल देखना है मेरे को देखना है
They
कल
line up the
टूर्नामेंट
Mia
कल होने वाला है भाई
again. I'm
खतरनाक
not sure what Fate 09 are
कल
thinking here. Mia has
एनए
been a
का होने वाला है
stable
ना
pick, of course, in the lower ranks,
बीटीके
lower tier
वर्सेस
ranks. It's a pocket pick that's been popped up every now and then. But
C9
for
करके
now, I
कल होगा
feel
भाई
like
क्रेजी
it's gonna be a problem on the other side
आई नो
because
आई
they
लाइक
have the clock
आई नो
that's
लाइक
open,
C9
but it'll
बेटर
be a
परफॉर्म कर
problem
रही है
against this composition. They need
बीटीके
something
से
that's a little bit more of a tank killer. The carry
बट
here
काइंड
could
ऑफ
be
मैं
a
चाहता
good
हूँ कि
one, but
मोबा जेन
Feds
जीत
once
जाए
again going for
पता
that
नहीं क्यों
Fanny.
लाइक
They want to get the cleanup, but
वो
this
दिखाया वो कुछ नया
composition,
हाइपर दिखाया
I'll
लेकिन
be
वो थोड़ा
honest,
बहुत
Fair
सरप्राइज करता
7
रहता है वरना
Esports, it
लाइक
kind of doesn't make
वो
sense
पीक
why
पे
they
नहीं है
have a
अपने
lot of AoE with this
गुड नाइट
Terizla, with the
कल
Atlas.
कल बोल
They
रहा हूँ
have
मैं
an
आज
AoE
है ना
with the
मैच
Valir as well, but the Fanny, you're just
आह
trying to pick off someone
वो
and
वो वो
instantly
वो
replying with the Cho
देखना
on the other
रीस्ट्रीम करना
side.
वॉच पार्टी
They
करना ज़्यादा
don't want
फन
to go
होगा
with a
आई फील लाइक
marksman. They want to go with a double
गुड
fighter
नाइट आनंद ब्रो
composition to make sure this Fanny has an absolute terrible game. But the jungler, this Lancelot, finally, we're going to see a lot of fast hands come and play. While Beatboxer, I'm not sure if Popol and Koopa is the greatest option over here once again. Maybe go for the Freya themselves, but I still feel like maybe a Brody could be the answer here.
oh, you're missing the fact that there is also a Changi or Lunox, or maybe they could go for the Sicilian just to make sure they get their hands in the late game, even though, like, given the fact that they got the Fanny along with the Valier, so the early game damage possibly they could have with these two heroes, and also if not those heroes, they could probably go with the Ruby to answer down that Joe, which would be probably on the gold lane. You know,
चलो
that's
हैप्पी
what
स्ट्रीमिंग गुड
that's
नाइट
one of
ब्रो
the thought I'm hoping for. But leaving all those options, they are probably prioritizing that Hanabi. I mean,
Either
Scared,
way,
Scared
either way.
dancing in the joyous mood, like, yeah, let's go, that's my hero.
Yeah, I think at this point in time is just looking at how it could be this Hanabi that kind of wraps it up, right? It's, definitely Scaredy is out there somewhere smiling and laughing at the fact that Beatboxer picked up Hanabi against the Lancelot nonetheless. It could be a problem for them, but at the same time, it could be the bane of their existence as well. So Fair 7 Esports with the Hanabi have the Higanbana, the Pedal Barrage that will deal quite a lot of damage in these team fights, but of course, they need that late
विलियर का
game
ये वाला स्किन
scaling.
बहुत
They need
रेयरली
to scale
देखता
up
हूँ
in the
लाइक
late
मैं
game, and I don't
पता
think
नहीं लाइक
you
मेरे को
will
याद
allow
भी नहीं
that.
है ऐसे
Of course,
स्लिफेट्स
for
ऐसा
now, we are getting ready to get in the land of Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, once again, we have just paused
बहुत
the
बहुत
game
रेयरली को
slightly
यूज़ करता
because
दिखता है
let's not
मेरे को
forget, we don't want to give any of the teams any untoward advantage to and give them an
शायद
upper
होती
hand
नहीं है
that
कईयों
way.
के
It's got to
पास
be a clean game. And Sasuke, of course, you gotta, what do you think? I know you saw the Hanabi. I know you're excited. What do you think is gonna happen? Which team is the better draft here?
You know, taking of the AoEs and the attacks and damage, I do think like Fade 09 do have the upper hand just because they secure that Valentina in the second pick just after the Atlas. So, in terms of damage, they will be probably connecting down that fatal. Like, imagine this theoretical things which I'm about to throw. You have the Valentina. Imagine that you like she spots out three members just with the Terrifier. You got the IMU fatal links connecting down from Valentina, and then there is the Curse of Blood from the Carmilla and the Raging Sandstorm from the Khalid, and then there's the Lancelot. Just dancing around between the enemies and just doing the cleanup job, like it would be the perfect engage and the plays coming in from Fate 09 at this point. Like at this point, I'm not sure like why, like technically maybe the show is just to make sure that he disrupts the pack liner, maybe catch Fanny or the mage that is the Valier, but the 4 members or the 4 picks from Fate 09s could probably come in handy because they got ton amount of CC along with the damage. And not to mention that Khalid is quite an unstoppable force, and I'm not quite sure like as to how Fair 7 Esports will respond with the Terizla they have picked. Like penalty zone could quite come in handy, but given the fact they got a lot of mobilities along with the CC, he won't be able to stand down or sustain the amount of damage which Fate 09 would be throwing to them.
I think Ray, he kind of summed it up, gave a little too much information, probably went over people's head as well, and that's why he's the color. That's why he's the analyst that we have here on desk, isn't it? And absolutely, saying it right. The damage that
So I was
easy peasy lemon squeezy, 30 FPS, not having a great time in the first game, not having a great time in the second one either.
Mm-hmm. Technically, I don't think like that Wally pick was quite an unconventional pick, but looking at the position coming in from Kai, he is looking desperate as to just block out the farm and just make Tans a little bit more like stressed out in the dire situation because having such a good, I mean not the good time, but the opposite of good time, the bad times for Fanny is not the good pick, but oh, we missed a fight.
Oh my goodness, yeah, trying to do something indeed, but not able to do so. That was 1-1. Ewan got taken down indeed just before the turtle as well. So that means he might not get the power spike that he so badly needs, but Ten's not having a great time in the jungle either. Not able to get the pick off on a Fanny. He got 1 kill, so that should give him the advantage that he so very badly needs. But look at Ewan Genos here getting zoned out by deadly Mickey Mira, but that pick off, I think he was just trying to bite off more than he could chew.
But the damage from Chu is no joke. I don't think like he is going to focus on full damage build instead of a semi-sustainable build. But looking at the Lord, not the Lord, but the Turtle, the dance is already being shown, and that is the penalty zone connecting down 3 members and countered by. Wait a minute! In the midst of fight, it is Terizla securing that kill, and the tower is bonking them very hard. Double kill for Terizla almost. This time, Atlas using his flicker, looking for a kill, and he will be just securing it that last bit of wraps which was left down.
Yeah, I think at this point that team fight was quite clean indeed. I mean, I'm at to say it was quite messy. Let's be honest. I mean, I can't really say that was the cleanest team fight that came around, but both teams trading blow for blow means that they're trying to get something. But look at Tens right now. He wants to get the kill on towards Kai. He's quite tanky indeed. That is a Carmilla that gets the kill on towards 30 FPS, and they flicker forward for Fate Zeus. He has to terrify. He goes for it. Gets pushed back as well, and right now takes away the fatal links. 30 FPS might get caught. Envy Genesis is there. He could go for the way of the dragon. Yes, he does. Jeet Kundo, way of the dragon, to pick up the kill. Meanwhile, Ryuzake just providing the zone and taking away deadly Mikimura taking away his attention and not protecting 30 FPS goes to show that they have a game plan, and this double fighter composition is starting to work out. Sasuke, while they want to make that early rotation once again, and Nuzen catches them off guard, realizes that he shouldn't let them do so, and tries to push them back. Yes, he does. Tens finally picks up with that Sky Piercer. Should be going for these early kills right now, but they don't realize Genis is on the orange buff.
Well, that could be quite a sneaky place, but looking at raiding stance from being utilized in a defensive way, so that is a huge resources just taken out right before the turtle. And looking at this, stance might be in some trouble. Oh, that is the flicker combination coming in from Chu, but imagine if that connected successfully over to that fan. It would be a way of dragon connecting down and making sure you get the hyper just right up before the turtle.
Yeah, I think that was quite risky indeed from their side. He actually got a little overzealous, overconfident, overcommitting even. Genos, not realizing that he did not have the backup. He realizes his damage is good enough, 201. I wish I could take a look at the items, but look at news and swinging that hammer. Tens goes in with steel cables, no cutthroat used yet, but there is the curse of blood comes in. Fatal Links is there. The raging sandstorm, one after the other, compiling all that damage, piling it up, and 30 FPS next on the chop. chopping block. There goes the Way of the Dragon. Kai provides a little bit of damage with a Crimson Flower, and they get the kill. That is 4 down. Beatboxer, the only one left standing, finally picks up the Corrosion Sight. So, of course, the damage is going to start racking up, but it might be too little too late.
Well, looking at the itemization, I'm quite sure that the Skypias are quite becoming in handy for this Fanny once she gets her onto the kills, and probably looking at the kills and the death, I don't think like it's already 10 stacks, but that Joe he is some kind of a monster because the amount of damage he is dealing a 3-4-0. Definitely he is feeding over to that 30 FPS in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think right now they're trying to invade once again. The Searing Torrent coming out from 30 FPS to push them back. The orange is reset. And let's not forget the idea behind Fair 7 Esports draft is just to take those team fights, right? They want to get that Fatal Links going in. They want to provide that 5v5 fight. But Kai here could be the answer for the side of Fate 09 because they have that Curse of Blood that could just link them all up and compile all that damage. But I think on the top side, they really want to get Beatboxer. They're catching him off guard. The pincer is going in. Phantom Execution used. Thorn Rose comes out. That is an easy peasy lemon squeezy kill on them on the top side. Deadly Mikimura can't really do anything. Even if he provides the Fatal Links, there's no damage. And look at that, they're catching him off guard. But Tens goes in with the steel cables. No damage done, no purple buff. 30 FPS can only do so much as there is no damage being dished out yet. The goal lead already 5,000 in the hands of Fate 09's. Tens goes in once again, but oh my goodness, look at you. And he's just bobbing and weaving with that, but there it is. The Fatal Links comes in. They get the kill finally. Raging Sandstorm to get out of harm's way. And meanwhile, on the backside, Nuzin gets taken down. Geno's here. He probably has the Way of the Dragon, wants to get a pick off, but realizes not the right time to do so. But preventing Tens from getting the purple buff means that they definitely have the advantage. They have the macro control, and they are contesting this one with all that they can. Searing Torrent as well, Sasuke, to make sure they reset that one. Kai not letting it go back. Yeah, I think this purple is quite contested, Sasuke.
Oh, that is true. And looking at the amount of damage that not the Vexana, but the Valentina is dealing is just too humongous, and that will be the deadly Mikimura going down, and that is the Fanny bet. Oh, wait a minute! The penalty zone bonking 4 members, but that is the Curse of Blood along with you in going too deep, and he'll be taken down as Hanabi is there right up under the sleeves. But wait a minute, Genos. This guy, he is such a devastating, deadly monster. He just turned back, finished him off, and this time I don't think like he is going to go down because it's quite a 1v3 situation, and no way he's gonna get safe from that dire situation though. But you know, he did his best. Given the fact that he killed most of the time, the 30 FPS is down in the battle along with the big beatboxer. He is showing up in the fight this time, but the Lord is up, and I don't think like it could be anyone's Lord. You know, the fact that Fate 7 are playing it safe is just because they got over there.
My goodness, this is what I was talking about, Sasuke. Sorry to cut you off, but they went in. Fatal Links was that Curse of Blood came out, and looks like Fate 09 are trying to bite off more than they could chew. They got the shutdown finally. That's what they were talking about. And look at that Phantom Execution to pick up the kill. I think Deadly Mikimura tried to go in a little too much, got overzealous, overcommitted at that point, and then they gave away the advantage. They were slowly trying to get back, cutting down the goal lead to about 3,000. But meanwhile, the top side Beatboxer caught off guard, gets the kill there, is Genos. But look at that, he goes in with the Thorn Rose to get the kill as well. Yoon will get the killing spree. Actually, Yoon goes down on towards Tens, so they're trading blows back to back. But guess what? The better end of the trade going towards Fair 7 Esports because they're catching up to gold slowly but surely, and now this is where they want to be. They want to be to the fact that where Beatboxer is available for these team fights, and now they're going to pick these 5v5s that is so very needed for their side.
The amount of pressure that the Fate 09 are pressuring down to the sevens, It's just humongous, and every time they are doing the battle just because for the fan is blue, because they know and
Yeah.
again Registang Storm will be the one connecting down the fatal links, but this time the curse of blood won't be connecting down, and that will be the nose and on to the killing spree. He is just a true monster, given the fact that he was sustaining too much amount of damage from the fate 09.
Yeah, look at you. And Thorn Rose comes out. Phantom Execution gets the shutdown while Tens gets his own on the back line. Kai and Fadezus traded for Tens and Newsen right now. Tens actually went down. And at this point in time, they want to go in. Look at that. Punctures his way in. Yoon picks up the kill again while Genos is trying to stop them. Beatboxer actually being looked upon and being right now, he's just the sole target, and he's not able to dish out the damage because they're so mobile on the side of Fate 09 that he's not able to do anything. Forced to recall. That means the bot side, the tier 2, is actually on target, but the Lord quite easily picked up by Phase 09 over here, Sasuke. So it could be a problem for the side of Fair 7 Esports, but they do have the Hanabi, they do have the Valir, so they can possibly defend. But Tens right now needs to go for a pick off so that they'll have an easier time trying to defend this Lord that's actually now marching down the bot side.
That is true, and given the fact that Joe is creating or being a nuisance for the enemy team because he likes to make his plays and making sure that he takes out the big boxer out of the game, but in the fact, in the mid lane, that is Raging Sandstorm along with the flicker, making sure he gets Tens out of the team fight, and the Lord is still marching down, and it is a two-member away from Fair 7 Esports, and they are currently in a dire situation because there are all the five members along with the Lord marching down towards the base, and there is the beautiful execution
Ooh.
from you and that puncture along with the Thorn Rose, making sure he gets that kill over to that Hanabi.
Yeah, I think now that their defense mechanism has fallen down along with inhibitor on the bot side, holy defense is all proc 12 minutes into the game, so it's not available. So they should be having a hard time to defend. So this could actually be the end coming in Fate 09 as well. They have, oh my goodness, look at that. Yoon is just flexing with those punctures, goes in, and the Thorn Rose being used. So this could be trouble for Yoon. Nozen goes into the flicker and the penalty zone as well, while Ryukaze trying to get into the back line, but 30 FPS has the damage. He has the winner crown as well. And look at that curse of blood being popped one after the other, trying to fall down like dominoes. But Ryukaze next on the chopping block will be taken down. Beatboxer finally back, but oh my goodness, the damage from Genos was a little too much as the Way of the Dragon point blank range snipes him down, gets the damage done, and Beatboxer is not having a great game. He's not having a great series. The Hanabi needs to stay alive, and Fair 7 Esports need to prioritize to protect the Hanabi, but while they're trying to engage, leaving Beatboxer wide open, and that is a free reign for Genos. 7-1-2 on the Cho is absolutely having a fabulous, fantastic game.
That is true. When the Fair 7 Esports, they are just prioritizing towards the combination of the fatal links along with the penalty zone. Either of them commits, and there is a flicker ultimate coming in. And look at that again. After fatal links connecting down two members, and within an instant, there is the penalty zone marking down. But this time, it is the game over because it seems like this is the scenario. Look at that show.
Oh my goodness, that's what I was talking about. That damage is absolutely insane. Can Tens really defend? It's a lonely Fanny, and look at Yun puncturing his way in and out. The recall taunts are coming in. Tens is only trying to use the steel cables to flex as well. He's trying to defend, but not able to do so. Fair 7 Esports, farewell, goodbye, because Fate 09, oh my goodness, what a performance, what a draft, and Yun, of course, flexing his prowess on the assassins, while Genos saying that I am not just a marksman player, I can also play Cho in the gold lane.
Mm-hmm. That is true. And looking the fact that 8-1-2, and I don't think like Janos would be the fair to go MVP for this game because the amount of nuisance he created by staying low into the enemy jungle, prioritizing the marksman along with 30 FPS was just too great. And even Tens was feeling unsafe to to check the nearby bushes because he was too afraid. Like if I go there, imagine if Janos showed up and it would be a dead body lying there, just inside the bushes.
Yeah, I think it was just sad to see, right? For the side of Fair 7 Esports, first Popol and Koopa on Beatboxer, my favorite hero. Next, Hanabi on Beatboxer, that's Ray's favorite hero. We are not having a great day, are we, Ray? At least the way it started, the Northeast Cup right now, the top 8 for the state of Meghalaya, the first quarterfinals. I mean, the two of us are not satisfied. I know Sasuke is because he got to see a Cho a little bit, and but however, Fair 7 Esports had to say goodbye, Ray, and Fate 09 make it all the way to the semifinals.
Yeah, absolutely, Kronos. I mean, the pun though, Fair 7, farewell, like I told a little bit. But anyways, I mean, we are both unsatisfied. Both of our favorite heroes got completely butchered in this game, and we didn't get to see what we really wanted to see, like what to say. But with that, Fate 09, they really showed why they were, the better team in this competition, and they were able to make the spot in the semifinals that will be held tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And I would just like from my insights, like I think Hanabi is a good hero. I mean, she's my favorite. I'm biased, but she's a good hero. But I think she's way too bit focused. Not exactly late. She will need to be funneled way too hard and protected way too hard. And that is some of the weaknesses that some of the off-meta marksmen really face. And that was not a good choice. At the same time, Valir's lane clear, despite being buffed in like several patches ago, it's still quite weak. He doesn't match to a Valentina and Carmilla combo with the mid lane. And that is what was lacking. You lose the river control, you also lose the side lanes, and losing so many of the macro plays, you kind of lose the game ultimately. And it was just the inevitable doom to the side of farewell.
Yep, indeed. And they have faced against a lot of great teams in the tournament here, or already on to the semifinals. They too, not too good, and that's in Sunset is coming out very strong. Although they are going to go for a best of 3 series. So I'm hoping they have a really good plan lined up first, and maybe even could utilize Suyo. And we did see Specs of Doom on the drum roll, who has been playing impeccable for setting up his teams. I hopefully, I want to see some ultimate wombo combos here coming from that and Sun, and to send Square One back to the drawing board, possibly to let them start over for Square One. But no offense, Square One could, maybe they have a really good chance on standing against Deaths and Sons also. But yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, as Linville mentioned, it is going to be a best of 3 match, and well, let's not be too judgy again. So maybe Square One will dominate Dads and Sons. Well, who knows? So, anyways, guys, let's get into the draft, as the draft has already begun. And Jenny and Linville, let's not make the viewers wait too much as you guys take on the draft now.
Yeah, we're on the draft, and we can already see that the Matilda, Ruby, and Phobia is a lot of power pace, and so is Khalid, also banned. As a Harriet and it is followed by Linwell. Break it down.
Yep, indeed. A very strong bans coming from both teams side here, especially the Khalid. Yeah, very smart decision. But you know what? This leaves it open for Dats and Sons here. It's none other than your favorite boy, Chip, the best roamer in the game currently, even in the esports scene. And Doom is going to have an amazing time locking that in. It's looking like a great start for the side of Dats and Sons. Blue team can decide the flow of the draft flowing forwards. But to counter this, there are still certain picks here. Namely, for example, the Arlet's still open for the drawing board, or even the Lunox could be a great answer to this. But Aurora's still open. Lots of good heroes to counter this shit possibly. Jenny, we just might see it.
Well, that was a really good trade. I think the Harriet ban was a little early. They could have waited to at the first phase of the draft of the banning session. They could have taken Chip off the table, but they let it out there, and they are looking for a Garot Gacha. Maybe could be a good option. It's a really hard engager, and so is Suyo. Okay, and this is good. If they have the Garot Gacha as the EXP, they already got a really hard engager, and Suyu is a follower. So I think, yeah, not bad. Start with.
Indeed. Moody Jazz on the Suyo, kind of playing Optimum and Renegades also, the Gacha. But they still, Suyo and Gatwood Catcher, we have seen combos being lined up. Studio goes in with the initiation, Gato Catcher with the AOG. It has been very impeccable for a lot of teams, but they need again one more after that. I feel like an Aurora added to this bunch would be perfect for the side of Team Square One. But That and Sun slot insane on that Ling once again alongside Invoker on the Zushin. That's a lot of damage with the sustainability provided from the Zushin, just able to juggle the enemies inside the Square One in a lot of scenarios from the early to mid game, and that is what you want to see with alongside a chip, which Lord Insane, he just might pull off some insane moves.
Yeah, this guy is crazy on the lane, and there has been no respect banned for that lane. Might regret as well. So they're gonna lock onto that Vixana early on. I think they could have gone for something else. Don't you think? Like Vixana, she is good. I think an Aurora could have been a better option. Although the Deadly Grouse gonna come in handy, but I don't know how far.
True love is like blood.
Okay.
Yep, indeed. There are bans coming up also. The second phase of ban, the Expo alongside the Carmilla, two very strong heroes, Seller as well. Carmilla is pairs along very well with the AOG or even to the Vexana as Eternal Guardian, and it's quite understandable. If you're on the side of Square One, you want to look out to ban those XP laners, which might pose Gatgacha a little bit of threat, and that is the Arlet, Bandov, and the side of That's and Sons here. They'll need to answer it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd say the Romer ban. I guess the Matilda or Edith. Oh, never mind. Edith's banned already.
Yep. Matilda will actually be okay. Matilda's banned as well. Carmilla's banned. They're targeting their roam options already because they get to pick one. And Lunox. Wait, Lunox. Okay, they thought maybe they could go for a Lunox goal lane. So they're trying. Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Indeed, side of Square One here, possibly thinking about the certain picks to go for. I'd say, namely, go for the goal laner in this scenario. Give a little bit of room for your roamer, although to counter a chip, like what are the options available still? It's maybe a Nathan, maybe a Ruby, but then again, you're gonna lag a little bit on the damage after going against a Zushi. You need to have something to provide resistance against the Zushin, which yesterday a lot of teams struggled a lot against the Zushin. So alongside, they had a Vexana as well, so we're seeing deja vu of it. But Poe on the Kufra, I don't think this is the answer for it.
I think they mainly picked the Kofra for Ling over here. Maybe he wants to try and counter Ling with a bouncing ball. We'll see how far he's going to be successful with that. Okay, they're considering... Okay, I thought it was going to be a Hylos, but then it's a Grok on the EXP lane, which is another hard engager with the Wild Charge. Okay, not bad. They are yet to pick a goal laner. What could it be? Ruby is banned, my bad. Oh, a Beatrix sniping coming in. What do you think about this?
That's going to be pretty great with either Bennett or the Renner's Ultimate, and able to position really well. There's a lot of space for Breastplate to have on the battlefield. The core QT with the walls or even the wall charges, sometimes Doom also. There's a lot of zoning potential along the Zushin. So Breastplate's going to have a really fun time unless she gets opposition or get caught by the AOG, which it does have the flicker for it. So you can be more flexible. So Square One here, a little bit more difficult for them in at least the early to mid stages here. Against the Grok, against the Chip, against the Zushin. Dude, it's going to be pretty hard in that team fight that's coming up in the turtle lane. Although, we might even see some skirmishes break down before the turtle lane. And that's in Sun here, looking very strong. Hyujin looking to close it out, maybe. But goes for a Clint. Okay, Clint. Yeah, I don't know if that's the best option.
Well, I agree that they're gonna have a safe space for Breastplate in the box, given Doom and Koriwadi in the front line. What about Kyujin? They also have a Kufra, they also have a Katakacha, but the problem here is they have Ling on their opponent, played by Insane. He's gonna dive all the way back into the back line, and try and take away Kyujin as well as Envy Jutsu. That will be the problem. As for Team Square One, they have the girl Gacha to jump right into the back line, but then again, will he get the backup? Do you think there's anybody like Suyu? Okay, he does have this dive ability, but do you think they'll be able to target the backline and go straight up to breastplate?
Oh, by backline, I'm probably going to highlight breastplate here instead, because if they go for Invoker here, the Zushin, he has the Purifier for it. He can bait out the abilities, and then they can reset off the team fights from that snowball. And that's in Suns here, very strong composition. I think that will be the flow of the game. The flow game will be probably judged by Core QT and Doom on those rotations for Jenny.
Guys, we've got a technical pause. We're gonna have to wait until the pause is broken. Again, yeah. I think I still didn't get the answer I was looking for from you. I want you to break it down. Will Square One be able to reach up to the back line and target breastplate?
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah.
My bad. I was focusing more on that sense, but yeah. For Square One, it will be very reliant on this Suyo here. Moody Jazz needs to land perfect initiations and maybe bait out those purifies. So purify goes off cooldown for 80 seconds. Bait it out, go back, go in, go out. Have some support from the cool throw every now and then alongside of Xana. And after that, you go for the big bang. You go for the big combos with the Kufra, with the AOG here and from the Gatot. Follow it up. And then the Vexana as Eternal Guardian. I feel like there's going to be a lot of abilities here that's exploding. But the only thing I feel like Square One's lacking is this Clint. If they have something else to provide more sustenance from the early to mid, because Clint is a little too slow for those team fights. And the rotations are a bit slower. If they did have the chip on the side of Square One, that would have been slightly more easier. But looking at how Daz and Sons usually like to take fast fights and rotate quickly for objectives, Square One, they're going to have a very tough time.
Yeah. I mean, they're already the Invoker up there, the solution already forcing them to play away from them. Look at the damage that has been dealt to Jutsu already. Poe maybe trying to connect that. Oh, never mind. It's not going to do that as of now. Okay.
Yeah, some boats coming in. Still levels forming both sides. There's level 3, Lot Insane, and Moody Jazz on the bot lane side. Possibly could go in, but they do have Flicker Bates, Doom here, throwing a little bit. He's just having a good time. Jolly fella. 4 here, going to be available for the side of Team Square One, Moody Jazz. Rotate's going to go back to the top lane side. Kufra. Ooh.
Mr. Tyrant's Revenge on Invoker. Oh, sorry, on Breastplate. If it did, I don't think they would have been able to secure the kill though. I mean, they don't have the early game damage so far as of right now with that Clint. He does, but I don't think they had the potential to take the first blood onto Breastplate as of now, given the fact that he also had that flicker. I mean, Bouncing Ball was there, but still, don't you think?
Yeah, a little too far-fetched. But you know, here for the side of Square One, now rotations coming in, but a little bit more slower. Moody Jazz still on the lead here, but has to go back for his red buff. Sir Poe will have to reinstate those locations in the map control, which currently the Lito has been scouting so much for the side of Dats and Sons, and they will be pushing on forward. Level 4's available, chip almost also level 4, and gonna be precisely on time. Kufra, that was a weird charge there, but Dats and Sun gonna initiate us off. Core QT starting off the turtle, pulling a bit to its side. Well, Insane still on the red buff, gonna be coming back a little bit late for the team fight. Wait for the abilities. Cool.
They're taking care of that. I mean, given the fact that he's still on the red buff, they're not like letting the turtle go unchecked. They're just waiting for him to come over there and then take the fight for the turtle, or actually straight away get the turtle. They're setting up actually. Meanwhile, Suyo's still in the bottom lane. Maybe trying to back. Okay, he's back. He's back for the turtle. That's Timer's Revenge been connected on Invoker, but he uses up his Purify quite early in the game. The turtle hasn't even been started yet, don't you think?
Indeed. That's a good bait here from the side of Square One. Indeed, that's a good bait. And then, you know, this might be the level 4 is going to be available soon. And they need to capitalize off this, but the positioning for the Glock and the chip has to be kept in check for that. No, might see a little bit of action there.
Yep. Corey Whitey already on the turtle. Invoker is helping him. 7 and Doom. He is waiting. So, oh, that's an engage. Could be a damage of blood being used up. Could be a first blood as well. And there we go. First blood being taken down by Corey Whitey. Is looking for more Polo in HP, but he is attacked, so they're not going to go after him. But they are chasing down Corey Whitey. Flutter engage been used up. Insanes back in the back line. Taking down Pole. Also going to go for Renegades up there. Moody Jazz low on HP. And this is going to be a free turtle for Team Dads and Sons.
Yeah, very good positioning coming from that, especially up, capitalizing off that wall charge there. It's been so good for Lord Insane here with the movement. That's the problem with a chip here. You can have those team fights whenever you want. They do have the huge control abilities, which, the side of Team Square One here, if they get interrupted in any of those moments, it's very hard to back up. The flicker, the blink skill is there with Suyo, but that's the only thing he uses for initiation.
Ooh, the sniper being missed, or else Poe would have been taken down. That was very close. All right. They're waiting, they're looking for an ambush up there, and Rusin will be in danger! Tempest Blade's not been used up yet, and there you go! Rusin taken down. They're also gonna go for a U2 up there, but ooh! The deadly grasp caught Insane, and he was shut down. Well, not shut down, technically, he only have 2 kills as of now, but yeah, they did manage to take Insane down. Okay.
Yeah, indeed. A bit of mistakes being made by Datsun, but it's the early stages of the round. It's fine. He can play around with fire. Just farm up. It's a Ling. He's so good in mobility and farming. The rest of the teams there, I'm really liking these fast rotates coming in from Datsun Sons. Even besides the chips portal, it's just been impeccable with the Grok's power of Grok's Grok and the Zushin rotating whenever it's necessary in those team fights. And having a Beatrix is like having 2 ultimates at once. So it's so good for those team fights if you combine alongside which the current Datsun Sons have for the utility.
Yeah. Also, they're all over the map. They're not letting them take on the breastplate as well. They're torturing Moody Jazz, the red buff, harassing him with the fluttering grace. And although the red has been taken down by Moody, they're trying to delay his farm a lot. They're pestering him a lot. I think they're also going to go and irritate him in the purple buff up there. But the turtle is up. They're not going to be wasting or expending up their skills or spells in the bottom lane. Kujin will be taken down. And there we go. It has been finished by Breastplate, but Moody Jazz comes in. Breastplate uses his flicker to escape from the situation.
Very clutch place to be in here. Breastplate, impeccable positioning in there, but that is one spell down. Square One need to take this as a go for them to funnel through and maybe pick off Breastplate, who is sort of the main mid to late guarantee for the South Datsun Sons.
In a very bad position, Breastplate cut off guard and taken down. Well, you got the shortcut. You use the shortcut. They're not going to put a turtle. They're going for a gank in the bottom lane, who didn't actually go into their favor. Insane is very low in HP and is forced to recall. The turtle is up there. Actually, this is the right time for Square One to try and use the turtle. Try and get the turtle because most of their skills are expended already.
And Square One could capitalize off that very easily because Suyo's burst damage pretty high. You add the Clint alongside that, and then it's going to be having a great time. Renegade and Kufra are very known here to be a great zoner from preventing the enemy side from coming closer, even if they have the taunts and the crown control immunity for the side. Might go in.
Lord Insane, forced to recall, but he's not recalling. He wants to take the turtle. Look at the damage being given to Corey Whitey. Will they be able to take him down? I don't know. The screen is sucked, but okay. Corey Whitey has been deleted. Turtle is low in HP. Insane going for his purple buff. Meanwhile, Chip there, Doom is taken down. Renegades. The turtle has been taken down by Square One this time. What a gang as of right now, the turtle. Okay, they've also taken down Invoker. Insane is late for the turtle. They're also going to take down the top of the turret.
Yep, very good straight off here, and top lane side, especially those engages done by the Zive Square One was quite good in beating out the skills, because the Zushin has been playing a very important role in zoning of the Zive Square One, and they just been targeting him, and getting that kill is just so good for the Zive Square One. They're able to capitalize more, open up the map more for them to play around with, and even if you have all this speed with rotations, a team that's in the sense, if they're cornered around in a corner around in a small cage, it's just going to be more easier for that for Square One. But I might be too naive to say that very early on.
Well, this turtle, they mainly lost because everyone teleported to the bottom lane using that shortcut to try and help breastplate, and they had to expend all their resources, all their skills right before the turtle, and Insane was forced to recall. Well, so as of right now in this turtle, they didn't have a proper setup. They missed a little bit out of discipline, but it's okay. I mean, nothing's much lost, right?
Yeah, for now, it's an even playing field, but in the top lane here, trying to go for a dive, perhaps.
Yeah, they're also gonna go and take down Paul. Okay, Flicker been used up to escape. Well, look at Corey Whitey. He's on the bottom lane, pushing turret alone, and there's no one to stop him. They don't even care about what's happening up there.
Indeed, it's having a fun time too. It's the first match of the day, so a little bit more loose with the decisions and to be made also. But that's in sense, we know it still can't be underestimated. Square One though has been playing phenomenally well alongside the Suyo, has been able to pick off and get great engages for his team. So.
Yeah, I mean, Moody still have a battle. Oh, okay, Poe in danger, and there you go. What was that? What happened? Actually, was it like chip there? Corey Whitey, sorry, not Corey Whitey. Doom caught Poe off guard and teleported everyone up there. Did it happen? Oh, they're actually going in for the Lord uncontested.
Hey yo, what?
Oh, yeah, they did.
Hey, I think a little bit of miscommunication there from South, as I said, but. Yeah, I was expecting them to have a little bit more aggression, especially, you have the space provided by Zushin, and even the Grog added to the mix. It's so good in team fights. The spacing here is a little bit lacking for Tats and Suns. At Square One, they're impeccably playing so wonderfully well with the timings and combinations. Has been able to bring it back a little bit. Oh, there's decisions being made.
Yep, sweet revenge. They took out Poe exactly the same way as they took out Doom as of right now. Okay, machine gun all being used up by Beatrix up. They're gonna take on more. Poe will be down. Also, Q's in. Well, not this time. Moody Jazz chasing down breastplate, but the flicker play coming in, and he will be able to defend the mid-tier turret. Okay, the bottom lane inhibitor might be lost though. Not yet. Okay, not yet. All right, Lidl's not up there. Guess he's having some network issue, and I'm gonna have to continue. Well, guys, now this match is the best of three.
Yep.
Oh, you're there. I couldn't hear you.
Oh.
My bad. Continue.
Oh no. I was. Okay, so far scoreboards look a little grim for the South Texas sets. It's a little bit, but team fight is a few minutes into the matches. After Lord spawn, the next one is going to be the deciding factor possibly, and yeah. Dustin Suns, fortunate. Score one on the lead right now. I'm still right.
Yeah, look at Invoker. He's doing such a good job at zoning them out, while Doom he just waits somewhere, catches someone off guard alone, and then opens up his shortcut, and everybody's up there. Surprise, we got you. As of right now, could be a fight in the purple buff. Corey White, low in HP. Insane comes in, flying up from the bottom lane, but he goes back. It's not looking for an engage as of right now. Once they're providing the setup, they actually Renegades, low on HP, but well, he got a toucher. Okay, Tyrant's Revenge missed up there. Paul could still be in danger. There's an engage coming in from Doom, but he tried to overachieve up there, and that's a killing spree. Moody Jazz actually playing it really safe and quiet. All right. Linwell, can you hear me? Right, I guess he's having some network issue. Yeah, that was really cool. I mean, the one that was looking for a fight there was Dad and Sons, and all that Square One is doing as of right now is retaliate, play it safe, and attack back. Kamudi Jazz, we're in danger. Could be a shutdown finally. And there you go. Insane manages to take the shutdown almost one-on-one against Sniper Bin Yusuf to take down Pome. That was a good one. Corey Whitey, deadly grasp onto him. Cusin is trying to go back and disengage as far as possible. Doom might actually engage on Renegades up there. He's not gonna use up his shortcut, which he doesn't have actually. Could be a free lord once again for Dad and Sons. As so far, I don't see anyone contesting for the lord. I mean, Renegades is there. Obviously, the jungler is dead, so they're not gonna contest. Right, Linwell? Are you there? Okay. Never mind. I'm gonna have to continue my monologue alone. Right. Invoker. They're also gonna deny him the purple buff. Insane has got it already. The Lord's marching from the bottom lane. This Lord could be the game ender, but I think they do have the resources to defend it as well. We have Yutsu up there. Gonna have to play it really safe because Jum is constantly looking for someone who's alone, who's off guard, and then take him down immediately so they could force push. Okay, that's an engage. Oh, wild charge! That wild charge and double kill by Doom already. Unstoppable breastplate taking down Renegades. Okay, this Lord could be the game ender. Renegades Invoker has been taken down, but he's there. I mean, breastplate is still there. He's got the damage. Could be a Tyrant's Revenge. Oh, he canceled the Tyrant's Revenge with the wall, but he will definitely be taken down. Monster kill for another double kill, and the crystal is taken down. Very cleanly played. I wouldn't say really clean. They did make some mistakes. They did try to overachieve quite a few times, but then again, well played, Dad and Sons. So, guys, you know the score 1-0, but this is the best of 3. I think Numi is back up in the desk.
Hello, guys. That was a pretty interesting match coming up from, Dads and Sons and Square One. Square One did a pretty good job against Dads and Sons, as Dads and Sons is one of the, most stalked teams in, in this tournament. And I feel like the comment section would agree with me. But, Square One did a pretty good job going up against Dads and Sons, but let's not lose hope in Square One, as it is a best of 3 match, and there's still 2 more matches. If Square One decides to do a comeback in the second match, then we might see a third match too, which I'm pretty excited about. So Jenny, do you think there will be a third match between these 2 teams?
Well, if Dads and Sons continues to play like this, I don't think so. Square One, they tried. If Suyu was doing a great job as well, but then Insane comes in, it's top like alone, flying all the way from the base and gets him down solo. Well, I think they really need to show some respect to Insane's picks. This guy's really good with assassins like the Ling and the Fanny. So if they try to cut his options out a little bit, they might actually have a chance. Do not give your opponent the heroes that he's best at, that are in the meta, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, they gotta do some respect to their opponents. And you know what? I feel like if Square One, has a bit more communication between each other, I feel like they could be able to win the second match. But I mean, if they continue like this, as Jenny, you mentioned, if Dad and Sons goes on like this, they will win the second match too. But I mean, let's not lose hope in Square One. I mean, I'm pretty much supporting Square One at this point. But anyways, yeah, Jenny, I mean, yeah, we will be back with the second match, and please stay with us till then and watch Lib Gaming and Cute Jokers ad. And wait, who is the other one, Jenny?
I didn't see the ads yet.
Yeah, and there's one new ad coming.
I'm yet to see because the match just ended. So I'm gonna have to see whose ads they are playing. But I think we got even more. I think we got 4 or 5 more ads incoming, guys. So be ready to see some funny clips. Funny, I can call it reels, right? It's like reels nowadays.
Yeah, guys, and also please raise petition for Jenny to make giveaway ad too.
Oh my God.
Anyways, guys, we will be back with second match soon, so please enjoy that, and please do participate in the giveaway if you want to have at least a chance to win a giveaway, since there is two giveaway, one from Cute Joker CJ and one from Battle Knights Esports. So mods will be posting out on how to enter the giveaway. So yes, please do enter the giveaway if you want to have a chance to win an epic skin. So yeah, stay tuned with us.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give me the ring now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
Please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? I break up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado. Menina, fica à vontade. Vai passar a festa. Menina, me está
try again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, And all of us, like, we are giving our best better. So please keep supporting us. What's still ahead? Enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Northeast Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no flicker to escape, and he left me to story play.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give me 3 now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Hello, everyone, and welcome back again to Northeast Cup LAN event online qualifiers powered by Battle Knights Esports. I am your host Numi again, and on the caster decks we have Jenny and Lenwell. So as we all witness that interesting match coming up from Dads and Sons winning the first match. So Linwell, do you have any thoughts on that? If Square One will be able to do a comeback on this match?
Well, it's very possible to say the least. At least Dads and Sons, they have very good positioning in draft. It was a little shaky in the beginning, which I thought they'd have the advantage, and Square One instead pulled it over. But they got overturned as the game progressed too far. It was just too much with Breastplate and Invoke Insane dealing so much damage and setting up perfectly for this team here with Do and Call QT on the sidelines. But yeah, it pretty much, I think they need to get a little bit of better draft than previously. Maybe not the Clint. If they go for the Gato Kacha, he needs to be more of an active roamer who can set up for him. Because Gato Kacha alone can't really do much. Sure, you have the Suyo to the mix and the Vexana, but Zushin, they combat so well against the composition of teams at Square One. So second match, better draft. Maybe ban out Lord Insane's Ling, perhaps, or even his Fanny. Give a little bit more respect to that, and don't give a chip if they're the first pick. That's it.
Well, yeah, I mean, Chip is, kind of a bit annoying hero. It has
Yeah.
been a bit annoying hero in this tournament. So, Jenny, so what are your opinions? Like, do you think Square One, will be able to step up their game on this match, or will they be the same in this match again?
Definitely they can, and I hope so. I hope so that they don't make me yawn again. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think they're gonna think about what we spoke of earlier. Show some respect to that guy because he streams daily, and these are the heroes that he play all the time. So yeah, ban them and try to crack their draft a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, they do need to work on the draft, but I mean, like even the communication skills, the gankings were a bit off. So I think like Square One needs to kind of focus on that too. But I mean, let's not make the viewers wait any longer. So the draft has begun. So Jenny and Lynn will take it away, and let's not make the viewers wait too long.
Let's take it away to the draft with Linwell with a lot of energy.
Boom, boom, bang.
I mean, yeah, we never know what's gonna happen in the match. But both of us, we're really high on energy, and we'll make the match interesting, right? And looking at the draft this time, Chip is being banned by dads and sons themselves. They don't want to let them off with the chip if they're not the one picking it up.
Indeed, and very wisely so, especially since they're on the red side this time. The Chip, the Suyo, and the Khalid. Suyo being almost a specialty for Moody Jazz, almost carried the early half of the game thanks to him on that side. But this time, they're learning up. They're taking their lessons and batting off all the setup. But in the side of Square One, though, perfect ban with the Zushin and possibly Harriet targeting QT setup, or maybe even the Phobius in this case. But they pick up the Matilda, pro on the Matilda. This is a very early Matilda, which show me strong XP laners still on the board, namely like the Ruby. Oh.
I got it, gotcha. Well, I thought that I was just thinking, okay, if you're getting a Matilda, you can go for heroes like Agated Kasha and Alpha Hyper will also be a good option. Heroes that go all in, and Matilda will be right there to take you out of the situation. But then he instantly, Dads and Sons, locks onto the Agated Kasha and Alpha. Be like, we correct your draft. You got the Matilda, okay. Your next picks, we get them right away.
Indeed. And it's looking like to lock in that Alpha. Law Insane on the Alpha. Not an assassin here. Okay, that Alpha, one of the final remaining utility junglers in the game. Yeah, we don't have the Fredrin anymore. That's meta. It's not meta anymore. I mean, it's only been the assassin heroes, or even sometimes the Bane, sometimes Roger. But this case, Law Insane on that Alpha, it's gonna be very interesting to watch. You won't be able to you won't be able to utilize his flashy mobility skills and quick fingers. But this time, Square One here, taking it a bit slower with Moody Jazz on the X-Borg. A decent counter against the current draft of the side of Team Dads and Sons here with Kyujin alongside a Ruby. Ooh, that is very strong.
Yeah, could be a Ruby goal lane given the fact that Kyujin was playing Ruby in the he was playing their goal lane as the Clint in the last match. Yep, could be Flex in the EXP lane as well. But yep, we'll have to wait and see. So far, Moody Jazz is yet on the flicker. It's probably gonna change into the Retribution. Yeah, a breastplate going in for a P3X once again. Very comfortable, I suppose. Yeah, they did manage to provide him a safe space in the box to play behind the team and deal damage, use up his sniper. So yeah, I think works for them.
Yeah. I mean, if something isn't broken, you don't fix it, Miss Jenny. And this case, breastplate, relying on using all reliable Beatrix here, going to be quite the impact to be given. But the options that are still available for the side of Square One here, you still have to eat it open for a taking here against the setup, which Dads and Sons, melee heroes. Ooh, wait, they banned them out. They banned the Idiot out instead. What? Okay.
They heard you.
Yeah, unfortunate. No, it was for them. It was for them to pick, not to ban. And Square One, in particular, bans the Vexana, the Aurora, both very arguably could cause a huge threat to them. And Carmilla ban coming from the side of Square One is understandable. You don't want to have a Carmilla alongside the Gato Kacha and the Beatrix. That's just so much damage in CC. So it's very understandable, very fair. I guess they didn't want to go in the hands of Datsun Sun this time. In Invoker, though, with the Yves. Ooh, this just might be a very good pick because, ladies and gentlemen, Yves has not been picked a lot in this meta, or at least in Indian esports here, because Yves usually is very good counter for those mid to close range XP fighters here who have been in the meta for a very long time. And Yves, the RMW, is just so good in just leeching out and draining the HP. It's slowly zoning out for the side of Team Datsun Sun. If you add the AOG along the side with the breastplates, Nibiru ultimate, in sense, it's Invoker, it's going on the right hands. Invoker, perfect mage user. So Datsun Sun, I like this draft.
Yep. They actually got a real, hell lot of AoE now. Given the fact that they have this AOG with the Gutted Gacha and the real world manipulation RWM with the Yves, they're also gonna have the Beatrix's Bandits to Rage. When it all comes together, oh my god. Just imagine the amount of AoE they have.
Indeed. Yeah, if Invoker gets an Ice Queen 1, I don't think Square One's gonna be able to move around, but they have Envy Jutsu here hovering over the Hylos, which might just be a great pick alongside. This ultimate ability is giving so much mobility for the side of Team Datsun Sun, and Kazu locking in that Sicilian here, very much needed damage burst for the late game. Jungler perhaps going to be Moody Jazz once again, but Team Datsun Sun has to combat with this with a very good roamer and a Rafaela. Okay, wait. That just might be the missing piece Datsun Suns need. But the positioning for Doom has to be perfect because Doom is a roamer who usually tends to be the initiation type of roamer, not the spacing, not the mobility. We have seen those engages made up by him. It was so good. So this Rafaela will be a little bit something new, which we see today from him. And if he pulls it off, I think Datsun Sun just might have a clean 2-for-all sweep.
Yeah, that was really unexpected. I mean, Rafaela, out of all the other tanks and roam options these days, of course, uncalled for. I didn't expect that they were going to go for Rafaela, but actually could come in handy. She's going to slow up the high losses as well. They also have this, for the front line, they have Xborg right there, Ruby up there. Mm-hmm. She could actually slow them down.
Yep. Very much possible. And current drafts here, both teams very balanced. I'd say Square One has a little bit of an advantage with the Xborg and the Ruby, not to mention the Hilo share, which is so tanky. It's a Mage Matilda also that, but we're going to the Lantern, Jay.
Yep, we are on the Lands of Stone for match number 2 between Datsun Suns and Square One. As of the score, it's 1-0. 1 for the side of Datsun Suns and 0 for the side of Square One. Hopefully, they're gonna make it even this match, right, Lumo?
Indeed, just pull us to game number 3. We want more action. We want more mayhem. And the mayhem mode's not available right now, so we need to see it in this tournament for that. It's case there, but early pokes coming in, both teams saw it here. Matilda going down to very low HP very early on. That's the bonus of having a Yves to your side. The mobility from the passive alongside Rafaela just being a huge menace. There's going to be a lot of range poke unless the Ruby starts to answer and his Hylos maybe, rotates over in the third lane side. But for now, it's just going to be early levels, early engages, which it's a bit difficult for the side of Datsun Suns. Square One, yeah.
Yep. They have this Rafael Doom. It's gonna be pretty annoying with the LR being spammed over them again and again. Kazutora is already so low in HP. He's gonna be forced to recall. Meanwhile, Datsun Suns in the bottom lane. Okay, they tried to form a gang over Ziven up there, but I think they don't want to try and dive just to get it. Oh, in the mid lane, they managed to take down their rover. Always down. While we're focused on Q's in. Okay.
Indeed.
Really, very early first blood up here. The turtle will be back in 23 seconds. They're actually trying to force push and take out a gold, I guess. No, they thought maybe they could pick off Kazutora, but not happening right now.
Indeed, very often spacing, but Moody J's in a bit of trouble, spinning it, dancing it out. He's gonna be safe. He's fine. He's fine. But this is the damage that we want to see from the side of Dancing Sun. Sure, you sacrifice the front line, but it doesn't really matter if the front line of the enemy team is dead. So this Yves has been a very good pick of QT trying to go in. And Turtle not gonna be contested. Low Insane gonna get that Turtle early lead. 0-1 right now, 1,000 goal lead. And I think they're probably gonna capitalize off that and maybe gank this Ruby here in the bot lane. But so far it's just been mid engages with Poe and Kazutora taking a lot of side stray bullets.
Yeah, that was really nicely said. They made them force them up to use all the resources, expend all their kills right before the turtle, and then be like, "Yeah, we're gonna take it right in the face now. You wanna come in contest? Let's come." Beatrix pressed by using out of his flicker to escape from the situation. There will be no pick off in the bottom lane. Meanwhile, Lord Insane up in the jungle.
Yep, from pretty fast. Moody Jazz also has to answer. I guess they look for rotation to be happening though in the mid lane section. Oh!
Okay, the real man. Oh, okay, that was close. That was really close.
RWM. Yep. Very difficult to outmaneuver yourself in that position. You don't have the flicker for it as well. If you pop the ultimate, sure, but it doesn't really help against all the slows and car control abilities. Right, you add the frail stack for the retribution and even Invoker. It's just you're not gonna move. You're not gonna have any HP, and possibly you're not gonna have any minions to farm. But Kazutora, playing with fire.
Definitely well calculated, especially with that E for the RWM bottom lane though. The trend is set up. Oh, there could be an ambush. Lord Insane might use up just a spear. There you go, but he missed.
No, that was the Matilda Poe there with the guiding wing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, very good positioning. But taunt coming in onto the high lows. And
Glorious power have been used up to escape once again. Just look. Once again, they made them expand their skills up in the mid lane near the red buff, and right now near the purple buff. Glorious pathway has been expanded as well. Could be a really good time to go for the turtle, but Insane wants to take down the red buff first. He gave the time to Square One over here to come back with all the skills. All the cooldown has been already gone. That is very low in HP. Last instead has been used up by. Okay, they're gonna take it down, and Lord Insane manages to take the turtle. They're gonna use the real one manipulation up there and killing spree for Invoker. That amount of slow. Corey Whitey chasing down Poe up there. Could be an overachievement, but he manages to take him down as well. Meanwhile, Kazutora will be the only one to be able to escape from the situation.
Up in the Lord Insane, just last moments also pushing forward. Dancing Sun, very strong place right now. Looking forward to take the mid lane turret alongside possibly the top. Although Hylas is going to be on time for that, and bot lane section. Core QT changing off and facing off Kyujin to give Breastplate all that needed gold and farm. Because you just want to keep the Ruby in check. You don't want to face off against the Ruby, and that is exactly what Dancing Suns are doing right now with them rotating over to the mid lane section here. Purple buff hovering. Oh, Kazutora!
Another one. Kazutora will be picked up. They're gonna chase in Poe, I suppose, but no, they just wanted to take down Kazutora. Is KDA being 0-2-0 as of right now? I think they should have gone for something for the early game. They have 0 early game potential.
Yeah, indeed. Very difficult to face against the Eve and the Matilda. Now Kyujin though, facing off against Kokoti. Oh, coming for a gank, Invoker.
RW had been expanded, but he was way out of the range. Could be a sniper shot coming in, but missed, and he will be escaping for this one. But the turret could be lost. I can see backup coming in, Pio up there, even Yutsu, but there will be no one to defend this turret as well. A really good map control from the side of Dads and Sons up here.
Indeed, a movement here, just utilizing even the Tempest Wind here to dash across the walls alongside the taunts. But Turtle gonna be coming up for this side of Team Dads and Sons as they are zoning off Squad One even more. But Moody Jazz looking to take this fight here. Whoa, 9
Not a
alone right
good,
now.
not a good idea. They're definitely going in for the for the turtle. And look,
Yeah.
Lost Insanity been used up already. For what? For nothing. The Lord Insane was busy taking the turtle, and Yutsu up there is not being able to provide the vision. Is not being able to provide the safe space for Kazutora to stand and deal damage. Also, I mean, I don't think he has the damages of Louis. Glory's spot has been used up already. And there you go. He's been taken down. I mean, he's so squishy as of right now. Just look at their situation.
Yeah, doesn't matter if he has the healing, the true damage from the off is so much, and you add the Nibiru alongside with breastplate. The burst is so much for the side of team Dats and Sons, as Invoker has been poking immensely. I think he might just have full team fight participation. Oh!
That was a really nice good offended, but then snipe is shot right back into your face. I mean, what? Who do you want to catch? Me? Breastplate? Beatrix? Take it back.
He might just be an FPS player, BGMI coming in probably.
Yeah. He should
Perfect.
also try and work.
Oh,
Try
you
and
know
play
that,
the game as well.
that old game mode where you had to play Battle Royale with Beatrix, probably an active sniper spammer here, breastplate. He's using the skills in this game for now.
Definitely. Bad impact the use of. He's trying to deal damage, but he doesn't have it yet. I really want to see the itemization as to see what Sicilian has got so far. Yeah, break it down, Limo.
Oh, yeah. Going for the clock instead of anti-heal here, which is a little bit of an issue because you have the Raphaela and the Gato Kacha giving so much healing with those abilities and spells here with the Brilliance. It's just so difficult to out damage even that case. Even if you have an X-Borg and oh, wait, hang on. Engage, come here. Glorious pathway.
He used the Gloria pathway to chase away Doom, and Corey Whitey in the backline didn't damage. Again, bad impact, the use of to deal him damage, but there has been no damage coming out from him, and RW has been used up. But they're out of the situation, even though Dats and Son's gonna be walking away with 2 kills. No, they want to take down Poe as well. Ayo, she been used up. Will be taken down with the tower damage. Nah, holy healing, man.
See, that's the problem. No anti-heal, not one member, a single of them going for full burst instead. And now the side of team Tats and Sons are just so on the aggression, getting almost every jungle and objective in the game as they progress to make this lead even further. 9k goal difference, which you not want to see in 9 minutes into the game, as Lord marching down the top lane section with the Gato Kacha, who can be anywhere with the energy. So you don't have to worry about him. He'll be right on time for those team fights. Initiation, though, the RWM by Invoker has been so precise, baiting out so many skills, and this time, Flicker not being available for the Matilda just might be the dead cause for Team Square 1 if they see it through.
Yeah. They should have figured it out that they're not gonna have that beautiful sunflower early game where Celine is just gonna farm and start dealing damage. They should have prepared for the early game as well. And Corey Coyote trying to engage up there, right, diving inside and taking down all the damage to take that inhibitor. RWM used up to slow them down, but they managed to take down Corey quite cutie. And they're gonna be taking down the inhibitor. Last Insanity been used up, but no kills as of right now. And we used to have been expanded as well. But yeah, it will be definitely defended. I mean, it was the first Lord. I think after the 12 minutes Lord could be game over.
Indeed. It's looking very grim for Side Square 1 here. That's Sun playing perfectly well with the positioning and even itemization. Breastplate, landing of snipers. Oh, there gets engaged there. Hugin!
Unstoppable over Kyujin. Last time been used up, but not enough damage to take the Invoker as well as Lord Insane. Bad impact, dealing out to Lord Invoker, but he is... Oh, Lord Insane! He is coming straight in for Moody Jazz. That was a mistake. I mean, you don't have your armor. Everything spent there. Should have... Yeah, I don't know why he tried
Can we see the items? Can we see the items of this guy? He has 40% cooldown reduction. He just used the ultimate like 6 seconds ago. And now he's going in again. There's inhibitor gone. Oh, Cyber.
Oh, RWM been expanded, and look at the killing spree coming in from Breastplate. He's gonna take everybody down with an RWM. Look at that double kill. Shut down though. Breastplate has been shut down. There is a lot of minions standing. Already airborne. Kazutora Lost Insanity being used up just to clear the minions. They don't have the resources. They don't have the potential to go in. save the crystal. Moody Jazz, okay, the immortality pops up, but will he be able to defend? I don't think so. They're coming straight in for the base. Inhibitors are all dead. Just the crystal sending Kazutara. Oh my, giving all his life to save that crystal, but that's not gonna happen. Spear has been used up on him, and there you go. Another match taken down by Dads and Sons. Honestly, it was really funny in the end.
Rest in peace, Square One, as Datsun's son sends you back. Square One on the drawing board here. It's very unfortunate, but representing Magali, I believe so, Datsun's son taking the victory of this second match of the day, 2-4-0, and we're going to be heading back to the Castades, I believe. Numi here waiting alongside us. You saw the entire game here, performed wonderfully well. And Invoker, I think he was the MVP possibly for the match.
Yeah, I think we got Numi back in the game. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I am back, and I mean that was a pretty interesting match coming from Square One, I'd say. I mean, I pretty much liked their draft at first, but then I guess the rotation coming from Square One was pretty off in early game, as in early game the mid lane was being a lot ganked and rotated. But then, I mean, no words. I mean, they did lose with 0 kill, which is pretty unfortunate for Square One.
Yeah, I think it was kind of funny because you played the first match against the same team. You were supposed to know that they were not going to give you a really easy early game for you to wait on and get the items on Sicilian. Even for a Ruby to be sustainable, you're going to need to have items, right? So I think they should have worked it out again. Yeah, they should have gone for something like even Aurora. Even Aurora would have been so good against
100%.
An alpha. I mean, you dive in, I'm gonna freeze you up, right?
Yeah, Aurora and Vexana was banned. But, for
Aurora
the
and
side
Vexana
of...
so sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. At Square One, though, they didn't get any anti-heal items, which I think was the main cause also. Invoker poking at them whenever possible, and the RWM just baiting out the spells, baiting out the skills, and then after they go for the team fight or take the objectives. It's just so wonderfully played by that. And Square One didn't realize that. They needed that early game, as you mentioned, but they went for a Sicilian pick here. Come on, man. You don't have anything else with this. If it was a Magic Matilda, maybe, but you need some more pressure in that mid lane. If you're facing against a Yves and a Rafaela, they just pulled this out of the pockets. Okay, Doom under Rafaela was absolutely bonkers, and the healing provided so many times. Lord Insane or QT should have died, maybe in the turret, but he survived, and even it got to a point where Invoker, Lord Insane here could have got a freaking winter crown, and they were dancing in the turret stairs for so long, and breastplate positioning whenever those team fights were occurring, and the distraction by QT or Lord Insane, he just blast off the Nibiru, bang, 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 bang from background, and just shredded Square One. It was unfortunate though for Square One, yeah.
I don't even think that Breastplate even struggled to position himself. Look at the opponent. They had no one to go and grab him unless he himself mispositioned himself. Obviously, there's gonna be this big Gatot Kacha using up his AOG, and there's gonna be Invoker opening up his RWM. And what does Breastplate has to do? Just stand anywhere and deal some damage, right? That was a beautifully drafted lineup, I should say.
Well, yeah, I mean, it was a pretty one-sided match, I'd say. I mean, Square One, I really had, like some hopes, a little bit hopes on Square One that they would do like better. And
Look who's judging now.
yeah.
Look who's judging. The exact person who said, "Let's not be judgy." It's been forced to judge. Okay.
I had a little bit of hope in that. But then, I mean, Square One, they've completely shattered my hopes in like match 2. But then, I mean, guys, please stay tuned with us for another game. I don't know which team is it, but you'll know soon, and I will know soon too. So stay with us, and please do enter in the giveaway. Giveaway is still on, and I'm so sorry for the last one. Battle Knights is doing two of the giveaways. Joker is not doing the giveaway anymore. So yes, two giveaways, two epic skins to two lucky winners. So yes, the mods will send the giveaway. I mean, how to enter on the giveaway. So yes, please stay tuned with us and do enter in the giveaway. Numi out.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Free epic skin. Give me 3 now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I
skin,
have
bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bag. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, entra e faça a festa. Menina, está de
tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, this support is tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. watch still and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Norris Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more, forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters, so wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no the story, babe.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give me 3 now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even see? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Luckily crooks. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, o regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, até passar a festa. Menina, gostosa de todo, organizar. Já comecei, começa a temporada. Você me madrugada
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordic Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more, forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters, so wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give me the ring now.
Hey, wait, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch their live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o carro, regulei o som, já tá tudo preparado. Menina, fica à vontade, até passar a festa. Menina, está de
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us, like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Norris Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks, plus no skin.
Story play.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
Oh, let's top of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Northeast Cup online qualifiers powered by Battle.net Esports. We are now approaching the match 3 of the quarterfinals, while 2 of the top 8 teams representing Meghalaya, namely Team In Future We Trust and Team DTB, are going to be clashing in the best of 3. Now, my name is Bolty, and I'm going to be your host for the Match 3 session. And joining us on the caster's desk, we have 2 of our respectable and awesome casters, Silverhawk and Smiling. How are you folks feeling tonight?
It's a great day to have a host like you with us, Bolty. And I mean, about like both of the teams you just mentioned, like In Future We Trust and DTB. It looks like a really exciting match. What do you think, Smiling?
I mean, I do agree. It looks quite interesting because DTB has some of the ex-members of ABM, as you mentioned to me earlier, and maybe you'll know a little more information about them. But again, the other team, sorry, it was not DTB actually, it was the Future team. So yeah, I kind of got confused with the names, but yeah, I think it's going to be exciting because there are a lot of new players, old players combination, and it's going to be a tough match coming.
All right, with that being said, now we got some old members, possibly old team members of ABM right here in Future We Trust. And actually, I know one of them, which is going to be like a Misery, I think, but he might use a different name in game. So, anyways, without wasting any more time, why don't we guys get into the drafting phase? All right, to you guys. All right.
All right, here we are, right into the draft. And Smiling, how you're feeling? Like already there's like 2 bans coming in from both of these teams, trying to just wrap up everything faster.
I mean, it's quite a fast ban coming in, and I'm feeling great. Of thanks for that. But the bans are so quick. We can see that the High Loss is banned off, the Phobos is banned off, and that the Link as well as Carmela. There's not going to be any curse of blood coming in this game. So I think so far both the teams are doing good. But right now, if we see the ban phase, there are still a lot of meta heroes open. There's still a lot of CC heroes open. So right now, I'm not sure actually which team will have more advantage.
Could be right because you know what? From the blue team, the in future we trust, as the bold team mentioned, that they are the ex squad mates of Team ABM. So there could be some respect bans coming in from the side of Team DTV towards themselves. But actually, right now it's just a Carmela and Ling ban. I was actually expecting some respect towards them, but they're just banning out the assassins. They don't want the curse of blood to be connected to their team.
I do agree. The curse of blood actually is a huge trouble because if that Carmela knows where she's landing it, it's a end game. Right now we can see in future we trust there is already J Bomb who is gone, and with that chip pick, definitely chip was open. It's going to be a huge advantage if you just manage to pick the chip in the first because there are a lot of shortcuts coming in. That the whole enemy team is just going to be assembled in one position and it's going to be hard to deal with it. Meanwhile, there was Sicilian Open, and I really appreciate DTB going in for that Sicilian pick. And in EXP, rather than seeing a Khalid, we are going to see the Dragon, who is going to be a quite high early game advantage. But that leaves an opportunity for, in future we trust team to, pick that Khalid as well as Suyo. So both the teams look strong, but right now, I think Team Blue looks very strong.
Yeah, that's right. And about the Suyo pick, it's going to be tough to handle that Suyo in the early game. But you know what? I was expecting either of these teams to pick an edit because it's also strong in the early phase of the gaming. I mean, the early first 3 minutes. So basically, they've picked a Yuzhong, and to counter that Yuzhong, that Edo has gone onto that Khalid. So the 1v1 clashes onto the EXP are going to be totally brutal, and they're just sticking with the comfort and the respect picks for themselves, like the Sicilian, Dragon, and the Belleric. We have seen Belleric, like, it's not common to see Belleric these days, right?
I mean, it is not common to see in tournaments, but in ranked matches, definitely. That Belric is actually quite annoying with that, vengeance, and it's hard to deal with him. He just pulls you off closer, and if you are going to be a squishy hero, something like a mage or a gold laner who is, just going to be there, like probably a marksman, it's going to be hard time to deal with Belric in the front. He's just going to keep spamming those basic skills, and you can't even try to dive into the fight. It's a tough time. So still, we haven't seen in the tournaments, but we have definitely seen in rank, and I think it's good pick. But against a chip, it's going to be hard for Belric to make those quick rotations, which the teammates will be needing. But right now we can see the second ban phase is already up. The Zushin is banned off since the future we trust yet have to pick a major. I think that's a very smart ban coming in because Zushin is quite irritatable. She's just going to make sure that lanterns are popped out, people are in the air, and it's going to delay a lot of stuff. So a smart pick. And meanwhile, Moscow will be banned out, Alice will be banned out, and the last ban, I'm probably guessing Hyper can be banned out at this point. Maybe a Nolan because Nolan, right now is kind of in the meta, deals a lot of damage, just comes in nowhere from the map. It's easy to, ambush if there is Nolan in the map. So I think a Nolan ban will be smart, but they can go in for an MM ban as well.
Could be right because the Nolan, when the Nolan has been picked, the MM and the Mage has to play really careful because the one basic attack and the fracture could actually lead them to their graves. But it's not going to be a Nolan; it's going to be an Alpha. But as you just predicted, and Jungler, so it's also a Jungler as a fifth ban coming from themselves. Oh wait, are we actually seeing a Nolan from the side of Team DTV? He was just actually showing a Nolan. I was getting high hopes for themselves because if the Suyo gets caught in 1v1 situation, I think it's a great counter against Suyo. Do you think Nolan is enough to counter Suyo?
I mean, in one shot, yes. By the time Suyo is there and trying to escape, Nolan will deal a high amount of damage, and you are just vanished. So I think Nolan would have been smart pick, but we can see a Leo mode pick coming in. I just yesterday I saw a Leo mode pick in the jungle. It was quite good in the early offense because maybe of the team rotations and stuff. But again, Leo mode jungle is smart pick. There he's going to be there for the teammates. Team fights, there is going to be a lot of front lane situations. So I think, yeah, we can manage to see that Leo mode in the jungle position. Meanwhile, we can see the team blue are going with the Harith gold pick, that classic Harith in the gold lane. It's going to be so hard to deal. And right now, according to the draft, we can see that probably there is no one to stop that Harith with the Purify. Even Belric is going to have tough time to, give those stuns and possible damage which needs to be there to melt that Harriet down. And I think Aurora is a very smart pick here.
Could be because you know what, when the portal has been used from that chip, she could just dive inside the portal and use the frigid glacier to just give a good setup like the wombo combo. But to just deflect all of that stuff, that I do think like the Beleric is going to work perfectly because when the connecting portal has been used, I mean all of the teams are just going to pop out from that portal, and that's the moment when Beleric uses the ult, and that's the moment when Leomod comes in and uses all of his skills.
That situation is possible if Belric is there where the chip is there, right? For the portal open, and Belric is already standing near the portal, and as soon as people teleport there, it's like the ult is on, and that's actually a huge advantage. But again, Belric need to follow up that chip, and chip is not easy to catch because he have those shortcuts. He can uh, travel to the portal and just go and deal a lot of damage. But the last pick coming in from DTB is quite surprising because it's going to be the Claude. They could have gone with the Lunox pick, but again, they will be needing the late game. They'll be needing, it's going to be hard, because Harith is there. The unlimited dash coming from him through the ultimates is going to be tough time to deal with. So Claude seems like a good answer in this position. Right now, we can see both the teams have the draft up, and I think both the teams are doing great.
Yep, that is right. And we are just being stopped by a technical pause right here. But I would like to mention you like something. I mean, why have they picked actually two late gamers for themselves? Like there's a Claude and there's a Sicilian. So it would actually take a lot of time for them to scale up. But if you see onto the blue side, the team in future we trust, they have a early combination. Like if they could go for a good invasion, that Leomod might face the wrath of that ship.
There is possibilities that can happen, but again, in my opinion, if your EXP is very strong, knowing that Yuzong is definitely going to dominate in the EXP against Khalid because the early game damage is too high from Yuzong, and it's going to be hard until you level up to 4 the first few seconds, and even after that, I mean, until the mid game. Yuzong will be dealing too much damage and is a good front laner. He can dive into the back, make sure that there is a disturbance and a lot of stuff going on. But I think the match is going to resume shortly and we can go and welcome to the land of dawn, guys. This is going to be the game number 3, if I'm not wrong.
Yep, that's right. It's going to be a good battle against Team in Future We Trust versus DTB. Let's see how well these both teams go. The Chip is actually just trying to go with the blue buff invasion along with the Khalid. He's trying to just clear the waves with his first skill along with that Yuzhong is still there. But look at the damage he's just dealing to that Yuzhong.
I mean, I was hoping vice versa, but it's actually wrong. That Khalid is quite powerful and they are going to have a tough time there. The gold, I mean, they're just going in for the basic farm. There is Belric to provide the vision, but will Belric be caught off guard? The vengeance will be popped out. That's a, very useful resource used up in the early game.
And it's not even 1 minute. It's not even 1 minute. And his HP is almost below 50%. He's still there, like hoping of the chip. And the Khaled just goes for a good 1v2 situation against that Yuzhong. He could just trick with his teammate and just give a good setup for them. But that Suyo just wants to steal that creep of that Leomod. But meanwhile, just two people on the bot side, that Lord might actually face something wrong or might be the Harit just facing the wrath of that Leomod. But meanwhile, on the bot side, they're just trying to give a good gang. They're the first tier 2 along with the Aurora is there to give a first blood along with the Benedict is down. What a good gang. Only in the first 2 minutes.
I do agree. That was a very strong domination coming in by blue side. They managed to get double kill, not just single double. That too on EXP lane. It's going to be hard because right now you can see that Suyo is already on that level 4 mark. Although on the top, Leo mode has popped that ultimate out. There is the Ducati running, but Chip will try retreating, and that was quite an overextension coming in by Chip and will be taken down. Harith, who is not yet level 4, almost caught up guard. I mean, man, that would be actually be good if they would have picked off that Harith in the early game.
he was actually waiting for that. But look at the HP of that Yu Jong. All of these are the expert masters at escaping. You just see that Harith, he was almost dead with the momentum he had, but that Suyu actually wants to take the turtle onto himself. Belleric just trying to give a lot of vision. That Leomord still isn't there, and he doesn't have the retribution as well. How will he actually contest the Frigid Glacier used up order that Sicilian wants to give a good setup to them? That Devil is still just watching inside the team fight. Connected portals used up to bring his whole teammates over there. It's going to be a good gang for themselves. The Phantom Steed used up to just give them a lot of damage over to that place, but Benedict still goes down. It's going to be a 5-1 against them. The Zaman Force was also used up.
Yep, right now Team Blue looks quite in a good place because that Leo mode won't be able to get the blue buff. It's 3v1 situation. And in the early game where you know the opponents are already dominating at this point, being aggressive so hard. Meanwhile, wait, Claude might be in trouble. Very low, will be retreating very badly. But Dragon, man, the dragon is being melted off. Someone have to stop because the dragon needs support. I don't think the tank should be in the goal. The tank should be in the bot at this point.
Yeah, that's right. But that Khalid is solo handling two people over there, like the Belleric and that Khalid. I mean, the Yuzhong. Like the Khalid could actually heal himself from his second skill. But meanwhile, on to the top side, that Claude looking in some trouble. Vengeance along the blazing to it. Used up, but still Zaman Force and Frigid Glacier is there to give him a lot of damage. And there he goes down inside the turret. It was actually 3v1, but he tried his best to survive. But that was actually not enough. Belleric, Leomort, and Sicilian just trying to go with a good backup for themselves. Jabom wants to just go back for a steal over there, but the connecting port is used up along the Belleric, trying to give a good setup along the Phantom Steed used up. But look at the HP of the Devil along the Bat Impact was used, but wasn't enough damage to melt him down. But the Leo mod, but the Synchro Vision takes him down, will actually go for a good turret dive for themselves. But that Harith wants to take him with the Chrono Dash himself, but the arrow from that Suyo was it and take the kill onto himself. But again, it's going to be a killing spree for Misery.
I mean, the way they are, playing aggressively, they are dominating those gangs, coming in so perfect. They knew that Chip is going to pop that ultimate out, and that was so good. Look at that Khalid, man, just dived into the tower just to get that Claude shut down, and that was very, very smart move coming in. Although it costed him a life.
That is right, but he still doesn't want that lot to farm up. But still, if you just see from the side of Team DTV, they're trying their best to get scale up as fast as they can because the Sicilian and the Claude are just going to give a lot of damage in the late game. So they're trying to just defy themselves in the early game as much as they can. Jabom just lurking inside that Leomord's farm over there. They don't want to give any creeps to them at all. That I like how the Khalid is there present in every situation, but along with the Raging Sandstorm and the Flicker used up to get the kill over to that Sicilian, and he goes down. They're trying to give a good setup. Jobam still has the connecting portal used up onto themselves, bringing his whole team along with the Frigid Glacier. No, not a Frigid Glacier, but the Zaman Force used up to give them a lot of good support over there. But yep, the Frigid Glaciers come in handy, and the Leomord is down by 1v1 Hyper over there. That Yuzhong wants to fight the team fight over there, but that Black Dragon form used up will he actually secure the kill over to that Aurora because that's the only person he's targeting hard. But no, it's not enough, and it actually costed him his entire life.
I mean, DTV looks at such a bad position at this point. They can't even do anything. There are towers taken down. They are so low on gold already. I mean, it's not even 6 minutes in game, and they have approx like 6 to 7k gold difference. Although there is Suyo just to provide the vision. Suyo is easy to play, and it's not easy to play. I mean, he can easily jump into the team fights and actually escape through team fights. There is no one to stop the Suyo at this point. He's already in 306, and it's going to be tough time for the Dragon because he will be taken down near that. Khalid has no stop to his legs, and he will be taken down at this point again.
Yep, could be a good team fight along with the Glacier. And look at that combination of that connecting portal and that Aurora. Meanwhile, the Blazing Duet used up to just melt him down, but it's not enough damage to just deal him. He's going to be a backfire towards that Lord, and he goes down. Ted Cutie definitely got the kill over to that Lord. And that Misery, he is just joining every single team fight. Look at how good itemizations and his gold is.
I mean, that's true. Right now, we can see that based on the gold, Harith has a lot of gold. Harith already has the feather. He already has the, I'm not sure what that is called, but he already has these two items. And Suyo already has the Hunter Strike, War Axe. Meanwhile, Khalid already diving into the team fight.
Could be another fatal gang for themselves that Beleric just wants to face the rat, but instead he definitely goes down onto the cloud. Then the mirror image used up to just escape safely. They still wants to take down those kills inside the turret. That's what their entire frustration they're taking out of the day. But that Yuzhong still really actually able to defend that alone with the Furious Dive used up to just back up inside the inhibitor. That's all he can do right now. That Claude is trying his best along with the Suya uses S1, but still he manages to escape from that inhibitor. But probably that Sicilian tries to get all those stats, the bat impact that he has. But look how good poking that QT is giving to that Beleric.
To be honest, team future, I mean the future team right now, all their gangs were taken inside the turret while there were no minions. So they have, been playing so aggressively. The goal difference is 10k. The level is too high. I mean, come on, that Suyo is already on level 11, and the goal is not even nowhere close. All the tiers taken down. It's just the main inhibitor remaining. They have 19 kills, and against three, it's very hard, for their BTB to just come up to mark. They can't do anything in this first game. I don't think they'll be able to defend. Also, right now we can see. I think they'll just, Team Blue will manage to take the Lord and end it.
Yep, could be right that Suyo wants to just poke them out with all that he could do actually, but that bat impact and the S2 of the Sicilian coming in handy to just give a lot of vision. That turret passive is still not available. They're just trying to get all the turret passives. They actually do it so that when the Lord spawns, they will be able to end it in only in one go. Because that's the only thing they could do right now. But meanwhile, look at the aggression of that Tsuyo. He just wants to poke them out, but then escape with all the skills that he has. Will they actually able to defend that inhibitor? Because right now it's like 5v5 situation for themselves. That Aurora wants to give a good setup, but look at the HP of that Beleric inside an inhibitor.
That's very sad to watch. And meanwhile, Claude almost in trouble. I thought Claude will be taken down, but that's Claude. He can escape. But for how long is my question? The first Lord is up. Team Blue looks in a great position. They can actually just go in for the Lord, take the Lord. But yeah, it's going to be a free of Lord, and they can eventually end the game also.
Yep, that Claude definitely got his good items on himself to just melt him down, but it's going to be another technical pause coming in. Well, actually, do you think that Claude, it's probably the late game for now, but still that Sicilian and the Claude aren't farmed up as much as we have thought so. But if you just see the chip and that Aurora just sticking together every single time, all the Frigid Glacier combinations I have seen, it's like only in the team fight.
Yep, I do agree. It's only in the team fights, and it's perfectly on the team fights. The synchronization coming from that Chip and Aurora is so good, and somehow the teammates already know that Chip is going. Okay, they might be actually communicating, but yeah, the Chip pops out the ultimate, and the whole team is there, and it's like they're popping out of that shortcut, and suddenly the positioning is so perfect that all are just there in the position, and team Red doesn't know that they are in this situation. They are caught off guard. They are just dead at that point.
Yeah, we can also like we'll be back into the match for the 2 seconds, but the chip they're trying to get the lot for themselves so that they could end only in the 10 minutes mark. But it's not it probably not won't go for the 10-minute mark. But still, if they try to just defend this slot properly, that Sicilian will get a lot of farm along with the Claude. Will he actually just gone for a 1080 build so that he could just melt down that Khalid along with the chip? But let's see how well this goes. He still has the vengeance on him to just reflect all the damage he's getting from himself. But all that he has right now is only the corrosion and the DHS.
I mean, forget that. Look at Sicilian. I was actually expecting a glowing wand or a clock of destiny for that Sicilian, but the first pick is just going to be the lantern, wishing lantern. It's not so good because that is not enough to deal the damage. They need a lot of damage coming in from the Sicilian, and wishing lantern is not definitely a first great pick. The Lord is marching from the mid, so I think they can actually just go in for the
Yep, could be right over that, Yu Jong. But look at the positioning of that chip. That is, Belric has been forced to use this ultimate along with the Jit Glacier that all he can do. The Black Dragon form used up inside the turret. That Suyu actually wants to get inside the base, but it's not enough. Will he actually get shut down along with the Raging Sandstorm used up? The Lord is still there to just give a lot of damage to themselves, but the bad impact from that Sicilian was just actually wanted to go the kill over that Aurora, but still the base doesn't stand strong. That Lord and the Harith were totally targeting the base.
I mean, that Jerome definitely deserves that MVP because those setups coming in from him was quite strong. You know, you won if you know your tank is very strong and is going to be in the front all the time. And to be honest, that Khalid folks coming in were so annoying and annoying not to us but to the opponent. There was no stopping the Khalid and those Aurora combinations. There was that Harry to deal the damage, and Suyo was just poking the hell out of DTB. So yeah, they actually it was a one-sided game to be honest. They nailed that. So I would actually ask our host what were their thoughts on this game.
Yep, I mean,
Oh, oh wow, that was quite a match, especially from the old team that is in future we trust coming in with the uh, they're pretty much still up on the meta, even though they're like a bit back on this. Uh, apologies, guys. Yeah, but like I was saying, they were still on the meta as well. As you can see, one thing that really bothers me though is the Leomord pick on the side of DTB because there are so many other good junglers that could possibly make a difference in that match. But instead, they're just going with the Leomord as if they just want to use the skin Dugati. But and a Bellaric there, which is on the earlier side. I don't know why. That is why a team in future which has responds with Misery taking more of a burst hero instead of a DPS hero. As you can see, he picked the Harid with a Purify, which is actually a good counter against the Bellaric. What do you guys think so far then?
well, actually, the only thing that picked my attention is that no one was pushing the lanes from the side of Team DTV. The only person who pushed the entire damage and gave the whole turret damage was the only one, and it was Claude. And it's also kind of disappointing because if you gank onto the gold side, it is a good possibility that you might go for a turret push after a good gank.
But see, according to me, instead of ganking the goal lane, they trusted their goal lane. They went in the bot lane, made sure that the Yuzong, who is going to be the early game damage dealer, they just wiped him off so many times that he wasn't able to do anything in any of the situations. I mean, there was zero damage coming in from that Yuzong. It was hard to deal with Khalid jumping in. There was just Khalid actually, to be honest, dealing with that Belric and that. Yulong. So I think that was the whole point here.
All right, absolutely, guys. And with that concludes match one. With in future we trust getting the dub on that match, and after that, we'll be back after a 2-minute break. And don't go anywhere, guys. We're still going to be in tech here. We'll be coming back real soon. And also, the giveaway is still going on. If you guys want that juicy, delicious, epic skin, make sure to go ahead and do what the moderators tell you to do in the comment section.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the skin. Free the skin. Free the skin. Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What happened, Caesar? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Eggy boss. Look at this. Nukely croaks. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei. Menina, fica à vontade, vai passar a festa. Menina, me está ajudando,
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that intense first match against In Future We Trust and DTB, man, Team DTB need to step up. They need to stop trolling, basically. If not, it could be real bad because it's already a one for In Future We Trust. This, if they whiff again, they could be sure out of this tournament at this point. So I'm gonna ask Silverhawk to, about his thoughts on this, basically.
Well, the only thing I would like to say here is that if they don't just go with a random and a weird draft for themselves, it would be a good team fight and a good coordination of their team because the picks they've just went with like a Beleric. I mean, Leomord, as you just said and mentioned. I mean, no one is actually being satisfied with those picks, but I would just give it to Smiling of your thoughts.
I mean, I do agree with you, Silverhawk. That's actually the reason they kind of lost. But again, you need to well know your draft. You need to know what opponents are banning because if you're getting the second, the first, if not the first pick, you're getting the second pick, and you get to pick two heroes. You know they had Khalid open. You knew that Suya was open. You just made sure you left them and you go and Sicilian pick. To be honest, if you ask me, Sicilian in the game, in the tournament games, would quietly work out because in tournaments people are going to focus on the objectives. The game is actually not going to last as long as you think it's going to last. So by the time the Sicilian is getting farmed, the game is already done, and Sicilian is the late game hero. So obviously you're going to mark him so much that he doesn't have the farm. So yeah.
All right, with that being said, I feel like the drafting has started again. So, with that being said, let's move to the draft. Casters, take it away.
Yep, and here we are in the second match. It's going to be a BO3, but let's see that in rush from the side of Team DTB is probably going to be high. The frustration is going to be high, but let's see will actually get it out all done. And this match could be a redemption arc for themselves.
I do agree there are possibilities, but DTB this time is going to be on the blue side, and in future we trust is going to be on the red side. For now, we can see that DTB took that last game seriously. They knew what are those quite troublesome hero. There was Chip, there was Suyu, there was Khalid. All those three remarkable heroes are just going to be banned off. But in future, we trust bands of that Hylos, the Pobius, and Ruby. And I like how DTV just went in for that Aurora this time, leaving
Oh
that
my god.
Zoshi open for.
Oh my god. Like they don't want to give them that pick because that's the I mean those picks were actually the one who just gave them the trauma. So let's see, it's going to be a redemption arc and let's see how well they've just admitted from their mistakes and how well they go with this draft they have currently for themselves. Another probably just want to go for a R0 over here. But if you just see the Jabom is onto that Grok and the Devil is on the Zukshin as he just said smiling. So probably in the early game, so that Zukshin probably just use a lot of lantern flare over to that Aurora to just drag her towards herself and just giving a lot of damage and the poke that all she needs to get the kill onto herself. But that Aurora will definitely just get a hard time laning against that Zukshin unless there's a tank roaming inside the mid lane.
See, I have seen if you pick a Tigreal against a Zukshin, you're going to have a quite tough time because the Tigreal, by the time he's going for the pick off, by the time he's just going towards the Zukshin, she is going to lift you up in the air. You're thrown away. So it's quite a tough pick. But again, if DTB thinks they are confident enough to pick the Tigreal for the Zushin, they can actually go in for it. Not a bad pick, but it's going to be a hard time, is all I'm mentioning at this point. Meanwhile, they go in for that Teresla pick, and the Ling was open. Ling is going to be picked off by that Tech QT, and second ban phase is already up. We can see the Alpha is going to be banned off. I'm probably thinking that Harith will be banned off by DTB because they don't want to see that Harith. At this point, they are most probably just going to ban out all those heroes which were picked in the last game, or they can go in for the Cloud ban as well if they're not going to go in for the Cloud pick.
Yep, that could be right, but I would actually suggest another burst kind of hero like a Lunox or a Harith to just melt him on to the gold side. But no, wait a minute, they don't even decide to pick that Harith. They just decide to ban it out. It's not like we're not gonna pick it. It's like we're not gonna let you pick it as well. And also that Ling was open, as you just said. And the last match we just see that DTB just decided to ban out the higher Ling like the assassin heroes. So this match, that Ling will probably just give them the payback. Like you just left the Ling open. Now I'm gonna give you the full potential how the Ling has been played at.
I do agree, and I think in future we trust is not probably going to ban the Hayabusa off. They ban that Moscow, but it would actually be waste of Hayabusa ban because if there is a Ling and you pick Hayabusa, it's not a great choice. So yeah, Hayabusa is going to be left open. Moscow is going to be banned off, and the last ban is going to be from DTV. They can possibly, as you mentioned, they went in for the Lunox ban. They are no burst. Goal lane is open. At this point, I think our team in future we trust is going to pick a proper MM for that goal lane.
Yep, definitely. Like, also, if you just said, like, the Moscow has been banned out, so that actually leaves a lot of marksmen open, and there we go. It's going to be a Nathan onto the gold side. Let's see how which hero just lanes against a Nathan. I'm actually guessing either Beatrix or like a against Nathan, it would be probably like a Brody would work really well to just use the S1 and the torn apart memory to just clear the waves and deal him the damage. Along with the entropy would be useless even if the stacks have been completed on him. There's going to be an Alucard. Wait a minute, what? We see actually an Alucard against a Ling.
I mean, that Yang Inspire is cooking or either going to be cooked because that Alucard is a very tough pick here, knowing that, opponent, there is Ling, there is a lot of stuffs happening. But again, Alucard is actually a quite jungler, to be honest. He deals a lot of damage. But again, right now, if you ask me whose draft is better in this position, I would still go in for the future. In future, we trust because they have that Chow also in this map at this point.
Well, actually, just the Joe, well, he will just probably go for a tank because the Jobom and the Edo just swap their roles for themselves. So that Grok is definitely going on to the XP lane, and that Joe just might want to go for the tank for himself. But no, never mind. They just swap the heroes back for themselves. Just want to go with the flex skins they could do right now as for the moment. But probably if you just see the Tigreal and the Minseta combination is going to be brutal for them to handle. Because when the implosion and the King's Calling works really well, that Aurora will probably just give a good setup along with the Frigid Glacier that all she has. So it could be a good wombo combo from this side, because the only assumption I'm doing right now is this. And it could be a winning condition for them as well.
I do agree, okay. I do agree with your point. But if they're actually, in the last game, they had a lot of miscommunications where, they were not on the map where they were supposed to be. For example, in the EXP, they were ganking a lot. You need to go there, you need to support your teammate just to make sure that they're not picked off. There is no feeding happening, there is no gold advantage given. So, those are the possibilities, So, I'm actually hoping DTV this time makes a very good rotation. They have the Alucard, they can just go in the farm, they can go to the goal lane, gang that Nathan first, because that Nathan is going to be a priority mark. If you just let that Nathan farm in the early game, he's just going to stand behind in the late game and deal damage that you won't even be able to recover from.
Yeah, and unlike the last match where the Belleric was going on to the XP side to help that Yujong, this match I don't actually prefer that, because as you just said, the story about the Nathan, if he gets picked off in the early game, like he won't have a chance to scale up in the late game because he's actually laning against a Mensitar, so it's going to be a melee versus a range hero. So that Mensitar, if the hook perfectly connects to him, he would just probably just force to use the flicker out, but probably let's see how well this goes. Here we are in the land of dawn. This is match number 2, so it's probably going to be some redemption from the side of team DTV. Let's see how well both of these teams go with. Probably some standard rotations as of now.
Yep, welcome to the land of dawn, guys. I'm so sorry for that. But yeah, the game number was won by In Future We Trust. And this is going to be the game number 2. The real question is DTB going to stand a chance to have a comeback? But, see, you say that Nathan has Purify, meanwhile Minsitar just has Flicker. So every time he's going to Flicker and ult that Nathan is probably just going to use the Purify and escape. So I think yeah, they have a composition, but again, it depends how well they are connecting. Meanwhile, Tigreal, will he be caught off to that lantern? Because there is no farming for that Alucard. They are going to pick off that Alucard quite in early game. Will be able to retreat though. Nice,
Oh
nice,
my god.
nice actually rotation coming in by DTV. They are making sure that this time there is no mistake done.
Also, like, look at the aggression of that Joe Bomb. Like, he knows if he just charges really well, he's going to avoid every single CC that the Tigreal and that Aurora is going to give him. But I really like how that rotation from that Ling was going in with the Finch Poise. He actually wanted to steal the buff, but both of the buffs have been taken by that Alucard. But he's only level 3. But look at the level of that Ling. He's already level 4. He might want to just go for a good gang, but the Frosty Breeze combination just takes him down from that wall. Probably just going to be a good gank as of now, because that Link still wants to take that farm of that Alucard. He doesn't want him to get level 4 with that Retribution place coming in and taking that with the Tempest Drop Blade views. They're probably just going with the good sword combinations for him, but the Flicker has been baited out for now. This Turtle, let's see both of the junglers. Only the Alucard has the Retribution on himself. He's just trying to get with a good gold in the early game like the Link. He needs to get scaled up so that he could actually take down that Aurora in the team fight.
I mean, that Grok is not letting that Alucard farm very hardly, not even level 4 until the turtle is up. And I think Ling is going to go in for the blue buff and then come towards the turtle. Meanwhile, in the bot, Chow might be having tough time, but there is Zushin just to give the backup. Meanwhile, there comes the Aurora just trying to poke them out, but not really, because there is that Grok who is level 4 and the team fight begins.
Oh, look at the first player from that Ling will probably just go down on themselves, but Alucard takes the kill over to that 2 people. Will he actually get the triple kill as well? It's going to be a triple kill only in the third match. I mean, that is third minute, but it's going to be again a Karen King's calling used up onto that Java and just wants to take the kill over to him, but then the charge comes in and saves the day for him. I don't think so, like, why that Mensitar used that flicker and the King's calling, because that Grok is actually going to get deflected by every single CC he gets. After, well, he goes for a good charge for himself, but meanwhile that Ling actually wants to just take that buff of that Alucard. That Alucard is still not there, but the whole team has actually spotted him. The Tempest of Blades used up, but will he actually get the buff? He's trying to go for a good buff for himself, but the Retribution plays coming in and takes the buff for himself, but it's going to be Alucard going for a good mega kill for themselves. Another good gang along with the wild charge coming in, taking those 3 people, giving them a good CC for themselves, but not enough backup to do so. But that Lander Flare coming in handy to just take them down, but again, it's going to be Ted QT down. along with Kyosama.
I mean, DTB looks in quite a good position. Not really that Terizla will be using the ultimate and the flicker as well just to escape at this point. I like how Alucard is actually just focusing on the farm. He had the opportunity to get the maniac. It's not like he didn't, but he was, focusing on the objectives. Going in for the turtle was quite important. Needing the farm is important. There is Tigreal to provide the vision. This time, Tigreal is going to make sure that their hyper is not picked off how he was picked off in the previous game.
Yeah, that's right. And if you just see the zoning of that, Terizla, like he's joining every single team fight along the penalty zone. He just want to use it right now, but there's only two people over there. That Tiger still has the flicker on him. I'm waiting eagerly to when he gives a good implosion setup. That's all he needs right now. But the Fidget Glacier used up on absolutely no one. Like it's been baited out for the another turtle. But let's see whenever the turtle spawns, it's going to be back on her, just trying to get the kill over to that Terizla. But he's still hugging that turret really goodly because you know why? That show is just going to use the way of the dragon and just throw him outside of the turret. But meanwhile, onto the top side, there's nothing much happening because the Nathan has been rotating onto the mid side. That in top turret will probably just lose its gold, but it's going to be another turtle spawning in the next 10 seconds. They're just trying to just get all the skills ready for themselves so that it's going to be no problem at all for this turtle fight.
Definitely, they are going to go in for the turtle. Alucard is farmed up. There is that Grog just to charge in if needed. Although Tigreal is having such a tough time with the Zushin, she is just lifting him up and throwing every time there is a fight. There is a frigid glacier used, and it was quite good, but not enough damage. So, yeah, the Ling is on top, and will Ling be there on time for this turtle is my question.
Could be because the Finch poise is going to come in handy. But meanwhile, look at that zoning of that Jabom. He's not even letting them do something along with the way of the dragon. Used up on that and look at to take the kill over to them along with the wild charge used up, but not enough backup to do so. But that Jeet Kundo combination and the passive is going to come in handy along with the penalty zone used up to give a lot of damage and trophy along with the superposition used up to get the kill over to that Terizla. But look at that gang. Like the Nathan and the Frog just giving them a lot of damage and the CC that all they have, but the Mystery takes all of the kills. It's going to be a double kill and gets a good item for himself as well. But all that we see right now is that Menseta is not joining the team fight at all. He's just sticking with the split push. That all he has to do for now. But if you just say that Alucard had a good early game for himself, but say no more, again, there's going to be a gang Tempest of Blade used up, but not enough damage to do so. Another Frigid Glacier used up to give them a good setup over there. Entropy to just back out from that situation. But that Jabom, he's giving every single vision as much as he could.
I mean, the Jabom, since the time this game has started, forget his side of map. He's just on the blue side of the map. He's not leaving that map at all. He's there for the blue, he's there for the red, he's there for all the visions that his teammates quite highly need. But that flicker ultimate was smart enough by Minsita. Not good enough. Aurora might actually be caught off guard, but a lot of ultimates popping at this point.
Oh my god, look at the HP of that Nathan, but he definitely gone down again. So it's going to be the Tiger Now the Terizla taking the kill over to them. That Jobam just fighting for his life to just go back for the ground shatter and that whirling flash coming in handy to take the double kill over to that Jabom. That Alucard just finding all the way back from himself again. Edo just is still there. Will he actually just go for a good wave if he can actually with the Jeet Kundo, that all he has right at this point, but he still has the way of the dragon. I speak so well. No, actually he doesn't have the way of the dragon on him. But yep, he definitely got the way of the dragon again onto himself. They're just trying to get the kill over to that, but the Pigeon Wave coming in, but still not doing enough damage to take the kill over to them. But the Frigid Glacier and the Frosty combination used up, but still he still deflects all of that with the Shompu. That all he needs.
I mean, all he had to do was defend, and he defended quite well. Three people, they could have actually gone in for the aggressive play, make sure that the Chowers paid off. But I think their spells were on quite a cooldown, and that didn't pay off. They didn't get the mid turret. But again, talking about the goal, they don't have much of a difference. But the third turtle is up, and we might possibly see a team fight coming in at this point.
Yep, could be like that. Terizla use the penalty zone over to that, but the entropy from the Nathan coming in handy for them to just go back from wherever he came in. But that Tiger just wants to give a good implosion place, but all he catches is only the one person against the land player coming in along the way of the target to just give them a good setup along with King Squatting used up. Turtle taken by that Ling along with the Shred Glacier combination. That all she needs to do. But look at that Lantern player that Alucard gets a double kill. Will he actually get the triple kill over to them? But that Ling still has the Tempest of Blades to just deflect from all that he needs to do. That Tempest of Blades used up along the Defiant Sword to take the kill and shut down over to that Alucard. Say no more, but he just wants to go for another kill over to that Aurora, but will he actually get it? Yep. he definitely gets the kill.
A great play coming by in the future. We trust. I mean, the misery at this point needs a shutdown because he's just standing in the behind, dealing the damage. They were so focused on making sure the fight was there, but meanwhile, misery just coming from the back, giving the damage. There was no stopping misery, as well as the Ling. Tech Cutie just made sure the fight was taken, but another fight already began.
But the way of the dragon coming in handy, but Nathan secures the kill over that mega kill, but it's going to be a double kill for the Java. How did he actually even got the double kill? He just used the S1 all that he needs to do, and he just got the double kill right away. After the wild charge used up again with the frigid cage combination and the penalty zone, the Tempest of Blades used up to just melt that Tiger and the Tesla down, but still he definitely gone down with the killing spree of the Ted QT. That all he needs to do. They could actually just go for the tier 2 on the mid side as well. That Nathan wants to just go for the inhibitor and just baits out the inhibitor passive that he does as of now. But all they need right now to do is just go for that Lord because they've gotten back into the game. The early game was totally been dedicated towards that Alucard, but somehow they just got back into the farm.
I mean, they did get into the farm. Right now, we can see that Team Red has the gold advantage. They have the lead. It's so sad to see the Tigreal, as I mentioned, every time he's going to try and going for the implosion, the Zushin is there to mark them off.
Oh my god, look at the implosion play. I mean, the wild charge along with the penalties that have been used up. That Ling is trying to get the kill over to them, but the King's calling is disrupting him to go for another rotation. But there he goes, the Finch poise and the Defiant Sword coming in handy just escape from that inhibitor. It would be funny if he just died inside that inhibitor, like after the King's calling just disrupts him to use the dashes. But he will just probably go for the Lord. I could be a winning condition for themselves, but if you just say the DTP that Alucard is on fire. Like actually, he's keeping his position really safe. He's waiting for a good setup when the Tiger gives the implosion and the frigid glacier from that Aurora, and that's the moment he goes in and takes the kill. But right now, they just understood how well and the position of that Alucard works, and they're countering him hard now.
I do agree with you, as you said, Silverog. But honestly, Tigreal's implosion are not working because of the Zushin. It's so sad. He's trying to go in to get the implosion, but just going to be picked off and thrown away like a trash. But yeah, that's sad to watch. But there is Alucard to deal the damage. He has good damage, to be honest. He's the only one on the kill. But Aurora with the glacier is quite missing off, her ultimates. Just wasting on no one actually, not even on the minions, to be honest. So that's something they need to focus on, need to get the synchronization at this point because the ganking coming in from in future we trust is so hard. It's going to be hard to deal with, and that Nathan is going to make sure that the Alucard is melted off just in 1v1 situation.
Oh my god, like I don't even know why that Alucard just went for that 1v1 situation for themselves, but look how that Grok is just abusing his skills. He's just using the S1 when he gets immune of all the CC, and that's the moment when the spear comes in from that mentioned out. Wait a minute, will he actually just use a wild charge on absolutely no one? They're just baiting out the skills one by one for themselves, but probably it's going to be another way of the dragon inside the turret. That Frigid combination used up along the entropy trying to get over to themselves, but the King's calling coming in handy, but not anymore. That's absolutely no one who died in that situation. That Ted Cutie looking for a good setup so that he could just dive inside the turret, but well, not anymore because that's the Terrazilla still there to just guide that inhibited turret.
I mean, the Lord is already marching from the top, but I don't think they'll be needing Lord at this situation because Aurora are quite low. The passive will go off, and it's just Aurora who's remaining. What just happened in the map?
They're just trying to get all the kills over that Aurora and that Menceta. They were just flabbergasted inside their own base, and they just returned back to Pavilion inside the like the fountain. Like they weren't even actually lost the confidence of them for themselves, so that they won't even able to defend the base at all, and they just went back inside the fountain.
I mean, this is completely again the domination side coming in from in future we trust. They dominated it so hard. I mean, in the early game there was Alucard who kind of took, the map control, had the damage, had everything, but the backup was not enough. They needed more. They needed that Aurora. They needed that Tigreal. And in Minsatar actually was, trying to push. There was actually all the setup, but it was quite laggy for the damage. They didn't have proper itemizations, and yeah, I think that's where they kind of lost. But to be honest, they didn't lose because of this whole situation. They lost because in future we trust had such a good synchronization coming in. They just charged back to back. Those gangs coming in were so strong. They didn't even give the second thought. They just went in the wild charge. They went into the turrets. They went into all the situation possible, and they ganged like so badly that they had to win.
Yep, that's true. And I would like to mention something like that Alucard from the early game. He's trying his very best to just secure the kills, get his farm up, and he could just actually just help that Minseta to get his farm as well for a good gank. But that implosion wasn't actually just hitting anyone. And at the start of this game, as you just mentioned, Smiling, that Zuxian with the lantern flare was just throwing that Tiger every single time. She wasn't even giving a chance to that Tiger to just give a good setup with implosion. But for that, Alucard he definitely deserves that MVP. Alucard, if you're watching the stream, hats off to you, bro.
I mean, that was actually 1v5 situation for Alucard, but yep, hats off to him because he did try his best. But this is not the end. There are going to be many tournaments and they can have a chance to come back. Meanwhile, we are going to ask Bolty how was the game number 2?
Oh my god. Just when I think that Alucard is gonna come out, I thought they're gonna be straight up feeding, or it could be such a one-sided match. But yes, hats off to Alucard for actually kind of like carrying the game in the first half, which is actually kind of a rare thing to see in this kind of tournaments where they're actually going against experienced players, where Alucard kind of falls off because his weakness is CC. So with that being said, guys, I think that's it for this match. A match against In Future We Trust versus DTB. And congratulations to Future We Trust for moving on, and also well played to DTB indeed. All right, guys. Anything you want to add up more?
Well, actually, I mean, only the thing that attracted my attention was that Alucard, man.
Yeah. Well, what about you, Smiling?
Honestly, Alucard too, but the fights coming in by that future team was so good that I couldn't stop seeing. They were back to back, no time to pause, nothing. They went in. Honestly, that Grog should be getting the MVP. I'm not gonna lie, okay? Grog forgot that they have a whole side of map. He just ignored the farm. He was not there for the MM. He was not there for anyone. He was just there on the enemy side of the map, making sure the vision is given out, the farm is not taken, every possible step. I mean, come on.
Absolutely, Smiling. I did see the Grog there. Yes, absolute engagement coming in from the Grog. Yeah, I could also agree to you, but except for that one time when the skirmish or the last siege happened in against the DTB, where Grog wild charts out of nowhere, that actually Silverhawk might have saw that. Yeah. So with that being said, guys, we're gonna wrap it up here. All right, next match is gonna be new host, new casters. I'm your host Bolty, and I'm gonna be signing off with the casters as well.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Free the Dixon. Give me 3 now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin,
please,
bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. So look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Nakali Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Já tá tudo preparado, menina fica à vontade, até passar esta. Menina gostosa de todo,
I tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordic Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more, forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters, so wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro.
Daddy, chill.
Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Knight Esports is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Further text in. Further text in. Further text in. Give it to me now.
Bro,
Give me the
please,
pre-text in, bro.
please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even Ziven? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Yes, stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o meu carro, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei. Menina, fica à vontade, entre e faça a festa. Menina, gostosa de todo,
I tried and tried and tried again and again, but alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Testers, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordisk Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside.
Wait, bro. Chill. Bro. Daddy, chill. Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle.net Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Hey, bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic
please,
skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell you
What?
how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even CJ? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, me boss. Look at this. Knuckly crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. You will dance.
Eu já lavei o lugar, o regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado. Menina, fica à vontade. Até passa a festa. Menina, me está ajudando. Adorando essa festa.
tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like, we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordic Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Night esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks.
Wait, bro. Chill, bro. Daddy, chill. Do you want to get a free epic skin? Yeah. Battle Night Esport is doing a free epic skin giveaway today, tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Free epic skin? Give it to me now.
Bro.
Give me the
please,
free epic skin, bro.
Please don't kill me, man. I'm just a messenger, bro. Please don't kill me. I have a wife.
Give me the
I have
skin, bro.
kids. Please.
Give me the
Please
skin,
don't
bro.
kill me, bro. I'm just a messenger, man. Let me tell you how you can join the giveaway. Let me tell
What?
you how you can join the giveaway.
Okay.
Just stick around till the end of the live stream, and
Okay.
the host and the casters, they will select you, man.
I'm gonna go watch the live stream.
Just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting, and they will select you. Please don't kill me, man. Please.
If I don't get the skin,
Yeah, if you want to win the epic skin, just stick around till the end of the live stream and just comment down your UID and the team you are supporting. That's all, man. That's all. Good luck, guys.
What even Ziven? I broke up with my girlfriend. She wants epic skin, bro. See, look at me. I'm very poor, okay? I don't have money to buy skin. Look at this. Look at this. Thank you guys. Look at this. Natalie Crocs. But I love her. From my heart.
Flashback.
Give me skin. Bad. I told you I don't have money. See, but I can dance for you. Just stay away. He will dance.
Eu já lavei o detalhe, regulei o som. Já tá tudo preparado, equipei a mão. Menina, fica à vontade, vai passar a festa. Menina, gosta de todo, nada de
I tried my best. I tried and tried and tried again and again. But alas, she left me. Guys, please support this tournament, okay? We should support it. We should grow together. We should support each other. And this is not all about giveaway, brother. This is the biggest tournament in India, bro. This is the biggest tournament Moba 5v5 in India. Watch till the end and join our giveaway. Casters, players, and all of us. Like we are giving our best, brother. So please keep supporting us. Watch till the end and enjoy this live stream.
Hey guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me in a match due to no skin. But before that, I want to ask you to support our official Mobile Legends 5 vs 5 Nordic Cup tournament, which is going on in the Battle Knight esports channel, because they are giving us chances to win an epic skin completely for free, and which can be claimed just by simple steps. Drop your UID and show the supporting team, as well as let us know where you are watching from. This thing you have to do in the live stream, guys. And yes, one more. Forgetting to like the stream, subscribing the channel, and sharing it with your friends won't be appreciated. Now the results will be announced by the host and the casters. So wait patiently and have fun watching the stream. This is my story. I went in a ranked match and met my favorite cushion, for whom I daily fall in love. And my imagination level went to this. But I was like, what? अरे ये क्या हो गया? Now I felt like no looks plus no skin. He took me inside enemy's base, knowing that I had no guys, I'm about to tell you an incident that happened to me.
Have the Fredo, also known for his
there. And oh my goodness, they have locked down the phobias as well. Things are not looking good in the graph right now. I mean, sorry, in the draft right now for Team Fusion Prime, because old school have decided to go the old school way and picked up the two tanky heroes. I mean, Alice and Phobias are the ones who are the most dominant in the goal lane, in the EXP lane right now, and they pick up the two best heroes for themselves.
Definitely, these are the good heroes that we are talking about, and there's a reason why they have climbed up that meta leaderboard. With that, no time wasted, they pick up an Harith as well. Along
Hello
with
मेरी
that,
आवाज आ रही है
Cool
क्या?
comes in with a Edict. This is looking quite strong, I have to say. But again, there's a question: if the Angela is the mid, or will the Edith go onto the roam? Again, Edith is another
Hello
versatile
Abin.
hero that we are talking about. Onto the EXP lane, onto the onto the roam as well. And there's a very few instances as well that I have seen that Edith was played into that goal lane as well. So again, there is this high possibilities. Now, Team Old School, what are they going to do? The last of the hero yet to be picked before we go into the ban section. What are your predictions, Fredo?
Well, if you ask me right now, it definitely feels like, oh, look at them. Like I was about to say, they are about to pick up the jungler here, I feel like, and they do just that. But it feels like only the mid laner is left to be picked up right now. And I feel like mid lane bans might be coming in, especially that Aurora, the Vixana as well. But what I'm
Oh,
interested,
definitely.
yeah, definitely right. I mean, what I'm interested to look here is if the Harith or the Alice, which one will
What
be
happened to
coming
your
out on
voice? I
top
just
in
woke
that
up
goal
यार.
lane fight.
मैं अभी भी सो के उठ रहा हूँ.
That is quite a questionable statement that you have just mentioned. You're talking about an Alice and an Harith. They both have an equal opportunity to take them down. But again, Alice has her upper hand with the Blood Ode. She can sustain, she can heal herself, given that the Harith is in the range. While the Harith is a highly mobile hero with the Zaman Force, he's just like dashing like a Lancelot right and left into the sword that he places onto the Land of Dawn. So again, both the heroes really need to wait it out into the early game, mid game. Maybe the Alice could pick up, but again, she is purely dependent onto that items that she need. Now again, Fredo, look at the ban section. The ban phase is already up. A Fanny being taken off. They are still choking down those junglers for the side of Team Fusion Prime too right now.
Definitely, the side of Team Fusion Prime has not picked up their jungler and the mid laner yet, so that is why they're still choking down the hero pool in that jungle area. I mean, Fanny, Ling, and Hayabusa are the most dominant junglers right now in the game, but it feels like they will be, they will be picking up that Hayabusa and banning out the other two, so it definitely leaves a very less options remaining for Team Fusion Prime. And the side of Team Fusion Prime has decided to go for the Lunox ban here, considering they have that Harith. So it felt like, the Lunox can actually overpower the Harith when she hits that level 4. So definitely for the safety of Harith, banning out that Lunox. And oh my goodness, are there any junglers left for Team Fusion Prime to pick up right now?
There is, Fredo. You are forgetting about a certain fighter who deals true damage, none other than the Alpha who is open. Now, again, an Alpha and an Angela combo, that is what I'm rooting for. Maybe we will be able to see that. But there is this Hayabusa, there is this Phobias as well. Phobias will be right in your face, coming up with the Infernal Evil. So, how are you guys going to counter that? Because Team Fusion Prime to really need a CC into the heroes right now. What they will be picking up.
I feel like, the Aurora will be a very good pick if they decide to pick it up. But
Okay.
sadly, right now, the first pick is on the side of Team Old School, and they might be looking to pick up the Vixana. The Vixana does a pretty good job at crowd controlling the heroes during the team fights with her Eternal Guard, with her Deathly
Hello
Grasp.
Trickster, welcome
And I
back.
feel like they might be going in
Hello
for the
Bhavesh.
Vixana, but that
मेरी आवाज आ
leaves
रही है
the
क्या?
Aurora still
Am I audible?
open and up for grabs for Team Fusion Prime. And I feel like the Aurora is actually, a more utility based hero considering
मैं
the
भी
amount of
इशू
crowd
कर रहा हूँ,
control she
चैट शो
provides is
नहीं हो रहा.
immense. Yeah, I feel like Team Fusion Prime should pick up the Aurora if it's left open.
Oh, I do. I agree with you,
Do I
Fredo.
know you?
They should try to go with an Aurora,
Trickster.
but again, a Vexana could be possible. Vexana
Flashy
might
ML,
do the
okay.
job as well. It is like a 50-50 pick. Again, she has to be very safe. She has to walk into the back
Okay,
line.
okay.
Let's just see how it will work out, because you never know how good these players are. Since this is like the top 8 teams that are battling it out,
पता नहीं क्या
and to
reason है.
remind you guys, the winner of this match will be battling it out with in future we trust for that semi-finals, for that top one spot of their state. And now again, look at that. As we mentioned, the Fredo's prediction was an Aurora being picked up. They picked it up, and my prediction being an Alpha. There we go. They are playing that combo that we will be seeing.
Definitely. We are not new to the meta. Me and Peachy have been observing all these teams, all these, people at the tournaments for quite some time, and the Indian meta is actually very predictable, right? I mean, the Aurora and the Alpha are actually one of the most used heroes in the Indian subcontinent in the moment, and that is why in the high
Okay.
ranks
Hello, hi,
these heroes
welcome
are
back.
picked up quite a lot, and our predictions came off right as well. But right now it feels like they need a roamer right now on the side
तुमको पता है
of
लाइक
Team
मैं अभी
Old
सो के उठा
School.
ना,
And oh my
मेरा
goodness,
फोन
if the
ओपन था,
Matilda is picked up,
मेरा
it's
फोन
going to be
इतना ज्यादा
very
हीट किया,
hard
इतना
for
ज्यादा
Team
हीट कर रहा है
Fusion
ना,
Prime to take up those team
वेट कर
fights,
रहा हूँ
because
उसको ठंडा.
Peachy, the
कैसे कह रहा हूँ?
Matilda and the Phobius combo is insane.
मैं सो के उठा, मेरा फोन इतना
Oh,
हीट कर रहा है,
definitely,
क्यों? क्योंकि
Fredo.
लाइक
It is quite annoying when you know
कंटिन्यूअसली
that the
इसमें यूट्यूब वीडियो
Phobius will
चले
be
आ रहे हैं, उसका
jumping
स्क्रीन
right in
ऑन
your
है.
face, and there is this Matilda
चले
waiting
आ
at
रहा
the
है, बताइए लाइक
guiding
मल्टीपल
line, and
एप्लीकेशन यूट्यूब वीडियो चले आ
that
रहे हैं
the
उसमें.
Phobius will definitely run out. But other than that, team Fusion
मैं
Prime
लैपटॉप
2,
की बात
they
नहीं कर रहा हूँ,
have
लाइक मेरा
CC,
फोन
they
अलग
do
से खुला
have
है.
the Alpha as well.
मैं
Let's
यूट्यूब
just
देखते
see
देखते
how
सो
it
गया मैं.
will be going ahead. We are into
मेरा
the
मेरा
loading
फोन थोड़ा
screen right
कनेक्टेड है
now.
लैपटॉप
And
का.
let me remind you guys, do like the stream, do share it so your friends can join as well. So, there will be more seasons coming to Northeast Cup, but at this moment, this will be it. On to the other hand, I would like to mention as well, do
Yeah.
download Mobile Legends 5v5. It is available on the Play Store. Now, Fredo, what are your predictions? Who is the winning team for the match one?
I mean, the fact that they picked up the Matilda as their roamer just confirms so many
नहीं
things
यार,
right
मेरा
now.
अभी
They have confirmed, they have
ठंडा हो जाए
checked
बस,
all the
खराब
boxes
ना हो जाए
right
बस
in
फोन
the
कुछ.
draft phase. And I feel like Team Old School have done a better job in the draft right now. But yeah, I will definitely not count out Team, Fusion Prime yet, because they also have an insane amount of team fight potential, especially because of the Aurora, the Angela,
It's
even the
okay, वही
Alpha
ना.
and Harith as well, and the Primal Rat coming in from the
मैं
Edith.
बॉट सबको एक
So
बार
yeah,
चेक कर लूंगा,
definitely
ये
both
लोग
the
टाइम आउट
teams
तो नहीं
have
करते
a
क्या?
very good team fight composition, and we will be, we'll be expecting to see a very, nice and exciting team fights happening in the match. But right now, the rotations coming in are pretty standard. Both the teams starting off their buffs already, and it feels like the Edith, I mean the side laners, all the side laners are just trying to test each other out.
No, definitely. And have you noticed, Fredo, how both the junglers have gone towards their blue buff and the alpha going to the orange buff first? So that means they will be going towards the opposite lanes. But again, there is this pause requested from one of the teams. We don't know what the issue is, but don't worry, hang tight. It will be resolved quickly. And coming back to my point, Fredo, this means that the Letho was on their side and they are not prioritizing the Letho. What do you think the reason could be, Fredo?
I mean, I feel like they do not want to give the Alice any chance to farm, because of which, and right now the match has been resumed as well. So, like I was saying, Peachy, I feel like they want to prioritize, shutting down that Alice early in the game so that the Harith can reach its potential early on. But yeah, that's what I
Okay.
think they were planning. But look at that, Alpha is
मेरे को क्या
going
बता
towards the
भाई,
Lethor right
टाइम
now,
आउट
because
मिलेगा
it
तुमको? मेरे
feels
को ही
like the
बता.
Hayabusa has been spotted out already in that, top lane area. And I feel like the Hayabusa might be looking for an early gank onto the onto the Harith there.
Oh, highly possible.
You know,
As
like
we
ये लोग
have
बहुत slow
pointed
है
out
यार.
that oh, ये shadow kill coming into the
ये
play.
ऑलरेडी स्ट्रीम
But
बहुत
again,
लंबी
there
चल
is
रही
this
है.
Angela waiting into the shadows. She's waiting under the
Bro,
turret,
you
giving a lot of
both are
heal as well.
really
This is
slow.
quite good for team
ठीक है,
Fusion
तो
Prime
ऐसे
2 right
करता हूँ.
now, since they need it. But again, Hayabusa is not level 4. It's almost 1 minute 30 seconds past, and there is this level gap that we are seeing. And I definitely know that since Alpha took up the lead, though, he is 1 level ahead. That means the turtle will be going into the hands of Alpha unless they don't contest it.
Definitely, the alpha has a almost a one level ahead advantage. Is definitely because the alpha has a better farming speed than the Hayabusa in the early game. The Hayabusa has used his shadow onto him. Look at the level difference. There is already a one level difference between the Hayabusa and the alpha already. And I feel like both the junglers will be taking their first buff before starting off the turtle. And look at that Phobias there. He's trying to play around with that.
Fredo, so far
Hello,
the
see ya.
neutral objectives
See
are
ya.
very slow right now. I think look at that Fusion Prime picking up the tempo right now. They are going in with the turtle. The shadow has been used, and Viego will be securing the turtle. The team fight is on. The Eternal Guard will be doing its knock up onto the key. There's not much going on. The Frigid Glacier doing its damage, but not enough. No one from the side of teams Old School have died. This means that this trade was definitely into the hands of team Old School.
Definitely. I mean, the jungler being taken down, you get the turtle as well. It was a very good trade coming in for Team Old School. Their draft is working out better in the game. And the retribution as well. Very good retribution, coming in from Viego. But right now in the gold lane, though, I feel like the Harith is getting harassed by the Alice, which was really not something which I was expecting. But yeah, I feel like the Alpha has shifted his attention onto the gold lane. But definitely he will be farming up there.
Oh, he was just farming up. He wants that creep for himself. He's not letting that Hayabusa farm as well. Now, the turtle has gone definitely into the hands of Old School. They have this
Hello, Rohit,
gold
welcome back.
advantage right now. But on to the other hand, the Harith, the lane freezing is so much pressure on him. Look at him right now. He's there trying to clear all those lane, but just not enough. Maybe a gang coming in. Look at the 3 members swarming in. The Alice going in with the Blood Ode. She will be interrupted because she wanted to get out, not taking the Circling Eagle connecting, as well as the Eternal Guard on him. Harith still surviving with the hard guard. There's this hard guard placed on him. Now there we go. The disengage is there. That was an unsuccessful attempt of a gang coming in from
भाई
side
मैं
Old
सो के
School.
उड़ भी गया ये स्ट्रीम बीच में फ्रीज हो गई
And
थी
in the EXP lane, though, I feel like the matchup is favoring the Edith for now because definitely even in
मेरे
the
इतने
EXP,
डिवाइसेस खुले थे
even in
लाइक
the
मेरे
terms of
मेरे फोन में
EXP, the
यूट्यूब वीडियो
Phobias is
चले ही आ रहा है
ahead.
चले ही आ
But
रहा
I
है
feel
मैं
like the
देखते देखते
Edith
सो
has the
गया था
potential to take him down,
खुद का ही स्ट्रीम देख के
easily.
सो गया था
And right now the turtle is coming up as well. We might be expecting a fight this time because it feels like the Alpha is
शायद
farmed
तो
up
ये स्ट्रीम
quite a
शायद एक
lot this
डेढ़
time
घंटा तो
in the
लैग
time
में ही
interval. And
था
look at that.
Oh,
लाइक
definitely.
कुछ
Look at that.
पफर सा
The
कर रहा
flicker
था
will be forced out of
मैं ठीक किया मैंने
the
फिक्स
Harith
किया
right now. He is
क्लोज
very
नहीं
low
हुआ
right now. He's helping. He's surviving with the help of the Angela coming in with the S2, but the Blood Ode is there. The Alice going down with, taking up a lot of turret damage.
इसको
But
शायद मैं
into the turtle
वापस
lane, look
करके
at
मैं
that.
थोड़ा
The
वापस हो
Alpha Source coming
जाऊंगा
into right into the face of Sir
इसको
Angsty. He will
खत्म
be
ही
going down
आता
the
है
Frigid Glacier, connecting
ना
onto that. Matilda will be taken down. 3 members already down from team Old School. This is an easy turtle.
इसके साथ थोड़ा और स्मूथ रहूंगा
Definitely, I did not expect it to happen, but it feels like Fusion
आखिरी बार कब
Prime
सोया था
have
ज़ेवन
actually turned things
अभी
around, and it
20
feels
मिनट
like
पहले
they are the one
उठाऊंगा
trying to control the tempo right now. And I
10
feel like
10
the
मिनट पहले
Angela
उठाऊंगा
does
10-15
have
मिनट पहले
the fleeting time on him because he just used his ultimate onto that Harry.
जब मैं रात को लाई थी लाइक मैं 3 बजे लाई थी शायद रात को
fleeting time
ये
was
स्ट्रीम
not
चल रही है
low, it
ब्रो
was
ये
not
स्ट्रीम
on.
5-6 घंटे
Honestly,
चल रही है
the cooldown was so less, don't you think?
I do believe so. Right before we were seeing that the
ये
Harith was
5-6
getting molested
घंटे
and
स्ट्रीम चल रही आ रही
hard
है
guard was there. But again, onto the fight where the Alpha was there, again there was this hard guard as well. Now the lanes have been
एक
swapped.
डेढ़
They
घंटे
are
वो शायद
moving
लैग ही कर
towards
रही थी
trying to get that domination because there were a few lane gaps. The gang gaps coming in from the side of Team Old School. The tempo definitely being picked up by Team Fusion Prime. They are going ahead. They really want to get that aggressive gameplay onto them, but they're failing to do so because they just lost the last team fight.
लैग हो रहा है क्या भाई लैग कैसे हो रहा है
Yeah, definitely. Meanwhile, look at the damage coming in from the
तुम्हारा
Alice
नेटवर्क
there.
खराब है क्या
It
लैग कर
feels
रही है
like
स्ट्रीम
Edith, they have decided to swap the lanes, but it's
Uh-huh.
definitely not looking good right now because the Edith is being harassed by that Alice.
And not to mention the Angela. Oh, okay, wait a minute. The turtle, the river area looks like
ये
the
एक
guiding
चीज
lights will
कर
be
सकता हूँ
used.
मैं
Angela
यहाँ पे ना
in a very bad position. Looks like it will be not the Angela,
सही
but
है
it will be the
ये एक
Aurora
ऑलरेडी
going
काफी
down
टाइम
with
से चल
the
रही है
team
मे बी अपना
side of
गेम
Team
प्ले में
Old School
कनेक्ट कर
right
लो
now.
अपना फोन
That
ना
was a
ऊपर
good pick
चुपचाप
up right there because I was expecting this. This is
एंड
what
वहाँ पे
makes
मिशन
players should
कंप्लीट
be
करते
wary
हैं
of, that the Hayabusa could lurk in any single time.
चुपचाप फोन ऊपर कनेक्ट
Definitely, the
करता हूँ
zone
एंड वहाँ पे
control
मिशन
was
कंप्लीट हो
there
जाता है
from the side of Team Old School. They secured that bush there, so there was no way the Aurora could walk up to that mid lane tower to defend it. And when she did, she died there. Definitely a good play coming in, good macro play coming in from Team Old School. And look at that, they're already onto the turtle, and there is no way they can look for an initiation. But look at that.
वो तो जीवन देख सकता है I guess
Oh, the team fight has just started. The Zaman Force coming into the play. The turtle is unharmed for now. On the other hand, the hard guard is there on to the Alpha. They are dealing so much damage. The Flask of Force is helping in with the shield as well, but not anymore. Matilda picks up the kill. They are moving forward. There is this Angela running away. Will she be running away successfully? The Flask of Voices definitely helps with the shield and the healing right there, and she will be safe for now. But again, there is this possibility that they might take down that mid inhibitor. It's just 6 minutes, sorry, not the 6, but 8 minutes into the game, and they are trying to get a lot of turrets down.
Definitely, it feels like they're playing the macros right. They're
Oh.
focusing on the objectives. They're securing that map control for themselves. And because of which, right now, I feel like Team Fusion Prime are lacking behind in terms of in terms of gold as well. I mean, they had the lead around 700 or 800k gold, but right now it's it's old school who are leading that gold leaderboard. And meanwhile, look at that, lane swaps are
ठीक है,
happening
मैं अपना
again
फोन
and
कनेक्ट
again,
करूंगा,
again,
ठीक है यहाँ
again.
पे
This is very
कुछ
nice.
खेलेंगे मेरे साथ में.
That's right, Fredo. They are just making sure
मैं
that they will be
वॉशरूम से
picking
आया,
up a lot of
just
turrets. Right now, Team
just a minute.
Fusion Prime 2, they are lacking in turrets. They are trying to
मैं
open
वॉशरूम
up
से
the
आता हूँ,
map,
लाइक मैं
but they are
फोन
not
कनेक्ट करता
able
हूँ,
to
सारे
because
मिशन
there is
कंप्लीट
this
करेंगे.
Phobius right under the face. There is this Matilda providing a lot of shield, a lot of healing, as well as the CC coming in from the circling eagle. That is not enough, but bot lane, there is some skirmish going on between
अरे
that
नॉर्थ ईस्ट में
unit and
MLB बैन नहीं है
Alice.
क्या?
But oh, the Wiki Shadow
MLB
Wiki Shadow
वापस
got
में
placed
आ गया
onto
ब्रो
that
प्ले
Alpha.
स्टोर पे.
Alpha who
मोबा
runs the
लेन्स
hard
करो,
dash
मोबा
just
लेन्स.
cannot survive that. Onto the other hand, there is this small
Just
skirmish
search
going on. Alice
MOBA
quite,
lanes in Play
not,
Store, okay?
quite in a trouble. She goes away for now. Looks like their disengage is already there, but Alice tries
तो
to go in again. The Alice coming in
मोबा
with the
लेन्स
blood.
करके
She
प्ले
puts
स्टोर में आप
onto
होगा,
them into the
अभी
turret
है
tower.
इंडिया में
The circling eagle
अवेलेबल.
connecting. Looks like the Frigid Glacier will be the one taking down Alice this time, and the disengage is
इंडिया की
there for
बड़े
the
आराम
old school
से
team. They just lost one of their members.
होगी, मतलब लाइक 10 मिलियन
Definitely not
प्लस
the
की
best
तो
trade there for Team Old
ऑडियंस बड़े
School,
आराम
but I
से
feel
है.
like the Lord is up already, and it feels like they want to take down this Lord right now. Prioritizing the objectives has been the style of their gameplay. It feels like the Ogi Shadow Kill is available. Bro, look at the
वही
shield
अकाउंट
coming
तुम्हारा
across the
वापस आ
hard
जाएगा
and the
कहानी.
right timing. Oh
सेम
my
वही
goodness,
अकाउंट वापस आ
it's
जाएगा.
not good.
I know, right? She's fast and Angela. I have to
ब्रो
say, Fredo. She's just there.
सुनने
You know,
वाले
she's
भाई
just
कुछ भी
waiting it
बोलते हैं
out
भाई.
to the Hayabusa popping a
जस्ट
Wiki
डोंट
Shadow Kill, and
बिलीव
then
देम.
I'm also
कोई
ulting.
कोई बग नहीं है, गेम
Yeah,
सेम है.
definitely. Two ults being used,
मेरी
but
बात
it
मानो,
feels like
गेम
the
ही
pause
सेम
has
है.
been called again. It definitely is the second pause which
सुनने
has been
बोलने
called,
भाई,
and I
बोलने
think
वाले
I think
साइज
some
भी
issue with
सेम है
internet,
ब्रो,
I
सब कुछ
guess.
सेम है.
But yeah,
डिफरेंस
talking about
नहीं
the
है.
game so far, PT, I feel
लोगो
like Team
लोगो
Fusion
नेम
Prime
चेंज है
has
बस,
been
और
lacking
कुछ नहीं है.
behind in terms of the macro
जस्ट
gameplay.
डाउनलोड इट,
They have
डोंट
not been
वरी.
playing, the game right in terms of macro, because the map control provided by the Matilda is just far more than the Angela or the Aurora on the other side, because the vision is 1v2.
Oh, a 1v2 situation, but looks like the situation is diffused already. But the
तुम
Hayabusa
लोग
is
तुम लोग
definitely
क्या
plotting something. He is going to the top lane. He
मिशन कंप्लीट
might be
करेगा
able
ब्रॉल
to
में?
pick off that Harith. But I think the Harith has different plans, because the Lord is up.
ग्लोबल है
The
ब्रो
Lord,
यार, ग्लोबल है,
they
डोंट
need to
वरी.
secure.
कहां है?
Both the teams really need that Lord right now because Team Fusion Prime 2, they are lacking those turrets.
हेलो
They are
कीरा,
lacking
वेलकम
those
बैक.
usual
मैं भी आया
objectives
जस्ट
very
वॉशरूम
badly
से,
right now.
एंड मैं अपना फोन
Definitely,
कनेक्ट
and the
करता हूँ.
Hayabusa is
लूना,
approaching
वेलकम
as well.
बैक.
He might be late to the party. The retribution is on that Alpha. The Alpha might get the Lord. Yes, he does. And oh my goodness, the Matilda has been taken down as well. A very nice team fight coming in. Oh, the Vexana gets taken down. I feel like the Angela will be going down there, but no, it will be the Harry. Double kill already
ओनली का
for
साइज बड़ा
the
आराम से
elite
7
there. Oh
जीबी
my
तो है,
goodness, Alpha is out
7.6 या
damaging
तो कुछ
everyone
करके.
because he does has the true damage on him. What a team fight. Oh my god, Fusion Prime are, they have wiped out the enemy.
Oh, that's right, Fredo. They were able to give a wipe out for us. What a team fight coming in. And with that, Alice, not the Alice, but the Aurora was in a very safe position right now. Though she was very low, though she lost her pride of eyes as well, she played very well. On to the other hand, the Lord will be spawning up. The Lord will be coming in very soon. This time it will be Team Fusion Prime picking it up. The Retribution was right onto his side. They are picking up those turrets, which were much needed. The neutral objective, they have set their eyes on.
Definitely, I feel like now they will be approaching for that mid lane, mid lane tier 2, because the bot lane tier 2 has been taken down. The Lord is doing its job in the top lane. It feels like the fight might be happening right now. They're going in aggressive for that tier 2.
This is just like the level 1 Lord. Okay, wait a minute. The team fight has just started. The Zaman force coming into the play. The shadows have been missed. Coming in from Hayabusa. He already used up his Uiki shadow kill. Not much to show right there. With that, the hard guard has been popped as well. Oh, the Alpha looking quite thirsty for that blood. He goes in with an Alpha charge. There is this Phobius trying to get in window of opportunity, but fails to do so.
And with that, they have secured the objective right now, and it feels like the pause actually turned the games for them, because like I said, they were missing the macros. I feel like they heard me, and right now they're focusing on the macros a lot more, and that is why they're able to come out on top in these team fights as well.
The pause meta is real, guys. We need we need that pause meta to win that game. From 0 turrets to 6 turrets being popped up just with the level 1 lord. That is such a good gameplay coming in. They were able to capitalize a lot of neutral objectives, which was into their
मौसी
hands,
अकाउंट
and
वापस
that
आया
was
क्या?
quite a good. But again, the lane freezing is up. They have to lure the side of team old school outside. Look at that 5 man already into the mid lane. This is getting quite exciting, Fredo.
Definitely, I mean, they want to, they want to take the team fight because right now they know that there is some possibility of them. Oh, Harith might have done the wrong thing there, but he has the hard guard as well. The hard guard has been used onto the Aurora, though. The Aurora might not get taken down, but the frontliners are suffering a lot of damage at the moment. It feels like the Idiot has, been able to take down somebody there. Oh, yes, the Matilda will be going down. Alpha charge has been used already. The Rexana goes down as well. Double kill for the Alpha there. Oh, Idiot with the Earth Shatter, but doesn't connect well. The Hayabusa might be going down. Triple kill for Freeze. And it feels like Fusion Prime really are looking to end the game right now. The Alice is the only one standing. Will she be able to defend it? Bloodhound has been used in a proper way there, but it feels like she'll be thrown out of the turret and godlike for Breeze. And it feels like right now it might be the game over for them, Peachy.
Yes, that is game over. The crystal being popped up. There is still 1 minion left into their base, and Fusion Prime to picking up the
Okay,
game
nice.
number 1.
What a game coming in from Team Fusion Prime. I mean, just one team fight, and they turned it all around.
See, drafting
On
मिलता.
deck, and let's not forget the Khalid.
Definitely. And look at that. I mean,
बहुत है यार अभी
the
में.
side of Team Old School has actually picked up the Zushin in this game, and that means there is a high possibility that they might be able to, win in the team fights because the Zushin doesn't really allow you to be comfortable because she just picks you up and throw you around. A lot of crowd control as well as a lot of damage as well, especially in the late game. Once she gets those stacks, she does a pretty insane amount of damage. So I feel like in the team fights, it will be really scary to see how the Zushin plays out. But why do you think Team Fusion Prime have went for the Valentina in this game, Peachy?
I am the priestess of primal lightning, the hunter of all the evil gods.
Okay, with that, I feel like the next pick coming in from the side of Team Old School will be the Edith and the Balman. Okay, the Balman definitely received a buff this patch, which allows him to deal a lot more damage right now when his skills connect, especially that second skill. The damage cap has been, exceeded. It's beyond, beyond compare from the last patch, and right now they'll be picking it up for themselves. And with that, the Fanny being picked up though, because it was left open for that Breeze there. The Breeze did so well in the last game on that alpha, but I feel like Breeze does better on those assassins and the Fanny being left open for that Zushin. The Zushin has been a very, he's a very good hero actually to be picked up, but I feel like the Fanny can actually counter it pretty easily. What do you think, Peachy? Okay, guys, it feels like I'm left alone because Peachy has some issues with her internet for the time being. But before she comes back, don't worry, I'll try to keep you guys entertained and occupied with my commentary on the draft. And right now, looking at the draft so far, it feels like both the teams have done a pretty good job. But the fact that Team Fusion Prime have picked up the Fanny here definitely nullifies the effect of the Zushin in this game because the Fanny can actually counter that Zushin pretty hard. And yeah, with that, the next ban coming in from Team Fusion Prime will be the Kufra because they really do not want the Fanny to be countered by that bouncing ball. And yeah, the goal lanes have not been picked up yet on both sides. The Balman, though, is still on a vengeance. I'm really not sure about it because the Balman actually is a very good jungler right now in the meta during the buff that he received. But yeah, I feel like, the Balman can actually do pretty well on the EXP as well. But yeah, with that, Peachy is back, guys. And Peachy, what are your thoughts? Which are, you can look at the screen right now, the drafts which is happening, and tell me your thoughts about the draft so far.
Oh, a Balmond coming into the play. That was quite unexpected given. Also, I'm not looking at a Balmond who is on retribution, but an EXP Balmond. The bans are pretty good, I guess, because these are the respect bans to each other so that they won't be dominating and taking away the clean sweep from the side of Team Fusion Prime too. Again, they picked up the Khalid, they pick up a Fanny. Okay, a Fanny coming into the play. Now, Breeze, we know that he is a very well-versed jungler.
हाँ, आगे बात ना.
The new Cowboy as well. Oh, definitely. She wants to be aggressive, but I don't really understand where this Inspire is coming on. She has that, okay, another pause beta coming in. I think Team Fusion Prime 2 are definitely onto something. They really want to do a clean sweep. A jungler from the other side. Or who are you leaning towards this time?
I mean, definitely the Fanny any day, right? The Fanny actually is a very versatile hero. The mobility that she provides, I mean, the amount of damage she deals as well is pretty insane, right? And the fact that you can actually snowball the entire game if she
Yeah,
gets a few
good
kills in the early
morning,
game,
Asra.
it just changes a lot of things for your side. And
अभी
look
कुछ
at that,
करते हैं अभी
you know,
stream में ना
she's getting some help in the farm zone, because of which she's almost able to hit the level 4 earlier than the Balman, right? I mean, look at that. The farming speed of Fanny should be actually slower, but she's able to hit the level 4 at the same time as the Balman.
Oh, highly possible, Fredo. It's like
हम्म
minute 2. She's level 4. She's
अब ये
warming up.
devices वगैरह
She's
charge कर रहा हूँ मैं
around the map trying to get the MM,
and
trying to get Mia,
मैं cost
and
screen add कर
possibly
दूंगा
taking her life because she's the most vicious hero so far right now, along with Zushin. And
अपने मोबाइल
talking
फोन वाले
about Zushin, the main counter for Zushin is a high mobility hero, and I think we have already seen that. It's none other than the Fanny actually coming into the play for that.
Yeah, definitely things are looking pretty good so far, in the game right now. But the Balman is already onto the turtle, and meanwhile, look at the two roamers trying to get that level 4 early. But I feel like the side of Team Fusion Prime are lacking that level 4 to take the turtle fight. But Breeze might be, looking for an outplay, but it does not happen there. Oh my goodness. It's a bad gameplay, bad macros coming in from the side of Team Fusion Prime in the game early on.
Oh, this is not definitely looking good. They are lacking behind into the early game, even though they do have a decent early game. Now, again, they could still wait it out, take that power spike coming in from the mid game towards that Valentina, towards that Beatrix as well. But again, you're talking about a Valentina.
चलो
She
ठीक है
has to get farmed up very quickly to get the
let's
help of
just
her passive as
connect
well.
my
So
phone
I want to see how the Valentina would be capitalizing her gold, her EXP towards her. Now she's already proceeding ahead towards the top lane. There might be some kind of skirmish, but I think the skirmish has already died down.
Oh, I feel like, Team Fusion Prime, I don't know what's wrong, but something is lacking right now. They lack some sort of communication. I mean, if it was actually them being Fusion Prime, then I feel like they would have, the roamer as well as the mage, they would have been able to get that level 4 before the turtle, right? And they would have been able to take a good team fight, but right now there might be something going on.
Oh, there's something is definitely going on. It is the Edith who popped her primal wrath from trying to sustain the damage coming in from foe. But Khalid, being the king of EXP, takes down that Edith. The EXP gap is already there. But top lane looks like the spinning machine is already there. So Edith gets a kill onto that Ruby. Onto the other hand, Tigreal looking very low. The Crimson Beacon Lantern doing its job, trying to knock it up along with the damage dealt to him, will be taken down. A 1-for-2 trade already. This is quite not looking good for team old school, Fredo.
Yeah, and look at that Fanny. The Fanny is in an awkward position right now, but she has his cables though, right? She might be able to escape as well if something goes wrong. But it feels like the red buff might go into the hands of the Fanny right now, because it feels like Team Old School are really prioritizing to take the turtle.
No, that is true. They have that Balmont. They do have the tankiness to themselves. If they picked up a high loss, I do believe that it would have played very well with the glorious pathway and to the ring of punishment as well. But looks like they have already set their drafts and the bans, the picks. We might not be able to see that. On the other hand, the turtle is up. The second turtle so far. Balmont already set his eyes. There is this Fanny who is lagging behind into that gold difference, into that kill difference as well. Maybe because looks like they have other plans. They are trying to, and then the freeze getting up that red. Retribution. The Crimson Beacon lady is still doing a lot of damage. A double kill picked up by Beatrix right there into the team fight. Maybe going in for more. The Khalid goes in very strong, swinging his sword right and left, tries to get a kill. But Mia, you're in an awkward position right now. You might be getting taken down, and a mega kill pulled up by Joy Dip. But there was another kill being taken off as well. Zushin getting a kill onto that Valentina as well.
Yeah, it definitely feels like the Fanny is doing a good job at pushing right now, because the Beatrix is the one taking in charge of the team fights. Look at that Beatrix. He's on a 4-0-0. No one shutting him down yet. But it feels like the focus has been shifted to that Beatrix right now. The Beatrix has to be really careful there. And it feels like she also understands the situation. And that's why she's shifted to that rocket launcher for now.
Oh, she knows that when to switch it, when to use it up. On to the other hand, look at the Khalid going in very strong and aggressive. Onto that, Mia on to the other hand, she was barely surviving. She's not in a position to pop her basic attack to kill the Khalid, and nor the Khalid is in a position to actually kill up the Mia right now because of the gold difference. I mean, not the gold difference, but the items that they don't have. On to the other hand, the Fanny is too aggressive.
Yeah, Fanny does need to be aggressive. It is the time for her power spike to be
Surrender
happening.
brawl, yeah.
Right? So definitely she's trying to be aggressive at the moment. There might be an ambush coming in from any of the teams.
मैं एक draw shot पढ़ रहा हूँ
मतलब. Oh, the Fanny is going too aggressive onto the Ruby. The Ruby, the roamer. She doesn't really need to do that right now. And definitely she uses those cables to escape as well. And of course,
Even
this is
as
the
a
last battle
wanderer,
of the game, right?
the
So I feel
days
like
we
both the
have
teams
for
will be looking to
leisure
take a
are
bloody team
far
fight right
and
now.
few between.
I do believe so because I want to see that. Look at that. Zushin trying to get her lantern flare stacks onto that Valentina. But again, Balmond, Valentina has that ultimate of a Balmond. Now, I'm not sure quite how it will help into the team fight. But Valentina strikes again. The Balmond going down. The cables is there. A double kill picked up by Valentina. And unstoppable for Joy. They're right there. 3 members already down from the side of team old school. Team Fusion Prime 2. What are you guys doing? And utter domination coming in.
Damn, Joydeep, India's next top goal laner, gold standard or what, huh, Pichi? I feel like Joydeep is just showing us how to use this hero. The Beatrix is so good on him right now. Look at him, he's on a 502. I've not even seen any other player play Beatrix so well. And I feel like, people might start using Beatrix after looking at the way he's playing right now.
People should actually pick up because there is a plethora of heroes being picked up in our northeast land tournament.
ये लोग को
And
ये
they
लोग
have an ample
1.25x
opportunity
पे
to
बोल
learn
रहे हैं
these
तब भी ये
heroes
लोग
as well.
स्लो
Look
क्यों
at
लगता है
Fanny
मेरे को
providing a lot of good ganks as well. Humans can pick it up, can actually copy the ganks coming in. On to the other hand, Fanny goes and tries again the cutthroat onto that Ruby, gets that kill.
ठीक
He
है
goes
पता
out,
नहीं
he still has his energy, he still has his
लगता है मेरे
mana.
को
On to the other hand, he's still trying
1.25
to
में
get it,
इनको
but
सुनने की आदत हो गई
Khalid in a very awkward position. It will be Breeze getting another kill. It is none other than Mia going down.
ये मेरे को
Yet
नॉर्मल लग
again,
रहा है
3 members down from the side of Team Old School. They are definitely losing this team fights.
Yes, the team fights, they are, even though they had the advantage early in the game for that first turtle, again, right, like the last game, they're falling off behind again and again. I mean, in the first turtle, they did get the advantage, but again, right now, they have just fallen off, just happened in the last game. And it feels like right now, Team Fusion Prime are the ones who have the map control, who have the minions, the turrets, everything on the map right now. And nothing really matters for them at the moment,
वही
except the
वही
fact that
मेरे
they
को
really
लगा
want those
मैंने
team
किया ही
fights.
नहीं 1.5 लाइक मैंने जस्ट
Truly,
किया था
Fredo.
कुछ टाइम
But
पहले ना
again, there's no one to pin down that
बट
Beatrix.
तब भी
There's no
लाइक
one is to pin
they
down
are
that Fanny.
sounding
That is the
natural
major problem. That team, I could say it as a flaw that Team Old School has. Look at that Fanny. Her energy is
क्या
high up again. They could have picked up a Kufra. The bouncing ball could have been some kind of pressure onto the Fanny. But looks like Fanny strikes again. A triple kill being picked up by Beatrix again. Oh, Maniac coming in as possible. Savage coming in very low. Oh, okay. He just goes back. What a Maniac coming in. That is solely into the hands of Beatrix.
Yeah, I did feel like, the Maniac was so well deserved. I mean, Joydeep is just showing, the side of Team Old School levels at this moment. He's just showing that he's just so, so good, so impeccable on that Beatrix. He's on a 10-0-3. There is no way they can stop him. Even the Mia cannot really do anything right now because she's just, being countered so hard by the Tiger pick. And I really did not know why the reason they picked up that Valentina early. But right now, Team Fusion Prime just showed me that the reason they picked up the Valentina early is they wanted that Tigreal for themselves to create those setups with the implosion. And in that last team fight as well, PG, the Tigreal was the one to get that setup which led to the opening and then dominating the team fight.
Definitely, that was a very good implosion coming up, and he was quite there in every single team fight. Yet again, Fanny in a very bad position. Her HP is low to the 10%. The Balmond is trying to scramble up. There was no follow-up, right there. If there was a follow-up from Team Prime Fusion, they might have gotten a wipe out there. But again, the Lord is coming up. The mid lane in jeopardy right now. The mid lane is going down into the hands of Beatrix as well as the Lord as well. The team fight has started. Looks like the killing spree has been picked up by Valentina as well as Fanny. She goes in with a very fast hand. A wipe out coming in and a triple kill beat up by Fanny once again.
Whoa, look at those recall taunts happening there. Santai, bro, Santai. And with that, a clean sweep coming in from Team Fusion Prime to win this series of best of 3 over Team Old School. And Old School will be sent back home. And they will be the ones moving forward. Pretty decent game coming up from Team Fusion Prime. A best entertainment all class.
Definitely, Fredo. And
taunt, it's as if it's a slow poison. You don't need burst damage to really make up for it. And there we see the chip getting banned out, which keeps the Khalid open. Corey
Even
Cutie,
as a
one of the
wanderer,
best Khalids I've
the
ever
days
seen
we
in my
have for
lifetime.
leisure
Will
are
he be
far
going
and
for the
few
Khalid trick,
between.
or will Dads and Sons decide to not at all respect the Khalid and let it away for Fate 09? Let's find out, Jinx.
That is true. Now, Khalid is open, but insane first pick. Are we going to see Assassin first pick coming in? He does tease the Suyu. Ling is open, Hayabusa is open, but he logs in that Suyu immediately. Now, that's a hero we're seeing a lot being played in the jungle, right? I think maybe just a week ago, we were just used to seeing the Ling, used to seeing the Hayabusa. But this time, like all these teams have realized the potential of Suyu and they're picking him up right away. And the Khalid, in response by Ryukaze here, Fredo must be happy.
Definitely, Fredo, the greatest of all time, Khalid must be very proud of Ryukaze
for locking that hero in, and he must be
ऐसे क्या
also
ही खेल लिया था भाई
disappointed from
फ्रेडो
Dads and Sons.
खलीद
How can you let the Khalid go? Maybe this can be costly for their side, but as we know, Dads and Sons also in their previous match against ABM, they left the Khalid open and it didn't turn out to be the best for them. But this CC in the EXP lane was a very good counter, damage-wise at least, melting Khalid down in no seconds. So let's see if there might be a probable CC they're getting picked by uh, Corey in the later stage. But we saw the Gato getting locked by him. Maybe this will be taken by Doom in the later stage of this draft, but we are not very sure about it. Also, the Moscow, one of the most favorable marksmen for best plate, getting locked down, and the goal lane is pretty empty for the side of Phase 09. Will they be going for a Harith or a Lunox or a Nathan pick now, or will they be going for the jungler? Let's find out things.
That is true. We have to wait and watch now. They have the Vexana for that crowd control. They have the Khalid to dive into the backline with a Raging Sandstorm. So we just have to watch what they want to pick up right now. Do they want to maybe show their tank? As of now, they do want to pick up the Hyper. They do pick up the Ling in response to the Suyu in the jungle. Now, Ling can keep up with the Suyu, but I feel like Suyu sort of wins out in those skirmishes if it's a one-on-one.
Kind of true. The mobility of Suyu is way more than a Ling. And the only time that Ling can actually lock down the Suyu and get all of his swords of Tempest of Blaze is when Suyu is CC. So I think Phase 09 will be looking for a hard CC tank, or Gold Lane cannot really provide that much CC unless you pick an Edith or a Mr.
Sicilian
So
ban
they
हो रहा है
have to pick something that provides them a lot of CC. Meanwhile though, in the second ban phase, we can see the Paramis getting banned out. We might see an Aurora ban or most probably a tank ban, maybe a Grok or something. But
The
for
Immortal
now,
One
it's just going to be the
chose me to
Sicilian.
vanquish the
Meanwhile,
shadows that
Dads and Sons
plague
going
this
for their
world.
second phase bans. What could they possibly ban here, Jinx?
I think they might be looking for a few roam bans from there. And the ban of the Ruby definitely don't want to give more CC to the side of Team Phase Zero. Maybe they want to ban out another roam, maybe the Grok. Maybe you want to ban out the Tigreal, but I have a feeling maybe Doom wants to pick up the Tigreal instead. Now, the Invoker still hasn't picked out his mage as of now. That Aurora gets banned out. So do you think we might just see a Valentina? Because I feel like she would be really good, right? She could take Khalid's ultimate. She could probably even take Vexana's ultimate. And if the side of Team Phase Zero goes for a more CC tank, she could steal that as well.
Grants you immortality.
Very much possible to
or
see a
death.
Valentina, but the side of Fate 09 still needs a gold laner. Why can't we see some gold lane bans?
अरे
on the
पता है
side of
like
Dads and Sons? Maybe the Harith or the Nathan.
क्या
could
वीडियो
be a
का
viable
स्पीड
ban.
क्या
Also, the Lunox can burst down the cutout very quickly, so it might be a gold lane ban or a roam ban, but we can't really say, okay, there is the Nathan, the gold laner, a very strong gold
1.25
laner
की है
in
मैंने
the current meta, gets banned out. And that's the pick for the side of Phase 09. Maybe they will go for the roam and will try to keep the gold lane for the later stage so that they can
क्या देखता हूँ
pick a better option compared.
दोबारा ड्रॉ मिल
two
जाएगा
picks
मेरे
of
को ना
Dads and
कुछ ही
Sons.
मैचेस में
I agree with you. I feel like they should pick the
एक
gold
ड्रॉ
laner right
मारूंगा
now
एक ड्रॉ
and
फिर
wait
वहाँ
out that roam
और
position.
डुप्लीकेट स्किन मिल
Wait
गई
to
ठीक
see
है
the
मेरा
mage
सस्ता
picked
हो
by the
जाएगा
invoker and then figure out what they want to do. Now I think the high lows is
भाई
still open, so they
1.25 भी
could go
नॉर्मल
for
लग
that.
रहा है
Maybe a bit of backlane dive. They do have the link, so you need someone there to
अरे
support him
1.25 करके
Khalid.
ना
So
तुम
maybe they
घंटे
want to
बजा
go for
सकते
more
हो
CC in the form of a Tigreal. And like I was saying, right, they pick out a carry. So good response, especially against this Gatul Kacha.
Yep, indeed, carry is a very good pick against Gadot. Also, it kind of denies the freedom of Dads and Sons to pick a very tanky tank. But instead, Doom on his Tigreal. Will we see Doom on his one of his signature tanks? Tigreal, we saw how
1.25
crazy
करके
he went
9R का
in the previous match
7R
against
हो
ABM.
जाएगा
He was almost making Apex repent his pick Tigreal by like snatching away Tigreal pick from Apex. He was making him regret it a lot. So he does lock onto it, as well as Invoker on the low E. So those diversion
इससे
plays
स्ट्रीम
are
को
kind
थोड़ा
of
रिवाइव
going to go
करता है
crazy for the side
लाइक
of
बहुत
Dads
डेड
and
हो
Sons.
गई
I agree with you. I mean, I'm not even
लाइक
kidding you, Shadi.
सीधा
I'm not
सोते
sure if I
होते
just
भी लाइक
told it, but
33
I had
पी
a
गया था
feeling that
वाचिंग
Doom is going to go for the Tigreal.
I was like
I
they
think
they
he
they
was
were thinking like क्या
influenced
चल
by
रहा है भाई इधर
the last match, right? The
ठीक
last
है
tournament that he played in. I had a feeling he was going to go pick this Tigreal. A lot of CC from there, and especially when you pair
Charlie
it up
चले
with a
गया
Louis, it's going to be a wombo combo, no escape sort of situation if they manage to land those combinations, right? Now, one more thing about Tigreal is definitely that even if he does not land those implosions, he's going to bait out a lot of resources from the side of Fate Zero. Maybe the Vexana flicker or the Carry flicker. Maybe Carry wants to go with the Purify right now because there's a lot of CC coming in from
हैमूज है
the side of Team
हायाबुसा
Dad and Sons.
ओ दे
And
गॉट
indeed, Carry does
हायाबुसा
switch to the
मैं भूल
Purify.
भी गया हूँ
Well
हाया
said
ओपन है
there, Jinx. Also, the Vexana, oh my god, Fate 09 are
सॉरी कहाँ
very
भूल गया
scared
था
from that one Tigreal pick itself. Two of the main damage dealers from the side of Fate 09 have instantly changed their spells. and that's a good decision from them. We can see that it's a decent team, Fate 09, and they know how to respect the draft. They know how to respect the enemy's picks. Also, Jinx, looking at the both the lineups, we know how good Doom is on the Tigreal, and we are not very sure of how good Fate 09 are in executing their roam picks. We have the Carmilla though. The Carmilla is the final roamer being selected by Fate 09. What is
They
your
went
team
deep,
looking like,
boys.
Jinx?
I think it's good. Now, even though they have two purifies, it's a good thing they picked it up. But one thing they need to look out for is that Suyu, right? So Tigger comes in, he baits out the purifies, and then Suyu comes in for that kill, and that's where they're going to start having those problems. Now, we are in the land of Dawn, y'all. It is Dad and Sons versus Fate 09, best of 3. We're going to see who goes on into the finals and represents the states. I do have to say, though, like I was saying, Shazzy, I feel like Dad and Sons have a well-rounded proposition. We just have to wait and see how well the combination of this Vexana and the Carmella comes in.
That is right. And we have a pause for now, guys, so don't lose your patience. We'll be back very soon. And this gives us more time to talk about the drafts, talk about how the both teams can actually execute their lineup. With the Tigreal, with the Carmilla, who do you think has the first engaged potential? I think Carmilla has taken the vengeance, so she can't really go for those flicker plays. And could that really cost them at all, Jinx?
Probably. I think it's going to be the side of Team Dad and Sons. Maybe Doom going in for the initiations. He baits out the purifies, and I think that's where Carmilla can respond, maybe with that curse of blood, and land a bunch of CPs, because I don't see any purifies coming in from the side of Team Dad and Sons. They do have the flicker, which is enough. Now, the only problem would be if Carmilla gets melted down quickly, right, and or gets CC'd by the Louis. That's where I think they're going to start facing issues.
Kind of right, but Carmilla is pretty tanky, so at least till the mid game, till Suyu doesn't reach his item spikes, the melt on Carmilla won't be that significant. Meanwhile, though, the Letho, apparently both the junglers are not at all interested under the Letho. And maybe Ling will go for it now, but there's a lot of tension going in the mid lane. Kai going in with the annoyance onto Invoker as well as Doom. Yuan is very daring though, he's farming in enemy's jungle. Meanwhile in the top lane, there's the aggression onto NB Genos.
What happened here?
We can see Ling is not level 4, but the damage from Louis is insane right now already. At 2 minutes, like at 1 minute 30 seconds of this game.
I agree with you, but look at that. Louis wasted out the flicker, had to escape, the 4-man rotation by the side of Phase 0. So that was good, right? They waited the flicker.
ये lag क्यों हो गया
He
था?
has no escape when the turtle pops up in 15 seconds. So I feel like Phase 0 is doing well right now. Ling is farming
वो
up
ऐसे
quite
ऐसे
well.
freeze lag सा
We
क्यों हो
have to
गया
wait
था
and
वहाँ
watch
पर?
how they take up this turtle, because it looks like the top lane is frozen and the bottom lane is frozen as well. Not much is happening right now on the map.
That is right, and also I feel like Moscow has a slight lead as he did get some gold from that plating. The turtle has been started by Insane though, and he has melted it down very low. It feels like Ling won't have a chance. There's the AOG onto the Vexana, Purify being baited out, and there's the Eternal Guard as well. First blood onto Vexana, turtle being secured by Dads and Sons as well. Kai next will be using the Curse of Blood, but since Vexana is down, there won't be any follow. Ling though in the blue buff of the Suyu does get the Tempest of Blades, will be zoned out from the blue, does get the blue, will he escape? He does indeed with the Pink Poise. Quite a bold play there by Ling, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, he realized he's going to lose out the turtle, so he went for the sort of exchange. He stole the purple buff of Suyu, so that was good coming in. But like we were talking about, right, it depends on who engages first, and it was definitely Tigreal as well as Corey Cutie here who engaged and got them to waste their flicker, and that's how they won out on those team fights. I think that's the strategy coming in from the side of Team Dad and Son. As of now, they got the first turtle. They're in just a bit of a lead, 1k gold. So Fate 0 is still doing good, right? They're not on the back end. We have to wait and watch. The dead push set up mid lane. Carmilla getting jumped up.
Try, but yeah, she does escape for now. Dads and Sons not really committing to her. And that's true, Jinx. Like, even though they lost the first turtle fight, they are not too far behind, so they can still not be too worried about really falling too behind, though. Corey focusing on to you, and it's a Ling Tempest of Blades being kind of wasted here. Even if he was not really in any kind of real danger, Lord Insane with the poke onto Ryukaze and Ling's blue will be in a very tough spot. Invoker in the backside as well. Okay, there's implosion onto 2 with the avatar of the Guardian, finding Ryukaze. Ryukaze flickering out of that situation. There's this Raging Sandstorm re-engaged, but Carmilla falls down. In this fight, Lord Insane securing the kill onto Corey. A 2 for none trade as well as the blue buff of Ling. Ling has the blue. Okay, it wasn't stolen, but then 2 of the members from Fate 09 have fallen down.
अरे यार
Great
टैप
thing. Looks like
कास्टिंग
they're going to lose this total as well, but you have to give it up for the combination for the side of Team Dragon Suns. I mean, there's such a wombo combo going on. Ling there trying to steal, but he misses out on that turtle this time. He's going to focus on his red buff. Now, like I was saying, wombo combo, right? The Tigreal goes in, Corey Cutie comes in behind him. You have the Invoker there landing a lot of CC and also a lot of damage, and their full team orientation is definitely towards those team fights. Now, I feel the side of Team Phase 0 should focus on, because as of now, we're going to see another engage in top lane. Tigreal trying to catch up the Ling, but Ling escapes.
That's right, Ling very low, does escape with 1 HP. Tempest of Blade being okay. Spear of Destruction getting the last hit on the Ling. Wow, Breastplate, wow, simply wow. That's one of the best Spears of Destructions I've seen today.
So that's a headshot there, right on that Ling. Now, once again, they're going to kind of chunk down the Carmilla. I think we were talking about this, Shazzy was saying the only problem Carmilla's going to have is if she gets chunked down quickly, and that's what's happening, right? She is getting targeted from all sides. She's not able to sustain the damage. Her team is slowly falling back. The goal lead, a 3k. Now, Ling once again getting targeted by the Scarlet, being really, really annoying. Corey here alone, but he's going to escape using that Revitalize. So they are in the faces of Fate.
That is right. Actually, you know, this Ling is playing this hero, the Ling, at its full potential, but for some reason his teammates cannot really follow him up. He is getting every single distribution on the blue. He is very good at collecting the scores after the Tempest of Blade, but the team fights are not at all in his favor, and the Carmilla as well as the Khalid need to pull up. Otherwise, this is looking like a very bad situation for Fate 09. Ryukaze baiting out the flicker, won't have it for this next turtle fight. Ling gets stunned onto the wall. Corey Cutie being super annoying as well. I don't think Phase 09 can even walk up to this turtle pit.
I agree with you. It's going to be the second free turtle to the team, Dad and Son. Insane, you're doing really good in the jungle. I agree with what you were saying about Ling, but I feel like maybe, you know, Fate Zeus, he's lacking in the damage department. I don't really see him doing any impact in those team fights. And but they do have a carry. Carry is farming up. I think she is on 0 death, so there's no one targeting her as of now. And if she starts coming online, it's going to be a problem. She's already building that activity now. Diversion coming in here, Shazzy. They jump into that purple bush, and oh my god, it's a complete play.
All the worldly things.
Seriously, Ling will be recovering that, but if Lord Insane in a tough spot does escape with the dashes, but he falls down to the hands of Ling. Ryukaze will be very low. Does get taken down by Moscow as well. Face Zeus and Kai in very okay. The Spear of Destruction finds Face Zeus, double kill for Moscow. Breastplate going crazy on the Moscow pick. A 3 for 1 trade, I would say, and the bot lane as well as the mid lane being seized by both the sides. Ling will be able to secure the bot lane. Some breather there for Phase 09. Can he escape? Does he have the Tempest of Blaze? No, but the Finch Poise is going to be enough. Very low. Louis might have got the kill, but Breastplate getting focused on. There's the stun by Carmilla, but the damage is not there. A very passive Khalid, we can say. He's not really popping up in this match, even though Khalid is one of the most contested EXP lane pick.
I agree with you. He feels definitely lacking right now. He's going to try to defend that bottom lane inhibitor, but it's just going to get chunked down pretty low. I do have to say the Moss doing extremely well. Stuns the Ling, Pure of Destruction, and he gets a mega kill on Ling in the top lane. He is on fire, and Breastplate falls for nothing. He's farming up throughout this whole game, dealing quite a bit of damage. I think he landed 2 spears right on the head. I think one was Ling and the other one I think was Vexana. I'm not sure, but he's playing extremely well. They're going to bait out Ling's retribution, I think, right now, and the pretty Lord to the side of Team Dad and Son. They are on fire. They're definitely not letting Fate Zero breathe.
That's right, and also I saw Ling use his retry on the small creep of the blue buff. He has lost all his. I think I made a mistake by appreciating him. He just died in a brain-dead manner in the top lane, and also a very bad retry there in the blue. I don't know, maybe it's the caster's curse going real in this match.
Ooh, diversion. They try to catch out the Vexana there towards the red buff. Pure Destruction comes in, and Moscow gets that kill on Vexana. This Moscow is definitely on fire. He's going to maybe try to get the Khalid as well, but Khalid healing up there in that turret. But they sort of target him when they're bullying him. They're not letting him go anywhere.
That is true, and Moscow West played well since Moscow against ABM.
अरे कितना damage दे रहा है
This
ये?
is the gameplay that we wanted to see, and those fear of destruction. I think he's almost
मैं
on a
Lord के लिए
100%
पीछे आ
hit
रहा
rate in this match. So the first Lord has come as well as the first inhibitor
Lead
from the top
armor.
side has been taken down from the side of 809. The second inhibitor will be focused on, but the passive is there to save the day for them. Also,
बहुत
the
ज़्यादा
third
build भी हो
inhibitor
गया।
we might be seeing a push because I don't see the passive on the third tower. But the side of Dragon Sun's lingering with the Tempest of Blaze on a cutoff. That's a questionable play, but he will be escaping for now. There's no overextend, and both the teams will be deciding to back off.
That is true. Now, I don't want to get a look at that items because I don't see them try to counter the Moscow, right? Where only Carmela right now has the dominance. I see glowing wand on Vexana, but none of that seems to be stopping the Moscow's life steal. I feel like that's where the problem is coming in. Definitely, Fate Zero, they're not landing those team fights, right? You want a combination with the Carmela. You want Carmela to land her ultimate. Vexana comes in,
क्या
he
जल्दी हो
knocks
रही है
a
भाई
few
enemy
people up,
team को?
and Kerry can burst them down. But we're not seeing that. Kerry has been farming the whole game. She's on 0-0-0, but she's not. I'm not seeing her make any difference in those fights. Look at that, she's just running away.
That is true. Maybe she doesn't trust the front line. There's the avatar of the Guardian page view. Cannot really escape from there. Mega kill as well as carry falls down. It might be a 4-man wipeout right here. Actually, a 5-man wipeout. In 2 seconds, the whole side of that Sun completely annihilates the side of Phase 09. And that will be a very decent push onto the final base. And that's your winner, guys. That's Sun's taking game number 1 of this best of 3 series.
Yeah, I mean, complete domination by Talon Sons. I feel like Ling did well, but not enough to carry his team. Now we're back on the cast of this with Fredo. Fredo, what did you think?
The first thing which I want to say is, who is this Moskov? I mean, the way he lands his Spear of Destructions, right? I mean, he was destroying the enemy team completely. And for a moment, I felt like he's using a map hack or something because, I mean, the way he saw that Ling in the top lane side, inside that push, how did he do it? I mean, how could his Spear of Destruction be so perfect every time? Because the Moscow was the reason because of which they were always outnumbered, and that is why they lost every team fight, you know. So I was really impressed with the Moscow there in this game.
True. I think, once you've been playing this game for so long in Mocha, I think he's been playing it for quite a while. I feel like he sort of knows, it's sort of, what do you call it? Just a memory, right? You know where the opponent is going to be, and he always caught them off guard, especially that one kill on the Link. It was amazing to see, but he landed quite a bit throughout the whole game.
Definitely, and yeah, with that, I feel like Shazi, what do you think about the, Gatot Kacha? Gatot Kacha got the MVP, so what do you think about the Gatot Kacha? How did he play in this match?
I think he was a very good complementer to the implosions coming by Doom, and because of that set potential that Gatot Kacha gave, he went. Sorry, I'm back. So he was actually very good at complementing the Doom, and the damage was really good. Like, he was already bursting down Vexana, even though he's just an EXP laner. Also, the tankiness was too much for the side of Phase 09. Even Ling was brain dead at the end of the game, and he was just using his ultimate on Gatot and running away. That was the amount of fear that Gatot was dealing for the side of Phase 09.
Definitely.
To see, but he landed quite a bit throughout the whole game.
Let go.
Definitely, and yeah, with that, I feel like Shazi, what do you think about the, Gatot Kacha? Gatot Kacha got the MVP, so what do you think about the Gatot Kacha? How did he play in this match?
I think he was a very good complementer to the implosions coming by Doom, and because of that set potential that Gatot Kacha gave, he went. Sorry, I'm back. So he was actually very good at complementing the Doom, and the damage was really good. Like, he was already bursting down Vexana, even though he's just an EXP laner. Also, the tankiness was too much for the side of Phase 09. Even Ling was brain dead at the end of the game, and he was just using his ultimate on Gatot and running away. That was the amount of fear that Gatot was dealing for the side of Phase 09.
Definitely. Holy duty on the Gatot Kacha, something that you do not want to face in the next game. I feel like a Gatot Kacha ban might be coming in very soon from their side. But yeah, for now, I feel like we need to take a short break because we will be back after a short while because the teams are preparing and we are preparing as well to cast for you the next game. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned on the stream.
Take down the Lord.
Expel the scourge.
People pray to the immortal one to safeguard the sanctity of peace. Shatter all.
The ceremony started! It's Suyo!
Bro, this सोलो निकाल लिया और कितना ज्यादा स्काई पीस है पैटर्न का क्यों खेलते हैं भाई डायरॉट भाई क्या बनाता है यार मेलिफिक गन
you. So I think they might they are taking their time with the last ban and the ban of the Hayabusa. So now Shazzy, the Suyu is banned out, Alpha is banned out, Hayabusa is banned out as well, and Fanny is banned out by the Saru team Dad and Sons themselves. So what are they going to go for? We see the Moscow get picked up instantly by Breastplate. We saw Wendy played first game. Now that Link has to watch out, right? But what do you think the hyper for Insane is going to be?
It could be Nolan or it could be Bane because these are the only so-called meta picks left. But Insane. Maybe he can pull out the Gushin considering his team is doing so well. It would be a treat for the viewers, no? He's a like global Gushin, so even I would like to see a Gushin being a Gushin main myself. But Envy Janos, the final goal lane pick, at this point, just don't take the carry. The carry was so non-existent previous game. Take something different. Maybe then Envy Janos will get the confidence to come up in the team fights and we can see something else. It's going to be the Claude and most probably it is the Claude. Yep, the Claude gets picked up against the Moscow. An interesting matchup, but it's Breastplate's Moscow. They should have done something about it. Okay, why is this though? Jinx, what could be the jungler? Let's find out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be the Vices. We don't see that usually, but Vice is actually a really good pick, right? They have the front line, they have the Tigran, they have the Gato Gacha, so they have the sandbags that they need. They have the CC from Self Team Valentino. They could go for Vices, but they're going to be locking in the Nolan instead. Now, Nolan against Ling, once again, even matchup. But I think other than the Hypers, it's definitely the rest of the Cyber team, Fate 09, that needs to step up, right? They need to provide Ling with that support that he was lacking in the first game. Hopefully this time they have the Jawhead so they can be a bit more aggressive. Maybe go in for those pickoffs that they need with that Jawhead player in their team. Like with the Jawhead, you want him to be using the ejector on either the Moscow or the Valentina.
We will be focusing on how well Jawhead can get those pickoffs, but I feel the side of Fate 09 are kind of lacking compared to Dads and Sons on the tankiness department. They have a Jawhead, he's good at dealing damage as well as being tanky, but not the best tank you would want in your side. Jinx though, like, why don't you introduce us to the Land of Dawn?
Alright, now pause coming in, but we're going to take you in quite a bit, just maybe a few seconds. This is Dad and Sons versus Fate 09, game number 2. First game went to Dad and Sons. If you're joining right now, it was complete domination from their end, and this time we have to wait and see. Fate 0 shows us something new. They picked up the Ling once again, but the rest of the draft is different. They have the Edith this time around, who's going to deal quite a bit of damage, be very tanky, and they also have the Sicilian. I must say here, Shazi, I like the draft, right? It's just the execution that I want to see.
Indeed,
Filling up their camps, and Link's doing the same thing.
Indeed, Cody Cutie will force out the retribution from Ewan. A quite early force out. Edith though will be spotting out Gathord, and in a tough spot, does have the flicker, does escape. Tempest of Blades is ready for Ewan, but will be decided to disengage, and there's no viable target here. Nolan is level 4, might look for an engage onto the Sicilian. Does go in with the ultimate as well. Sicilian will be using up his flicker. Doom though will be poking, so that's a important resource being depleted there from Sicilians.
Exactly. So this time in the total comes up in 10 seconds, he's going to have a tough time, trying to escape that Nolan. He's not going to have a chance. Now Jawhead engaging, gets chunked down quite a bit. Turtle is up, so is this really the time you want to get poked down? I'm not sure. Now Edith still does not have her level 4. She's going to try to clear out that bottom minions just to get that level 4. But this is the difference that we see from both teams. Right? We saw Valentina rotate earlier so she can get the level 4 and give Sigrid the level 4 as well. But Cecilion is sort of, his rotation is much slower.
Indeed, Cecilion is not one of the most fast. Okay, guys, getting chunked down very low by Lord Insane. Does have the flicker, but he's too low to actually go and engage for this turtle. Ryukaze will get control there, will get the implosion, does fall down as the first blood. Leuven might look for the steal. Lord Insane does get the retribution. There's the Avatar of the Guardian securing the kill onto Jawhead. Doesn't have the flicker to escape from them. Leuven is in the top spot, does have the Tempest of Blades, but will it be enough to escape from there? Low hands though, doesn't use the swords on time to get out of there. What was he thinking?
Yeah, I mean, he used the Tempest of Blades. I think he probably could have escaped that instead of going back into the team fights, maybe aimed it much further away. I'm not sure what he was thinking, but that is something you don't be doing with the Ling. We're going to see another death bush being set up in the mid lane. The Nolan wants to engage upon the Cecilion. Cecilion gets chunked down quite a bit.
1v1 की बात नहीं हो रही भाई.
Right now, once again, they're going to be ignoring the Cloud in top lane because I think they're confident that Breastplate is going to handle him.
Wipe out all the injustice in the
And there's
world.
already a
वैसे
two-level
सुयू एक
difference
कॉम्बो में
between
खत्म कर
Claude
सकता है
and
वाइसेस
Marco.
को. वैसे कोई
Jawhead
बात
wants
नहीं
to
है,
go for
लेकिन
the
यार
engage,
स्टन
but
पड़ गया तो
Claude is not
खत्म है
even
वो.
there close to the fight.
बात ये
What is
ओवरऑल
this
सुयू बेटर है
miscommunication
उससे
coming from Phase
तब भी.
09? Meanwhile, the blue buff is getting focused there by Doom. Ling is here. He
ओवरऑल
just came back from
वाइसेस से
dying.
बेटर ही है सुयू.
And look at the zoning that Doom is providing. The devil, oh my
As a
god, he
jungler.
just took out the blue buff. And there's the implosion. The blue buff is getting bullied as well as Jawhead. And what is the mistake? What crime did the blue buff even do to deserve all this?
Yeah, the blue buff was sort of like pulled away from his home. Now once again, Doom, I think he has a rivalry with that blue buff. No one's taking it. That
He's
blue
locked
buff
alive.
is in the
Not
middle of
real.
5 people. It's a bit lost itself. It doesn't know what's happening to it. Now we're going to see Ling once again try to take the blue buff, but I don't think he gets it. Another comes in that purple buff region. Joel gets caught out by Ling, and I mean Joel gets caught out by the Nolan. Ling gets caught out as well. So they are losing those team fights pretty badly. Now game number 1, I felt like they were doing pretty good, especially in the early
21
game,
है
but
ना?
this time they're really lacking, right? They're losing those team fights. Now once again Nolan engaging upon the Cecilion in mid lane, chunks him down. Nolan knows who is going to target, right? It's definitely the Cecilion.
That is right. Cecilion is one of the most easiest targets for Nolan to go for, and the second turtle as well won't have any contest whatsoever. Doom being super annoying. There's an implosion onto 2. There's the pull as well. Link as well as Jawhead.
भाई क्या कहाँ अल्टीमेट मार रहा है भाई टिग्रेल.
That was instantaneous implosion by
ये
Doom.
क्या है मेरे इसको बार-बार मेरे को करना पड़ेगा सुयू एडजस्ट.
He has a goal lead, so Insane is having a good time now. Claude, you're trying to clear up those minion waves. Once again, not doing much in those team fight regions. We're going to see that mid lane get poked out. The first inhibitor falls. This is the first turret off the map. Of this game as of now. Once again, we're going to maybe see another contest in that purple buff, Shazzy. Maybe that purple buff is going to get bullied again.
Behold my ascension.
Maybe the purple buff is saying right now, this is too personal, Doom, stop it already. But Doom doesn't care. It's still the Ling who is suffering, so he doesn't care about the feelings of the purple buff. And Ling might have got his. Okay, there's the Avatar of the Guardian onto Jawhead. He falls down. It's an implosion onto 2. Gets the Aegis very low. He does escape for a while. Does manage to survive that damage coming from Dads and Sons.
That is true. You don't hand it out to Corey Cutie here, right? His ultimates are on point. It's once again the Wombo combo we saw in the first game. Gato Gacha goes in with the Avatar. Then you see Tigger come in with the implosions, and then it's just GG because then you have the Nolan, you have Valentina follow up. Now the Jawhead looking for an engage, but is he going to get anyone or is he going to die instead?
What legendary?
It was an engage for him to fall down.
Yeah, it was a reverse engage on him. He is not having a good game now. 10-0. Dad and Sons, they are not letting Fate Zero breathe.
Indeed, and also not let that blue buff breathe, but we can see a push into the bot lane. Lord Insane looking for something, but he'll just focus on the bot lane tower for now, not really. Ryukaze does dodge the second skill stun from the Edith. Quite a good show of fast hands there by Lord Insane.
That is true, but we do have to say now the side of Fate Zero, I think the win condition is definitely the Cecilion, right? Protect him and let him deal the damage. He does have a bit of damage. He has good lane here, so he might do well as long as you protect him from Insane. That is something I feel the side of team Phase Zero need to be watching out for. Now once again, purple buff stolen from the Ling. Ling not able to do much this time. First Lord.
अरे 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 क्या किया तू?
With the goal lead,
तू मर रहा था.
10k goal lead from
Okay
Riot.
यार.
I think they might just
First
end
kill
the
से
game
मार
with
दिया.
this Lord because I feel like one good implosion from Tigreal, one good
शांति से मर भी नहीं रहा है भाई.
Gator Gacha might just
आखिर
end this
मार ही
game.
दिया first kill.
It is very much possible that this could be the end, but the fact that there is a Sicilian on the side of 809 and he's very good at defending these Lord pushes. I think it will all come down to if Doom can catch Sicilian. He's not running on the Purify, so it might be a very much possible thing that Doom catches him or the Avatar of the Guardian. Anyone catch and the game will be pretty much over then.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Now Lord marching into the mid lane. Jawhead already getting chunked down here. Kai has not having a good time. So the Sicilian is going to try to clear up the Lord, but look at that. Insane wants blood. He's going to chunk down that Sicilian. He has to retreat, go back into the base. That means the mid lane inhibitor might just fall. Jawhead using his ejector onto the Tigreal implosion, but gets caught out instead. Edith getting that kill. They do have a successful defense here, but Moscow, he wants blood. Look at that. He's chunking them down pretty quickly.
Indeed, Moscow is still alive with the flicker play. Invoker going in onto the Jawhead. The minions will be focused on Ryu, Kaze and Claude are the only ones surviving, and the bot lane inhibitor will be completely ignored and the base will be locked there by best played. And you guys have your winners, Dads and Sons, sealing the deal for the best of 3 series, and unfortunately, Phase 09 will be knocked out from this tournament.
That was sad. I thought they could have defended it, but sadly they couldn't. Fredo, what do you have to say about this?
I'm speechless. I really have nothing to say here. It's just complete annihilation, complete domination. Like the last game, the carry was there on the map, but I really did not feel the presence. And in this game as well, the Claude was there on the map, but I really did not feel his presence. Same things going around, just like the last game. Moscow just dominating. Whoever is there in the lane, the Gatot Kacha just bullying everyone on the map. And yeah, I think that is the sum up of this game, to be honest.
That's true, but Claude got the MVP this time, Shazzy, with a 0-0-1 KDA. He got the MVP. I want to give it to the Link. Link was trying. He wanted that win, but his team just could not follow for him.
Indeed, and honestly, at least one good thing that happened for Phase 09 and for the morale of Claude is that he got that MVP loss. At least something like much better than the first game, I would say. And the execution from Taz and Sons is just very clean. There's nothing much to say about it.
Another thing which I would like to add is that the fact that they picked up the Claude, they picked up the Sicilian, they picked up the Ling as well. So a lot of heroes which need a lot of farm, right? So you really need that early game snowball, because you need that farm to build those items to give out the damage. And it's just overall bad draft from Team Fate Zero and the Gatot Kacha. I mean, the Gatot Kacha was doing so well in the last game, was so tanky, was giving out a lot of damage as well. But I do not really understand why they decided to let that Gatot Kacha and Moskov open.
I agree with you. I mean, I think they could have maybe picked up the carry in response to Gatot, but what really started hurting him was definitely the chain CC coming in from Dad and Sons. Tigreal, they had Gatot Gacha with the follow-up, they had Valentina to deal the damage. It was just, and they were not focusing down breastplate whatsoever. It was just, I would say, a bad game overall. Just no coordination. I think at one point Shazzy and I saw Jawhead going in on that engage on the Moscow, but Claude just did not follow up, so that's where it started breaking apart.
Definitely, and yeah, I feel like there were a lot of things going wrong for each of the teams in this game. Sorry, for the side of Team Fate Zero in this game. But yeah, Shazzy, I mean, the way you roasted that Ling, bro, I was really shocked to hear the way you roasted that Ling there. But honestly, what is your opinion? Is the Ling the one who should get roasted, or do you think the Claude is the one who deserves a roast there?
I think the Claude kind of redeemed himself with that MVP loss, and he was doing something at least in the second match. But the Ling, I think Ling does deserve the roast for some of the plays he made, but we can't really roast him that much because we saw how badly Doom roasted his blue buff. So let's give some condolences to him and let's let him be for now.
So I think the purple was got bullied the most in this game this time. But people have to give kudos to Fate 09, right? They did well. They came so far in the tournament, semi-finals of their state. So I think they definitely have the potential. It's just maybe practice a bit more, communicate with your team. But they came so far, so I think everyone should give it up for them.
Definitely, definitely. It's not easy to make it to the state semi-finals. Definitely when you're up against one of the best teams of your own state. So yeah, hands down to them for their outstanding performance as well. And with that, guys, we will be going on a short break, but the next match is there as well. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on the stream, and do not forget that we have a giveaway as well going on live on the stream. So still keep commenting down and sharing the stream because we'll be choosing the winners very soon.
Unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
Through this mask, I see no fear.
The ceremony started! It's Suyo!
Behold my ascension. I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
भाई लैला वेंजेंस
Behold my ascension. In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush that fear.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Face divine wrath. Behold my ascension.
Hello Jatin, welcome back.
Through this mask, I see no fear.
A darkness cloaks this world. Unseen by mortal eyes. People prayed to the immortal one to safeguard the sanctity of peace.
It's Suyo! It's Suyo!
Destroyed a turret.
I see no fear. I bear this mask, for this duty is mine alone.
Your team destroyed a turret.
When the people cry out in suffering, I shall answer. What is this? Is the ceremony over? In their hearts, fear festers into darkness. But deep within, there is hope to crush them. It's the people's faith that allows me to be their guardian. What legendary work. Out of the way!
Retreat from the Lord! Understood.
Guard up! Behold my ascension.
An enemy has been slain. Initiate retreat.
When the people cry out in suffering, I shall answer.
Take down the Lord. Understood. Take down
Face
the Lord.
divine wrath.
Initiate retreat.
To compare to the splendors of this world. So clear the way.
चल रहा है भाई रात का
Expel the scourge.
Let me tell you how you can do the giveaway. Let me tell you how you can do the giveaway. Let's stick it up. Tomorrow, every day, in every live stream of this tournament. Free epic skin, bro. Free epic skin. Free epic skin.
भाई कितना देर ऐड चला इन लोगों ने
Give it away now. Give it a free pistol, bro.
Launch attack.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Northeast Cup online qualifiers. And tonight, I'm so excited because this is the last semi-final series, the best of three that will be happening between Fusion Time and Infusion, which has a lot of familiar but not forgotten faces that will be joining us soon. Fusion Prime is an impressive team. I have seen their gameplay, and I think Sophie is also quite. Oh, I almost forgot to introduce, guys. I'm your host Ray, and I'll be joined by our beautiful casters. It is Soski and Sarah. So, following up my question, Soski, you have seen their gameplays. Like, what are your expectations for Fusion Prime, especially in future with us? Because there is a familiar face that I think you'd like to mention. Right?
Yep. I think they have the Sanreal, whose name is now kind of a familiar name, isn't it, Sarah?
Of course it is. Who doesn't know Jabom in the ML community, at least in India?
Yep, exactly. But for now, as the rumor is there, Rafaela, okay, now we will see what the last two pick is going to be up from Fusion Prime 2, because they are lacking aroma. And for me, if you in my opinion, if you see, they have a not utility. Valentina is kind of a poke and utility mid. I would not say damage, because she can't scale up damage without her items. So then her base damage is quite too low in respect to other mages. So yep, and CC, I should say that again. Okay, I was about to say that Angela Link combo as a rumor, and their Moscow as their gold laner. I think they are lacking a lot of frontlining in this draft of Team Fusion Prime, because they have the EXP laner as CC. She can't tank a lot of damage, and even with the defense build also, she can get easily melted, and she has that vengeance to counter 3 seconds of damage, that the fight will go beyond 3 seconds. So I'm not sure they will have the front line, but we can see, okay, the Nolan, so Nathan Pick coming in for the marksman. And pretty far, if you see the gold laning phase from both sides, Misery and Joy Dip, they have on a par to par, I would say, kind of gold laning experience for now. What do you have to say, Sarah?
Yes, definitely, I agree with you. But on the side of In Future We Trust, they have 4 magic damage dealers. So the Alpha would have a lot of responsibility on him to dish out the physical damage in the team fight. Because if the side of Team Fusion Prime picks up those Athena shields and Radiant armors, then the magic damage dealers would be rendered kind of useless towards the mid to late game. Whereas Team Fusion Prime would be scaling better, because Ling and Moscow, they would be scaling much better in terms of the physical damage as compared to that of Juxin or Native. So we would have to see on as to which team actually does it better in the team fights, marking down the back lanes, protecting the back lanes as well, because as you mentioned, Fusion Prime does not have that much of a solid front laner. And that being said, we are already on to the Land of Dawn, and I suppose there is a technical issue, and the pause has been called out by other so
Yep, exactly. And I think that, yep, I was going to say there, okay, there's going to be a real shoot in the screen. Okay, let me just put it, oh, there you go, right? So, quick, again, I'm putting you in the spot right here. So, again, a quick prediction. Who do you think has a better draft here, and what's the win condition for both the teams?
भाई क्यों हो रहा है यार थ्रो
Actually, for a second, I had
क्यों मैच ये थ्रो हो गया
doing something, so I almost got a little bit
यार एक और मैच थ्रो.
Yep, I was on the mewing streak, but can you tell me a little about the draft from both games?
Surrender मार रहे हैं इन लोग को.
The Fusion Prime they don't have a lot of frontlining, because they have picked CC in the EXP lane. But for now, I think the game is going to be continuous. So quick, again, give us your quick response.
Okay, I'll be going with team in future we trust. I'm trusting them to take it out.
Okay. And I need to mention, okay, the win condition for both the teams. If I was in the shoes of team future we trust, as Sarah mentioned, that we need to, Alpha need to be really careful of those engages. If Alpha engages well and he got the support, okay, we can see the mid lanes coming. But yeah, where I was, Alpha need to be really careful of his engages. If he engages well, if Jabom supports him well, he could get out of those engages real well. And same goes for the Breeze this time, because they don't have much of a front lining, so he need to be very careful of those engages. And when he goes in, he need to make sure that he doesn't wait his Angela's ultimate, and he can tank a tad, a little bit of damage, so that when CC follows him up, he is ready for that. But for now, Sarah, please.
Yes, and as we see in the mid lane, Devil is actually poking out Big Black Crank quite well. That mid lane is going to be frozen in a bit of time, and Rafaela also has that extra poke. And considering Jobom has the focusing mark emblem, the damage output coming in by the side of In Future We Trust in the team fights will be slightly more, because we know what focusing mark does, right? And then again, as we can see, they would be rotating on towards the EXP lane. Devil would try to clear up the mid and take up the EXP lanes, EXP as well, to gain up that level 4, while Jobom tries to get the mid EXP and get his level 4, so that at the turtle, team In Future We Trust has that advantage. And looking at the map right now, both teams would start to move towards the turtle, I believe.
Yep, exactly. And I think for this first turtle fight, maybe Team Future, In Future We Trust, Future Prime, who is Future Prime? Okay, I think there's a fight going on.
Oh, and look at that, EV, this is Rebel and Alpha that has been used up by the Alpha on towards 4, but he will be missing out on his level 4 link using the Tempest of Blaze, but he will force to flicker out of that fight. No casualties being taken down there, with both of those teams using pretty expensive resources, because that being ultimate, pretty sure it has a 50 to 60 second cooldown in the early game. But look at 4, he is marking Tetsuya, he is going for that backline, but Edo with that flicker engage, he would be using his primal wrath onto the Hardguard has been used up with link secure the turtle, but 4 with the force, but on towards Tetsuya, Devil, and will be securing kill onto his Breeze. The Joy they manages to cancel out Devil and secure a kill onto his Devil as well. A 3-for-1 trade, but the turtle will be secured on the side of Fusion Prime, and team In Future We Trust would be losing on in that team fight.
Well, as I mentioned, the Ling have to be careful, but I think in that team fight, what played the role, because Jobom was not level 4 during the turtle fight, and they shared the mid lane, the Angela and the Rafaela. So Angela did get the level 4 first, and for that, Hardguard has been popped up to the Ling in that, and that really helped him to secure the turtle and get the 3 kills. But meanwhile, we can see in the mid lane, I think that might be a critical hit.
But Big Black Crank, he manages to secure with less than 1 HP, and on towards the gold lane as well. Moscow is freezing out his lane. He's winning in terms of EXP as well as gold. Those last hits perfectly secured by Joydeep. Misery is actually being capped by Joydeep at the moment. No offense, but then again, Team Fusion Prime seems to be in quite a good form right now.
Yeah, exactly. And what I mentioned like before, that Ling has to be very careful of his engages. But I love the fact that CC is doing pretty well in the EXP lane, and they are trying to force out farm from Ling for the time being. And look at it, they are preparing for an ambush right there. So I would like to, now there's not a lot of fight going on. I would like to see a little bit of itemization for now, because in the early phase, as we can see, both the teams,
मेरा मूड ऑफ हो गया दो मैचेस लगातार मैं हारा हूं
extra damage, and now he is actually 400 gold ahead. So that means that he has the upper mark in that, building that damage first rather than going a little bit of sustain. If he would have lost that team fight, but now a lot of pressure is being on the team Future, because they really need to engage real well in the second team fight, because now Edith has that 100 belt which will help her sustain a little bit of damage. But look at CC, and I think she is going for that Vorax first, and for the first, okay, she got that Vorax for the second turtle fight. Now the show is going to become soon, will be beginning soon. So yep, Sarah, here's your spotlight.
Yes, of course. And look at that. Ling is going to secure his blue and then come up with the turtle. 4 members of Team In Future We Trust are around the turtle, zoning it perfectly, and Tetsuya actually manages to win that retribution battle. Breeze would be missing out on that one without the support of his team, because there was no one to zone out Tetsuya, and no stuns would be landing on. Would be a pretty easy turtle for him. Then again, once again, coming back to the gold lane, Joydeep is actually having a pretty easy time securing those blast hits, and his goal lead is far ahead than the rest of the team. But look at In Future We Trust. This time they realize that the main target has to get that Nathan fed. They need to get Nathan his items and on towards the mid lane. There's a possible skirmish between Ling and Alpha, but then again, just neutral pokes at each other.
Yep. And now, as you mentioned, now I focus on the gold lane, and now Nathan is the only person that not the only person, but the possibility with playing around the Nathan this time, because when you lose the early fight, and we can see a 4-man gang there.
Oh, but look at that. Jobom isn't tanky enough to actually dive under that turret, but the Hardguard would be popped out of Angela, but Alpha would be missing out his ultimate, and Moskov successfully accepts that gang, but the Link with those fast hands, the Tempest of Blades was all of them hitting perfectly 5 members of Team Fusion Prime in that team fight, but Devil secured the kill onto his Breeze, a little too aggressive Edo with the Primal Wrath onto the team fight, but he would be caught out low, and 4 with that killing spree onto Edo weak back second the card on towards Jabom, but 4 will also be taken down. Shutdown finally secured by Misery. A 2-for-3 trade this time on both of the teams. That was pretty 50-50, I would say.
I mean, that was 50-50, but now the Misery got that shutdown. He will get the extra gold. And I felt bad for Ted Cutie there because he actually was about to stun with that alpha charge, but he couldn't do so. He missed that alpha charge. If he would have connected that, that might be the end for the Moscow. And I like to point out that, when Ling was going to front there, he thought that he had the hard guard up, but when he get to the front to the face, okay, there's a third turtle fight going on. I'll take a later. So I think Sarah.
But look at that. Ling would be engaging on towards them. Tempest Blaze once again power of hard catch is also being used, but the Juxin with her ultimate trying to zone on the side of Fusion Prime. Neither would be trying for a possible picker engage, but no, Tetsuya managed to stop the retribution in this team fight. What a mess is going on in there. That Edo would be caught in the middle of nowhere. Plus has been popped out. Big Black Rank being taken out by Devil once again. Jabum with that focusing on that first kill damage would finally secure a kill on towards Brave. Team in future we trust finally coming back in those team fights.
When the
Now
body
that
suffers,
present in them, he has his feather of heaven. Look at the items now. I believe his Stadium kit is also almost up, which means that his damage output is the power spike which Nathan needs. And just after the Holy Crystal, the entire game would turn in favor of Team in future we trust unless and until he gets marked out.
Yep, exactly. And as you mentioned, now the Stadium site is up and the feather is up for this Nathan, and they are doing a pretty good job to playing around the Nathan. But I think mid lane, okay, that's going to be the Crimson Beacon for the escape. And yep, there I was. Now I need to point. Okay, the Alpha
And the hard guard has also been used upon towards that CC, and they would be trying to escape, but the sprint has been popped up by her. But the Spirit of Misery connecting on towards them. Joy Deep being ready. Went goes in the middle of 3 people. A big mistake from the side of Joy Deep. That wasn't the best of decisions being taken out by Ling. Also going into the Tempest Blade under the turret, but his swords connecting once again perfectly breeze with those plays. He is performing so well. And that heal from the favor and the flask of voice is passive, and finally Edo would be trying to manage with less than 1 amount of hit points remaining, and he finally manages to escape out of that team fight.
Yep, exactly. And I like to point out, I was pointing out that they didn't have the front line, but now if you see, they are really putting on work on those engages. Okay, I think that was a little communication error from Moscow. He said that he just went too early in that team fight I think in between of 3 peoples. But the Ling was there to save the day. He just did his Tempest Sword dance and he got that double kill, and including the Alpha. Remember, he's a jungler. Now, if you see, the level difference is not too much between them, but the farm difference is not the farm difference also. And okay, now the Lord is up, and again the win condition for both the teams. If Alpha really puts out, Edith follows up Alpha with his engages, and if she baits out a lot of resources from Team Blue, that's the Fusion Prime, they can win this fight. Likewise goes for the Team Fusion Prime also.
Yes, and look at that, another engage coming in. Primary Death has been used up by Edo once again. Angelo not using up an ultimate in this team fight, but the Tempest Blade has been baited out. Crimson Beacon landing onto them. Juxian with that advanced passive. Valentina absolutely copying Nathan's ultimate will be taken down. It means that 3 members of the side of Fusion Prime are down. In future, we just showing them that the early aggression isn't going to get them anything. Angela once again having to force out the sprint, but Edo notices that the Moscow is pushing down in the top lane and would be defending that, while the rest of the 3 members of Team in future we trust taking down Lord, a pretty uncontested first Lord of the game.
So, what I mentioned in the early phases of this draft, now they don't have the front line. Now you have to take a lot of damage coming in from the Nathan because he is on a roll. He is 205. He has completed, I think, more of his core build, and I think one more fight will be up in the blue buff, and they're not trying to let team. Okay.
Oh, but look at that once again. The Tempest of Blades has been baited out of Breeze, and the Crimson, the Juxian having used up her ultimate in that team fight. Team in future we trust taking those risks, and actually it's paying off for them. They are taking those engages so that they can take down the objectives and bait out those resources like Link's ultimate and their flickers from the Valkyrie and sprint from Angela, which is why they're actually being able to take down the turrets. And look at the top lane. That CC is in a bit of a danger. That Edo going in right under there, but no, he will be disengaging. Angela does have that hard guard to protect folks from being picked off just as easily. But look at Alpha, he's charging down in the mid lane along with 3 to 4 of his members. Team Fusion Prime now finally falling behind, but the damage coming in from Moscow would be a lot. Breeze trying to go in with the hard guard onto him. He is chasing them down, but no, 3-man storm from the Profiler, and oh my god, Team Fusion Prime trying to do as possible for Joy Deep. Be falling prey to that actual magic damage that the glowing one passive is making him suffer, but Tetsuya being caught in the middle of all those people once again. Primary Wrath has been used up into chasing down on Angela, but has to be scared and they get on towards Ling. What a beautiful team fight coming out by Team in future we trust. A 1-for-3 trade. They would be taking down the mid lane with only Moscow and Angela remaining. Would they be able to actually secure the base with this? But no, the minions have spawned, and that would be a successful defense, I believe, coming in from the side of Future Prime. But no, look at that. Team in future we trust going into that base. They are going for the game, and in future we trust secures the first game, the best of 3 semi-finals in the Mikale are not discussed.
Yeah, exactly. I need to point out, I don't know why Moscow made X-Men of Ninja. I don't know why he was just about to lose the game, that's why he bought it. Or maybe I just didn't know that. But for now, as I mentioned, they didn't have the front line. You know, now the late game is already up, late game got is farmed up, so that's why you couldn't able to defend your lane. I'm sorry, not lane, your base, because you didn't have the front line, okay. And I like the fact that why the Alpha was not doing his best in this game, but he was there to just frontline the entire enemy and with the help of Eden, which I already discussed in the early phase of the draft. That's why they won this game in my opinion, because they had the frontline, they had the good frontline. Look at the CC. She did quite well in the early game, but she quite fall apart in the late game.
Exactly as you were mentioning, and you know what? And the Alpha actually did. He secured those retributions, as I was mentioning during the draft, that he would have to time those retributions absolutely perfectly during the third, because Ling has a better advantage at securing the victory for those objectives. Hey, what do you have to say? Like, what changed the game for the side of In Future We Trust?
I think it was all about execution, and at the same time, it is something that Solskjaer mentioned, that they didn't exactly have a front line. Like, they had a CC. The CC was the only front line, technically, but it wasn't even that, because I think Link was the one doing most of the front line. Whenever there was a hard guard on top of him, he was doing most of the tanking as much as possible. Other than that, there was nobody to pick up any forms of that. The CC was trying her best, but it wasn't enough. And other than that, the side of team In Future We Trust, they executed their composition with the healer much better. Not to mention, the Holy Blitz. I forgot the ultimate name for Rafaela, but it was really on point. The engagements were amazing. I mean, one thing I would really love to mention is that Breeze's, like the way he was collecting his blades, it was such a breeze. Like, seriously. But despite that, like, In Future We Trust, I trusted them. Solskjaer did ask me, like, which team I would select, and I would trusted them, and they actually really executed the composition they had. They first of all tried to give Snowball to the Alpha. Well, it didn't happen, but they stayed patient, and used Alpha as the sandbag in the early phase, healing up as much as possible. And then once Nathan got his farm, you just saw what happened. They were able to, like, they seriously just focused the base without any of the Lord. So that is how we happened. And I think Solskjaer is facing a little bit of a disconnection issue right now.
They could go ahead for the Alpha, Julian, Roger in the
Every
jungler,
new day
or
is
even
worth
the
celebrating in this
such as Ziven or Brock in the room to try and counter that Link. So it would be a matter of comfort versus counter, and I would suggest that they pick up something which is in their comfort zone, something they are already good with. And look at that, they have been inspired by one and only Lord Feather and picked up that Khalid. We would be waiting to see what kind of performance Foe does on that Khalid. He did pretty well with the CC in the previous game, at least in the early game, but this game once again it's the Khalid who could be doing quite a lot from early mid as well as late with the flicker setups, and Alice for the gold lane. Once again, a very strong play coming in from the side of Fusion Prime.
For the trade of the lane, the Khalid as well as the Alice was traded for the side of Team Fusion Prime. So I would say both of the two picks that came up from the side of Team Fusion Prime are quite valid. These are two heroes which has been quite dominating on this match. But from the side of the blue team, we are seeing the Katuk touch and impact. So we are actually yet to see where this Katuk is going to go, because he is mostly played onto the EX lane, even onto the roam. So he is quite a flexible pick, I would say. We are yet to see the final pick coming up. But okay, that is going to be the Angela, and we are going to be seeing an Angel Link combo coming up from not from the side of Team Fusion Prime, but from the side of Team Future Witch, actually.
I believe what happened in this game is that Tatsuya and Devil decided that, oh, that Link was doing much of the Xingqing in the previous game. Let's show them what real Xingqing is in this game, and picked up the Angela and Link
Demon
for
Hunter
themselves.
or a Justice
So
Yard?
as we can see, they have picked up on the
मैं कहीं और भेज देता हूँ
with the revitalize spell. So that would be quite a lot of heals coming in during the team fights for the side of In Future We Trust. And then again, Fusion Prime, they need to go ahead with a proper solid anti-heal kind of hero. All build up those glowing wands as he has was in the early game itself if they want to survive the team fight. Because otherwise, not Sasha and Anja together will be doing a lot. And oh my god, the funny pick coming in from the side of Breeze. Just when this draft started, I had a feeling that Breeze could pull up
To the
with that
ones who live
funny
on
pick.
the
And
edge.
oh, he actually did. Tell me, what did you say about that?
I mean, I guess he's really confident onto that Fanny, considering he picked up that assassin. Like, Fanny is one of the toughest heroes into the game, and picking him onto the early phases of the draft after the jungler was picked from the side of the blue team In Future We Trust. So going for the Fanny, I guess he is really confident to be picking up that Fanny for himself, and I am expecting those cables to be landing out quite well. And this is going to be an assassin versus assassin battle. So I would say one thing I would say, Sarah, is this is going to be quite something to watch, and there are going to be, I hope there are going to be some flashy plays coming up from both of the sides of the teams. But meanwhile, from the side of Team Fusion Prime, we are seeing the Hades getting banned out. So they are like targeting, they are like kind of aware that the gold laner as well as the mid laner is yet to be picked from the side of Team Future We Trust. Even though the Angela is also quite of a flex pick, she can go to the mid lane as well, but she is considered more as a roamer. So I guess this Katurkacha and the Angela are yet to be deciding where they are going to go. So it's gonna depend on what are they going to be picking onto the next actually picking phase.
Yes, as we were mentioning, and for the last ban from the side of Fusion Prime and in future we could be seeing another possible goal lane ban, probably the Lumens again or even the Moscow, because everyone knows
क्या कर रहा हूँ भाई?
on the Moscow, but no, they actually ban out the Nathan. So that's actually two respect bans coming in from the side of Fusion Prime, the Jukshit as well as the Nathan. The side of team in future we trust though, they are pretty confident in their picks and they could be going in for another mid lane ban. Probably even a Lilia could be banned down at this game, considering she has the mobility as well as the black shoes to just revive her health points in the team fights. And once again, but they could also ban out on a possible Roma. Probably even the Matilda could be banned out from the side of In Future We Trust, and would be a matter of just a few seconds before we actually find out on what their final ban is going to be before moving on towards the next phase.
That is going to be the Grok getting banned out, and going for the Grok ban is quite valid considering the patch updates he got recently. The mana adjustment actually he doesn't rely onto that mana anymore. So the wild charges coming up from him as well as his initiation can be quite troubling for the side of considering what team in future we trust are trying to pick out. So going for the Grok ban might be one of those strategies for them. So they have decided to ban it out instead of even picking it. So for the side of Team Fusion Prime, we might be seeing a Valentina. Going for the Valentina is quite good considering she can copy the ultimates of Angela the Hard Cut as well as the Avatar of Guardian coming up from that Katurkacha. So going for the Valentina will be quite a valid pick, and yep, that is going to be the Valentina coming on to the mid lane for the side of Team Fusion Prime.
So a big black crank actually picks up on his Valentina once again. It's probably one of his comfort heroes, as we were mentioning. Edo also locks in on the Edith. Edo on the Edith, okay, that's something. And Misery would be logging in onto his Fear of Misery, the Moscow. And then again, Team Fusion Prime has to pick up on one last goal laner. They could go ahead. Oh, not a goal laner actually. They need a roamer.
वो तो वैसे ही मिल जाती है भाई फर्स्ट टाइम वीकली लेने पे. तुम्हें बस मेज लेना है एंड 10 डायमंड देख के चूज करते रहो फिर.
And then again, both of these teams have very solid draws, but the side
I feel like वो सबको लेना चाहिए था.
Rome and Angela mid lane. That is something very interesting to see because Fanny could pick off Angela pretty easily. So she would have to play under turret and Blink very safe. And as we move on towards the loading phase, we can see that both of these draws are looking insanely strong. Misery did change into the Purify his spell, so he would be having a better time against that Tigreal, but not against the Fanny. So we will have to see how he uses up his stage 2 stun.
वो इफेक्ट वाइज elite के नहीं है, like बस रेड कलर है.
Heading to the land of Taunt. This is going to be between Team Fusion Prime and in
बना limited epic रख गया.
In future we trust, but we are heading to the pause. So Ray, back to you.
Thank you, Itami. And during the drop phase, I was thinking, I mean, this is a little bit of a deja vu after all. The Ingeling is actually taken by Test 3. This time they might be showing up, just like Sarah mentioned, they might be showing up there. Sing. So I'm excited to see that. But so far, one of the things with Angela Med is the river control. Her lane clearing is really bad. She needs Katurkacha to help out clear her lane so she can rotate as much as possible before she can get her hard guard and just rotate with her global. So it would be one of the important factors that would be on the side of Team in future we trust. On the other hand, the side of Team Fusion Prime, they have picked up a very solid composition this time, like really cranky. I think they just that would.
A first blood coming up from the side of Team in future we trust
In
already.
future, the future prime यही है ना, like
considering that Khalid was enduring so much damage and that Kator will just be able to retreat for now. That was a 1-for-0 trade. That over initiation, as soon as the Edith was able to do a follow-up, that Katurkacha was immediately taken down. And Edith coming with another initiation. Bling is there to follow up as well. That is a place being used up by the kill onto that Fanny, but onto the EXP, the Edith has been taken down. Edith has been taken down there onto the process too, and that is going to be actually a 1-for-1 trade.
Yep, exactly as you mentioned, a 1-for-1 50-50 trade just before the first hurdle pops up. But then again, team in future we trust has a slight goal lead of nearly 200 to 300 goal. But look at Missouri in the goal, and he is having a semi-hard time against the Alice. But securing those last is because she has a bit more of a range with her first skill
ना
to
नोलन
secure the
खेलेगा
last down to her minions. Khalid having a pretty decent time in the EXP lane. Edo did not manage to secure his level 4, so he would be having a tough time for the turtle. But Ling here, though, he is actually pressuring that Fanny pretty well. And the Tempest of Blade has been baited out by the Tide Wheel once again just before the turtle. But look at that, the Angela is going on for that engage. Khalid ulting a Natalia out of nowhere in that team fight. The Hardguard has been used up onto Edo, and he
Implosion!
coming in from that Tide Wheel, and the Valentina would be immobilized in that team fight, but the Tide Wheel would be figuring out just in time to save himself. But the Guardian,
AOG!
the Gacha would be ulting perfectly towards the backline and secure the kill on towards the Tide Wheel, but he himself might be going down, and yes, he does go down. But look at the Valentina copying the Gacha helmet. This team fight is just not ending.
नाइट बोर्ड में देखता हूँ, ठीक है।
Trying to re-engage in the team fight, but no, he would be
हाँ
moving back.
सेटिंग मैंने वो सारे इसकी सेटिंग्स ऑफ कर रखी है, लेकिन को मैंने परमिशन ही नहीं दी है किसी को करने की।
And he would be taken down as well. What a team, but that lasted probably over a month with the Tempest of Blades. It's just not ending. These teams, they are not giving up anytime soon. And look at that.
Oh,
Just
wow.
with a basic attack, that kill. Oh my god. Itami, please.
That was like an absolute war coming up from both of the sides of those teams. But Fanny, Team Fusion Prime, was able to secure that turtle onto those team fights followed up. The Alice was able to secure that kill onto that lane. Was one of the reasons. Oh my god, that Fanny will be instantly punished. That Avatar of Guardian, as well as that Earth Shatter coming up from that Edith. The beautiful follow-up actually coming up was able to secure that kill onto that jungler, even though they were able to secure that turtle this time, but still it was not enough for that Fanny to escape. We might be seeing another team fight coming up in here. Garukacha is trying to make an endurance, but he is able to do so. He will just be retreating. Over initiations coming up from both of these teams actually might be quite costly, considering they have almost the same amount of goal lead. Edith will be forced to retreat.
disable है night board से
use those lane cuts in there.
मैंने सिर्फ एक चीज ऑन की है, वो है लगा तुम लिंक वगैरह शेयर करोगे।
Back to you, Sarah.
Yes, and while all that is going on,
मैंने सिर्फ लिंक ब्लॉक करने का किया है मैंने।
securing her blue already. She has to take the blue buff under her, like inside the bush, and then secure it because, like, the side of Infusion we trust. But look at the goal in the final using the control on towards the most of the hard that is there to save his life this time. Joydeep against Missouri. It is a pretty decent fight. Both of them are doing so well in the goal lane. It's actually fun to see what both of these goal laners do. But look at Alice, he would be trying to engage once again. But Missouri predicts that and dashes away just in time. But Joydeep will be immobilized, but not enough attack speed coming in from the side of Missouri yet. And Alice and both of these teams would be just engaging towards the EXP lane. Once again, Link trying for a possible engage, but no, both of these teams would be going back, and the turtle would be up in 10 seconds. But no, the cutthroat would not be coming in just now. He's brought it up not to wait out his ultimate. He would be saving his energy for that turtle fight.
And you know, the turtle has already been spawned, and I guess both of those teams will be trying to contest for the turtle onto the same time, considering they have the same amount of objectives and the goal lead is not that much, even though Fusion Rank is quite leading in terms of the goal lead. But a really good initiations from one of those teams might be a potential trade. But the implosion play coming up from that Tigreal, followed by the raising sandstorm from that Khalid. Ling was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal just now, and Khalid is trying to make that endurance for there, but Angela was with the hard guard. Another follow-up coming up. Avatar of Guardian connecting onto nobody. They are trying to over-initiate a fight. Another Avatar of Guardian, this time coming up from that Valentina. She was not able to do so, and the basic attack coming up from that Moscow will be able to secure that kill onto that Valentina. Actually, that was quite a trade, I would say, Sarah.
Definitely what a trade, and oh my god, look at the Moscow. He's in bit of a punch in that team, but the dash was so perfect with Alice. Durant has been taken out. He's just running for life, but now he will be going down. Instead, coming on to Nino, but Nino would also be taken out in that team fight. And what a fight. Ling trying to secure the turtle, and he actually managed to do it while also taking Fanny down, nearly taking him down, but the Fanny would be managing to escape with 1 HP. Tasya has to escape, but the implosion will be on towards Devil. He did not take up the Purify and pays for that. Devil would be going down once again. Deepak just suffering on that mid lane by the Valentina, and the Tigreal dominance eyes has been picked up by the Khalid already, so the anti-heal would be coming in, but in the goal lane, Joydeep and Fanny managed to secure a kill on towards Missouri finally.
We will fight for our freedom.
And Ling with the follow-up, he might be using the templates of Blaze in order to secure that kill onto the Alice, but no, they will just be forced to retreat. They shouldn't be over-initiating, considering there are both coming up trades. The templates of Blaze being used by that Ling, baited out actually by that Tigreal. He was forced to use the templates of Blaze just now. Valentina does has the Avatar of Guardian for that initiation, but meanwhile on the EXP lane, they are just playing the poking game for now. And in terms of the objectives, Team Fusion are quite leading, and they have two towers advantage actually. So, you know, if they are able to maintain the goal lead, if they are able to sink the lanes and able to take down those towers, then maybe we might be seeing a game 3 coming up, but we shouldn't be deciding that too early. Alice trying to make another initiation, the pop-up coming up from that Edith, followed by that ultimate coming up from that Khalid, and Avatar of Guardian coming up from that Kacha. The mega kill has been secured by that Alice onto that Edith just now. The hard guard used by that Angela, followed by the Temple of the Blade, and that is going to be a double kill for that Link just now. And Alice was also able to secure that kill, but the pop-up from that Edith once again coming up with that shutdown. A triple kill for that Alice. She might be going in for that Maniac. She was almost able to get that kill onto that Angela, but the Pricker has been forced out by her, and she will be able to retreat. That is going to be a 3-for-2 trade by far, but Alice was able to secure 3 kills for herself. That is going to be quite a fun for that Alice. And Team Fusion Prime are quite leading. They are on a better position as well, actually, to get that Lord as well for themselves.
And oh wow, Team Fusion Prime actually seems to be leading in this game, and this dominance eye, that dominance eye is actually giving Misery such a hard time because his attack speed, the more he attacks them, the more his attack speed reduces, and that is why he isn't being able to melt out the Alice just now. And look at Ego and Tetsuya, they are in a bit of a punch with the Ram. The Prime Breath has been used up, the Avatar of Guardian catching no one once again. Reborn throwing a bit in there, but will be managing to secure a kill onto a 4-man explosion landing, but that tag wheel, push the enemies out of that Avatar of Guardian of Raid. Otherwise it could have been a perfect team fight coming in from the side of Fusion Prime, a bit of a communication and problems with execution by the side of Team Fusion Prime. And meanwhile, Grease moved out that mid tier 1, and then again they were moving towards a lot once again. It should be easy for them, but then the Fanny is already low, so they would be deciding to back off because all 5 members of Team Future Trust, they are already up, and they would be looking to contest the Lord once again. But look at Alice, she's actually using a skill 1 as a vision. Her mana at the moment is a bit low, and Fanny is also low. So like, if both of these teams take a fight near the Lord, Team in Future Trust could just manage to come out on top.
That might be true, but this Alice is actually unstoppable right now. She is on a 701 KDA, and she recently got her Holy Crystal as well, but Team Fusion Prime might be quite struggling in order to get that out, considering they don't have a marksman and decent damage dealer that could take down the Lord quite easily compared to Team in Future Trust. They have the Moscow for that. Alice trying to make another initiation, followed by the Avatar of Guardian, being forced out to be used by that Kacha, but Link will be able to secure that Lord for himself. Team in Future Trust was able to get that Lord, and they were able to bait it out. The team fights have not been stopped. Alice might be taken down. Misery is really low. He will just be forced to retrieve the Primal Wrath coming up from that Edith, and Alice might be taken down onto that process. She is really low. She should be forced to retreat. The S1 didn't connect. She was not able to make that retreat. She is still trying to poke it out, but no, she might be falling down, and that is going to be a shutdown onto that Alice. That Khalid is still there onto the team fight. Ling was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal, but he will be immediately taken down onto that shortcut where that Fanny and Khalid will just be retreating, and that is going to be actually quite a trade, a 2-for-1 trade from the side of Team in Future We Trust. They were able to buy some time thanks to that Lord Steel coming up from that lane actually, Tara.
Yes, and you know what's funny to me is that all of these engages, all of these team fights, they're just extending for so long. We are having a hard time trying to keep up with these teams because that is the level of experience that they are showing. Both these teams are engaging, the mechanics coming in by all of them, way too good. Look at the Tigreal, he's trying to go in for that implosion set once again. The Mizzle managed to sneak out 2 towers in the bot lane, and Alice might be trying to engage him, but he is just going to back off. Reborn, he has to be a bit more careful with his engages. The Avatar of the Guardians aren't really landing on the enemy, so he would be having to secure those ultimates onto the enemy backline at least, so that Tetsuya can manage to jump in on them and finish them off. He does have the farm, he does have the damage, he just needs a bit of support. House's Laws is up, so his lifesteal along with Angela's Path of Oasis passive would be quite enough for them, for the side of In Future We Trust, to secure that backline. And in terms of backline here, it's actually the Fanny, but in the top lane, Fanny managed to escape with those cables. Actually, in the previous lot, if you notice, the side of Team Fusion Prime left Fanny alone, which is where Link came and swept him, killed that Fanny and secured the retribution on towards the Lord, which gave Team In Future We Trust the advantage.
That is definitely the case, Sarah. And because of that, they were able to buy some time for themselves. If Team Fusion Prime was able to get that Lord as well as some trades coming up, then definitely they would have got, it would have been gone to the point that Team in Future We Trust would only have the Inhibitor Tower standing. They would have been able to defend that Lord at least, but still, that would have been quite costly for them. But unfortunately, that is not the case, and Fanny is able to get a solo kill onto that Link. She was waiting there, and Link was trying to make a split push, trying to clear those waves, but he will be taken down immediately onto that process. Alice is trying to make another initiation. Is looking quite low. They are coming up for a team fight once again, and Alice was able to break out that avatar of Guardian coming up from that cutter. The Lord will be spawning, and the jungler for the side of Team Future We Trust is still not
official level will
here. And
come
I
back.
guess Team Future Prime will be able to secure this Lord for themselves, and another trade might be coming up. Fanny is trying to get that backline, get that Angela actually, instead of focusing out to the Lord, the Treasure with the implosion play coming up, either using the Primal Wrath as well as the Moscow was able to secure that kill onto that Tigreal actually. But this time Team Fusion Prime will be able to get the Lord for themselves, and Ling will just be forced to retreat. They can't do much. If they over initiate here, then they might end up losing their lives as well as that game.
Yes, and if you have noticed, the damage being dished out by Alice and with her skill, it's just way too much for Misty to handle. Like one to half of his HP is actually getting chucked out by this one skill one. And then Alice, and once she gets the final item, he would have a very hard time keeping up with her because the Donald's Eyes effect is going to be working on him. The damage is going to be being dished out by Alice as well as Fanny and the time wheel, and all of them would just be jumping out on him. And he is one of the major damage dealers for the side of Team in Future because Angela, she is just going to use up a hard guard on the Ling, and the Ling would be marking the backline. So there will actually be no one to mark out the front laners from the side of Team Fusion Prime. Look at that, the Best of Blades has already been used up, and the Lord is going to be charging down up to the top lane, and Team in Future Trust, they might just manage to defend in this game, and that would be one
मेरे को बंदे हैं ये brawl में surrender मारने वाले हैं,
which gives us some ray of hope to the side Team in Future Trust.
Smart bit out complete
actually, but somehow Team in Future We Trust were able to defend this Lord for this time. And you know, Sarah, I mentioned it before as well. If they got the previous Lord, then all they would have was their inhibitor towers, and looks like that is the case actually for Team in Future We Trust. But I still think, even though Team Fusion Prime are quite ahead in terms of the objectives, I think if Team in Future We Trust is able to make one good initiation and a really good play, then maybe the tables can get turned out for their favor. But Ling will just be able to get his red buff for now. They are just making sure they don't overextend any team fights in here, because if they end up making a major mistake in here, then they would actually end up losing the game. And Team so follows with the Team in Fusion Prime as well. If they got if Team in Future We Trust got the 3-4-0 trade, something like that, then it would be favoring for the side of Team in Future We Trust. Though both of these teams are trying to play it quite safe. So I most probably think that both of these teams will be trying to contest for the Lord except how do you say it? They will be trying to focus on to the next coming Lord instead of trying to over initiate any team fight, or that Alice is trying to actually get some vision out there. They will just try to get the buffs, try to be more contributing onto the next Lord fight coming up.
Yes, and look at that. Team in Future We Trust, they actually seem to be struggling in the second game because Fusion Prime is doing very, very well with their engages this time, now that they actually have two decent front line like Flywheel and the Police. And they're doing a pretty good job of protecting the Valentina, Alice and Fanny as well. And both of these teams, they would now be just clearing up the lane and moving towards the lava. Look at Johnny. He's just moving forward without any fear. He's going to go ahead with his first skill. He's going to poke them out and keep poking them till they are very low, until they have to recall, so that Breeze can just come in with that cutthroat and finish them off. On the side of In Future We Trust though, Ling, Moskov as well as Angela, they are very squeaky.
अरे कोई ना, अगर तुम्हारे ना स्मर्फ पे पॉइंट हो जाए ना,
and the entire team fight to be won out by the side of Fusion Prime.
नहीं मैं वो नहीं बोलूँगा अभी तो
That might be the case, that might be not, but we are both of them. Look at the both of the teams. They are just not trying to overextend any team fights coming up. They are just trying to play it on a disciplined way, hiding on the bush. They are they kind of know that if they kind of throw the game in here, then they would actually end up losing. But Team Fusion Prime have already started to contest for the Lord. Garukacha is trying to get some vision in there. He might be taken out onto the process. They did try to grab him down, the avatar of the Guardian, connecting onto two people, but that won't be enough. Using his ultimate, that is going to be a double kill. Misery will be taken down onto the process. The gold laner is down for the side of Team Blue, and Link trying to come with another follow-up. That is going to be a 2-for-0 trade for the side of Team Fusion Prime. And I guess they are on a really better position to be contesting for this Lord, and they will be able to secure it as well as if that Link is not able to secure a really good retribution play, then I don't think he will be contesting for the Lord, because losing his life might end up losing the game as well, and Team Fusion Prime will be able to get this Lord in first. And all they gotta do now is try to sink those lanes and try to go with the Luminous Lord and try to get some trades and end this game as soon as possible, because even if they get the Lords here, if the game overextends, then it might be favoring for the side of Team in Future We Trust as well, considering that they have the Moskov too, and Moskov is about to get his his late game spikes. So maybe a really miracle play might come up from the side of team in future we trust. So we are yet to see the Lord coming up from the bot side. So this is going to be a really big team fight coming up from both of the teams.
Yes, and Ziven, chill out with the lot. It's going to charge down the bottom lane. It's advanced, and look at the concealed pick coming in by that Tigreal, but there's just no one near that lot. The team in future just predicted that the Tigreal would be coming in along with the lot, and it played it safe. Fanny, he tried to use that, and he finally secures that shutdown onto the Fanny. What a play coming in by Misery finally, and then after a Guardian also finally connecting with the implosion play would be coming in by the tank from Future Prime, but the mega kill would be secured by Alice instead. That has been used upon Angela, then Lord at the base. Light steal and the spell jump coming in from the side of Alice 4, a little bit too aggressive under that time, would be paying the price. 2 members down on the side of Fusion Rank, and Edwin managing to escape one feather of an 18. But Misery, Ego, and Jabom did manage to make some plays, but they were taken down in the process. Another explosion play coming in by the side of Fusion Prime, but the ultimate has been used up by Link. The base is low, Link is down, and Fusion Prime secures game number 2, settling the score for a 1-2-1. What a match, Itami.
Nice.
What a match.
Is going to ban out on the Juxian, the Chip, and another hero possibly, and the side of team in future we trust will be banning out on the Phobias, the Ruby. Not ready.
Already काफी हो गया.
Actually, I think this
Big pack.
This is the match
ये
point.
देखा था मैंने ये game ना.
This is the tiebreaker, and we
ये
are
game देखा था,
already
last game है.
seeing both these junglers going for their blue buffs. They would be rotating towards each other. Like the lane would be rotating on towards the goal lane, while the alpha is actually focusing on
God
the
in the sea will protect us
the
from all
side of
odds.
Team Fusion Prime has to play safe on towards the EXP, and considering the Khalid could be picked off in the early game as he isn't that tanky. Look at Jahom, he's already there for the poke. And but on the side of Team in future, we trust to have it in the early phase would be able to win out the lane, because he does have his first skill to reduce the damage in a wide AoE area, and the last one wouldn't be a problem. Same goes for Beatrix. The rocket would also help her to clear up the lanes pretty fast, as well as the sniper. So both of these teams have a very fair comp, but in the by the side of in future we trust, we can see that these teams are rotating towards the goal lane. They know the imminent danger for Harith, which is staying in that bush. But then again, this is coming by both of these teams, and they would just be waiting out for the turtle.
Oh, that Angela will be punished down immediately for that overextension coming up. Another follow-up is there. Ling is there onto the position as well. Ling, actually, Khalid was able to secure that kill. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade for both of those sides, those teams, and the turtle has already been spawned, and I guess both of these teams will be contesting the turtle. But if you ask me, then Team Fusion Prime might be the better team to be contesting for that turtle. Another initiation coming up. The implosion play is yet to be used by that Tigreal. He is trying to get some vision in order to land that implosion play. He has his flicker as well, so they need to be on a they need to be on a familiar position in order to be landing, as well as jumping onto that team fight, as well as that implosion coming up from that Tigreal. But meanwhile, Ling will be able to secure that turtle. The implosion play coming up from that Tigreal. Ling is able to secure that kill onto that Arlot. The Tempest of Blaze being followed up, and the Nether Realm coming up from that Paramis was almost able to save them down, but Team Fusion Prime are all locked in onto this process, and that Paramis is really low, followed by that Beatrix, and absolute massacre onto the early phases of the game, and this is definitely not looking good for the side of Team in future we trust. They are losing members so quickly. Sarah, back to you.
Like, at the moment, I'm genuinely speechless at how well Team Fusion Prime is executing their game plan after the first game. Like, even in the first game, they had such a decent form. They just couldn't execute it so well. They took their time to understand Team Fusion Prime's game plan, and look at them now. They're already winning. But that team managed to secure that kill on to the Angela Big Black would be punished for staying too ahead in that team fight. But then again, that's just a minor loss, because Team Fusion Prime, they're already 2k ahead than that of In Future We Trust, and the lanes have already been swapped. The Beatrix decided that she would be playing on towards the EXP lane and just farm up on those minions, because playing against the Harith, she would have a much harder time. 4 people in the mid lane, they're just helping out the Angela to clear the mid lane, which in the previous game, In Future We Trust couldn't do that well, which is why that magic damage wasn't being there from their side, and which is where the Alice came out on top, as we saw in the previous game. And once again in this game, Team Fusion Prime has the better execution.
Yep, and they are leading in terms of the goal lead as well, but still I feel like if there are no overextended team fights like before, like the turtle dance before, they were losing members like that, and Team in future we trust still has the chance. I don't want to be biased, but still they do have the chance. Prevail might be taken down, but no, he will just be retreating. The turtle is about to spawn, and I guess Team Fusion Prime will be able, like, they will be contesting this turtle as well, but that alpha has already, like, in future we trust has already started the turtle. Meanwhile, Prevail is trying to make another implosion play coming up from him. He is trying to get that vision. Not the final slash coming up from that Arlord this time. The in future we trust was able to get that, but Beatrix with his ultimate as well as the Blaze of Fleet followed by that Ling, and Beatrix was able to secure that kill. All of those members are really low, and the killing spree coming up from that Ling. Angela was able to secure that kill, and oh my god, that Arlord almost made an escape, but that was not enough. A 4-for-1 trade, and they are absolutely falling off onto this game.
And Team in future we trust, they are actually struggling against this comp. That tide wheel setups with the implosion just way too perfect and on point. Breeze with those sword plays and the Tempest of Blades and collecting the swords just at the perfect time. And Angela's hard guard, of course, is there to help them get those kills as well as Foe. Look at Foe. He's just so fearless. He's going down towards the back and he's poking them out. He's throwing the enemy as well as providing the vision. He's waiting for his team to actually come together and then engage right under the turret. Try and take down the tier 1 in the body. But look at Matilda certainly will be used up onto the Tigreel. Okay. Mistake. That's a mistake. That's a mistake, I believe, happens with the best of the best. But then again, that's just a minor resource, right? At this point, it is a minor resource considering they already have a 4k goal and the fleeting time would be up in no time for Angela.
Yep, and unless there's a really big throw, then only a team in future we trust might be able to captivate onto this match. Because
नाइटबॉट को मैं ब्लॉक किया था ब्रो
ये
वापस से क्या चढ़ने लग गया
they are able to get a 4-for-1 trade, even a 3-for-1 trade, so you know they are onto a better position, and as well as they have better initiations coming up from their sides in terms of those team fights, so they have the goal lead as well. And in terms of the objectives, they have, like team in future we trust actually do have 2 towers, but the goal lead and as well as that turtle is getting actually it is Team Fusion Prime who have got those 2 towers as well as that turtle, and they will be able to get this third turtle as well for themselves. And I guess Team in future we trust they shouldn't be overextending any team fights for now. They should be waiting for a really good play from one of their roamers or an overextension coming up from the side of Team Fusion Prime, considering they don't have the goal lead. And Misery looking on a really bad position. He might get taken down. Khalid was trying to make another poke, but okay, he is just be retreating.
Like the side of Team in future we trust, they should have genuinely banned out on that Khalid and maybe even the Tigreel instead of the Kamla.
The body is nothing but a vessel.
They may have
We
banned
have
out on the
never
Kamla,
yielding
but then again,
souls.
Tigreel would have been a better ban considering how well those implosion plays came out in the previous game and are coming out in this game as well. That would have been a miscommunication coming in from the side of in future we trust, or I believe they thought Matilda would have just enough space to save them from those implosion plays and take them out of Khalid as well as Tigreel. Khalid is a bit of a danger, but he would be escaping out pretty easily. Angela not baiting out her hard guard. This time the Zaman force was used up by Harry. He will be back in a few seconds, surely. But then again, the first law will be coming in just 40 seconds. And Team in future we trust, they are lagging behind by 6,000 goals, so it does not look pretty good for them.
Definitely it doesn't, Sarah. Like, I think all they gotta do is wait for that perfect gank up, because overextending is only going to cost them their members, and if they overextend in this mid phase of the game, then definitely they will end up losing this series, which definitely they wouldn't want as their outcome. And Team Fusion Prime are really doing a good job in terms of that lane syncing as well as getting their objectives right now. They are also, even though they are leaking in terms of that goal lead as well as those objectives, they are not over initiating any team fights coming up from them. As long as Team in future we trust are not making up that initiation, Team Fusion Prime are not initiating as well, and I think they will be able to secure this Lord uncontested, even though they are trying to get some vision in there, but they won't be able to do so, and the Lord will be taken down from the side of Team Fusion Prime. And Khalid trying to dive in with his ultimate once again. The final slash coming up from that Arlord was not able to do, oh my god, but that implosion play on
ये गेम एंड हो जाता है पता है 10 मिनट में लाइक
oh my god, that is going to be a 2-for-0 trade. They have not stopped yet. The double kill coming up from that Link, the hard guard from that Angela, and that is going to be a 3-for-0 trade. They got the Lord, they got the 3 people, and this is looking like an absolute massacre to me, Sarah.
Segment in trance. That Tigreel from the side of Fusion Prime could very easily secure the best Roma award if he was given the Tigreel in all matches in this tournament, I'm very sure. But oh my god, those plays, every single implosion catching at least 3 people from the side of Infinite, and is how he is executing his flicker ultimate plays. The Lord is going to be marching down the top lane. The heavy blitzing from the turrets will be taken down. The bot lane is already up, just the mid lane being left out. The top here, 3 turrets. Will inhibitor goes down in the top lane as well. The side of Infusion we trust, they are struggling so bad. They did so well in the tournament so far, but this is looking so sad for the side of Infusion we trust now. That Khalid and Tiger, they are doing everything possible, and once again another concede play coming in. Khalid trying to bait everything out, but the Tiger is trying a flicker play, but no, nothing going to come out of that.
Oh no, Beatrix!
Oh my god, he exactly securing that kill on towards either.
Yeah, Bandit loses it to 3 people. The killing spree coming up from that Angela once again. He has his immortality has been popped up, but it doesn't matter at this point. 1 member is already down, only 4 members remaining. The Alpha chance coming up, getting that kill onto that Khalid, but that is an overextension. Alpha will be taken down onto the processor. Then Angela is dealing some decent amount of damage, and the Beatrix is able to secure that kill onto that Paramis with that ultimate rocket launcher ultimate coming up with a double kill from the Beatrix once again, and a monster kill. That is a 4-4-0 trade, and Alert is the only one remaining, and that is going to be it. Team Fusion Prime will be securing this victory as well as their spot onto the grand finals.
Team Fusion Prime, the underdogs, upset
Nice.
after
Fusion
upset in this
Prime
tournament.
won.
First it was Lafokabi,
It's
then
fine
it was
now.
Eliminators, now it is in Future We Trust. These underdog teams of India show what real talent really is. We have the finalists from the state of Meghalaya, and it is none other than Fusion Prime 2. They would be proceeding towards the top 8 stage. Ray calling you back right onto the stage with us. What will you say about this game?
You know, 2 matches, there was an Angela curse. Whichever team was picking the Angela, it was losing. Well, jokes aside, they broke the curse anyways. Like, I think the execution this time was much better. I was thinking they were being pushed into a little bit of a corner, but this time really well executed this fight. I mean, there were so many fights going on at the beginning, like back and forth. I wasn't sure which team was really going to win, but this time they really showed. I actually thought the Nether Realm would be one of the most key players. I mean, that is almost like an
नमन
extra
करा के
round,
लड़के
but they
मर
were
गए
able to bait it out a lot of times, and it is just impressive. And I think Fusion Prime does deserve the spot
Yeah,
as one of the
clutch करना.
finalists in the state of Meghalaya, because they really, like, there wasn't anything like unlucky or anything. This game was a deciding factor, and they really did well on this game. And
But ये Franco यार,
congratulations for
ये
Fusion Prime for making it to the
थोड़ा.
finalists of the state of Meghalaya. So, Sarah, do you have anything to say before we move to Itami's ending words?
ये end हो गया, ठीक है, match end हो
Yes,
गया.
and last thing towards Shubham, don't miss any more Kacha ultimates. I'm sorry, no offense. You should not have done that.
the
We believed in Future We Trust. We trusted you guys. But then again, it was a beautiful game coming in. All 3 games, well done to both of these teams, and congratulations to Fusion Prime once again.
And yeah, Itami, do you have anything to say? I mean, you're very familiar with Fusion Prime. I think you were kind of probably supporting.
तुमको डबल आवाज नहीं आ रही थी क्या? 2 स्क्रीनें चल रही हैं
Is
ना.
under attack. Ally has been slain.
हाँ दिख रहा है.
The god of the sea will protect us from Moba.
Gather at the Lord.
We will fight for our freedom.
यार मैं परेशान हो गया, मेरा मूड ही नहीं कर रहा है कि मैच खेलने का. जब का मैच एंड हो जाए मैं थोड़ा आराम करूंगा. दुकाटी ड्रॉ मारना है बस, तो खत्म.
Initiate retreat. Double kill.
नहीं वो पॉसिबल नहीं है, मैं सारी परमिशन छीन ली बॉट से ना, कोई टाइम आउट नहीं दे सकता बॉट। बस एक ही है कि तुम अगर लिंक वगैरह डालो, वो भी लाइक वैसे उसने लिंक ब्लॉक कर रखा है, तुमको नहीं करेगा वो टाइम आउट ब्लॉक। अरे मेरे को चॉकलेट क्यों नहीं मिला? ये क्यों है बे, फालतू चीज क्यों देता है भाई, क्या करूं मैं इसका? ग्राफिटी सारे रख लो यार, मेरे को मैजिक डस्ट दे दो इसके बदले। ठीक है मैं रेस्ट करता हूँ, कोई ना, ठीक है मैं रेस्ट करता हूँ थोड़ा, मैं वापस सो रहा। गुड नाइट, सी या, टेक केयर, हैव अ नाइस डे, बाय।
Even as a
भाई ग्राफिटी के लिए
wanderer,
गया हूँ मैं
the
अनंत भाई,
days we have for
ठीक है कोई
leisure
ना,
are
बाय।
far